Every day, the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah,
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
it's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Good morning, everyone. Morning, Paul.
Good morning. Good morning, James. Good morning, chat. How's everybody doing?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. It's a Freaky Friday or a Free Fall Friday, or but maybe not. Maybe there's some hope. We'll have a look at the markets shortly. But certainly everything's selling off yesterday and last night, including equities, except for gold, of course. But maybe gold's reached its zenith right now. We don't know. We'll have a look shortly. And of course, crypto is coming off across the board. So pretty tricky all around. But I think there might be some light at the end of the tunnel for crypto and stock market traders. Maybe it's not all as bad as it seems, although it is pretty bad, I have to say. And we have to be very cautious about these markets moving forward because we've had a big sell-off and we've broken some critical levels on crypto. We've broken up through critical levels on some of the metals and down on stocks as well. So, yeah, a tricky day.
Yeah.
And it's the weekend, it's Friday. And of course, there'll be a bit of doom and gloom around like there normally is on a free fall Friday. We don't get them all that often, Paulie. I can't remember when the last time it was, but it was probably like, I don't know, 6 months ago. I keep on calling for it. And now that it's here, I wish I hadn't. I didn't know it would affect the crypto markets quite as much as the rest of it. So what do you got, Paulie? What are you thinking about how to approach today?
Yeah, right now, I'm very interested because essentially in the indices, we did have obviously a relatively large drop down yesterday in the indices and whatnot as well, but it looks like in this early or later part of the overnight here, we are trying to rebound at least. I mean, the ES is trying to get above 66.40, and we're trying to get back to point of control of yesterday. So who knows? There could be a little bit of optimism for today's intraday trading to the upside, but we'll see. That's just one of those things where you got to wait until the bell to. Yeah, exactly. So
yeah,
we'll get
and of course, the bell will change everything. No, absolutely. I think we'll go through the chart methodically. We'll start with maybe stocks because that's maybe stocks and crypto. And then we can go into metals. Those are the big movers over the last 24 hours. But welcome to everyone in the chat. And it's great to have you all here on this Friday. The key rule of thumb is don't panic and don't generate FOMO or FUD. Avoid the F words at all costs, FOMO and FUD. Fear of missing out and fear and doubt. Those will put you in a bad state of frame of mind in which to trade the markets. So you don't want to do that. The most important thing in trading actually is to keep your mind clear and your trades sharp. I should make up a meme for that for the channel. But keep your mind clear. Don't get FOMO and FUD. Really, really important. But we'll try and help you avoid that today by looking at some of the key levels that you can trade off and the levels that you need to avoid just in case we drop a little bit further. So actually, Paul, perhaps we can switch to my charts and I'll just give a broad overview and we can have a look at some of the more detailed stuff as we go along. And folks, in the chat, there is a new button right next to where you type your stuff in the chat. And it looks like a little dollar bill next to the smiley face. And if you click that for as little as $1 or two, you can post up a comment, a super chat, and let us know what you're thinking. And if you've got special questions, we'll answer those for you in the super chat. So the button's right next to the smiley face where the chat box is. So make use of that and we'll pay special attention to you. Not because we want the money, but because we don't want $1 from you, but we want to make sure that we see your question. Right, let's go and have a look at the charts. I've got the gold charts up here. Moving down on gold, back down to the trend line. We'll come to this shortly. Same on silver, copper, platinum. I've got some short trades. These are really tiny, but I want to add some more size on a break of this trend line on gold, looking for a move down to the next shallower trend line. We'll talk about that in more detail right now. I'm also short on silver. I've just unhedged both of these. So I was hedged on gold. We were hedged on silver. And I've released those long hedges. I've taken profit on the long side, and I've left the short trades open. We'll come back to that shortly. But I do want to have a look at what's going on here. And let's look at the biggest of them all, the S&P, and see how this is shaping up. It's a pretty interesting, this is a weekly chart now. You're probably not used to looking at weekly charts, but as you can see, it's basically up to the right, as it always is on the S&P. All the asset markets generally just do this as fresh money gets printed year after year after year and goes into these asset markets. And so this is what the S&P has done recently. And I think we've had, probably unlike gold, which has had 9 weeks upward without a pullback, we had something similar on the S&P, but we did pull back last week. Now, what I wanted to show you the weekly chart for is because we've got an inside week. It's a doji week as it stands at the moment, which is incredibly indecisive. Not only is it a doji candle, excuse me, but it's also an inside week. In other words, we've got a lower high than the previous week and a higher low than the previous week. So we have, excuse me, I've still got a froggy throat. I'll be with you in a second.
No worries.
Okay, there we go. So the inside week means that by itself, it's an indecision week, but the fact that it's also a doji candle, it's neither up nor down, makes it very difficult. And if we go to the day chart, you can see exactly how that's formed within that weekly candle. And well, this is what Paulie and the boys have been trying to trade late in the afternoons over the last week, from Monday until today, trying to make sense of all of these day candles, moving up and down like a cat in a bag or a hot tin roof or whatever the metaphor is. Very unpleasant trading. But in general, we're still below the 20-period moving average. And if you're ever in doubt on any trade, on any instrument, on any chart, any time frame for that matter, consider the 20-period moving average simple as your sort of very short-term momentum indicator. And that's one of the reasons why I don't have things like MACD and RSI and stochastics on my charts, because you can just use a simple moving average. We don't have to clutter up our charts. But we haven't managed to close, maybe fractionally a couple of days ago, above the 20 period at all. And we're still below it, and we're still below that channel rising line we've now dropped out of on the day chart. And if we zoom in, I've got a big chopper flying past. I don't know if you can hear it, probably not. And if we zoom into the 4-hour chart, trying to bounce out of here today, the 4-hour chart's a very handy chart for swing trading because you can rely upon these moving averages a little bit more than you can on the hour chart or the 15-minute chart, for example. We're butting up into the 200-period moving average here on this 4-hour chart. It's also those previous swing lows, and it's more or less this sort of breakout level to the left. So it's a pretty crucial level, and the fact that we are trying to get back up through the 200 is pretty important. Also notice that once we get up to about halfway through the drop downwards, we'll be entering the big resistance level. And normally with this sort of massive drop, we would expect quite a strong bounce, but we'll start getting concerned around the 50% level, which we're approaching now, and also the 20 period down here on the 4-hour chart moving down upon us. So a lot of work and traffic to get above this current level through the 200, the 20, various fib levels, and then we've got the 50 and the 100 above us still, and then this other trend line and the swing high. So I don't have the volume profile on the right or on the bottom, so I don't know what the volumes look like. I'm sure we can look at that in more detail shortly. The Nasdaq shows a very, very, very similar picture, so it's not really worth going on to this one too much, but we can have a look in detail as well. Also reaching the top of its trend line, falling off sharply. This is the weekly chart, last week. And this week, once again, an inside week, a lower high and a higher low, making this little, almost a doji candle too, stuck within the boundary or the range of the previous week. If we go to the day chart, we'll see something very similar to the S&P. This thrashing around a little bit better, I suppose, if anything, than the S&P, because we've closed above the 20-day several times in a row, although we're below it right now. So a lot of work to get up through there too for the Nasdaq, and of course we're at about the 61.8% retracement level of the move down. So pretty tough work if we're going to move higher today. And it is Friday, and we still have a government shutdown. And we're sort of, I don't know, I didn't see the jobs numbers. We can talk about the jobs as well, Paulie. I believe that we did get jobs numbers yesterday. I wasn't even aware of that, to be honest. That were better than expected, I think. And so that will also put pressure on the stock markets if the jobs numbers are pretty healthy. So, Paul, I think we should just pause there and consider where we're going on the stock markets before we rush into crypto, energies, and metals. And let's put this one to bed and move on to the next stuff. So we can have a look at your charts, maybe. Yeah,
sure. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that now. I didn't see the
it's very handy to hand it back to you, Paulie, when I have no clue what these markets are about to do next. So when I say over to you, Paulie, that's the signal. That means I'm completely lost. I've got no clue whatsoever. So
that's the bat. Of course. That's the bat signal. But, no. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. No, but we can get a little bit deeper here on the intraday. So right now I've got the NQ chart up actually. On my intraday levels, it's a little bit more bearish than the ES at the moment, but that's just because right now we're trading. We just popped above the previous day's low, but we are trading below the value area low of yesterday. So value area low of yesterday is 24,830 at the moment, and we're trading at 24,772-ish, 775 you could say. Previous day's low is 24,642. So it's interesting. I definitely would want to either see some sort of resistance at 24,830 before I was going to be looking to get short at some point, and then maybe look for some confirmation if we break back below previous day's low to then maybe get short, or if we break above value area low to then see some nice consolidation, and then if we were going to rotate through to the top end of yesterday's value range, then I'd be looking to get long. So I need to see something occur here around the 24,830 level to confirm for me whether I want to be bullish or bearish going into the opening bell here. So we'll have to wait for that. But value area high level for the upper rotation would be 25,132-ish. And point of control was also closer to the top of the value range of yesterday at 25,83. We'll just say, we'll round it up. So yeah, but there was a lot of yesterday, there was a lot of stuff going on. I mean, a lot of consolidation at the top end in the first hour and a half before we really had that sell-off occur down into the early afternoon. Then we had that large, almost like a V-shape bounce occur before forming some sort of hump here, and sellers just took aggressively, over control again, and then pushed us down the low a day. So generally speaking, I'm feeling bearish, but I still need to see some sort of break of levels or something to confirm whether I want to get short or get long here. On the ES, I'll just show the level real quick. The reason why I was saying the NQ is a little bit more bearish than the ES is because the ES actually technically popped into its value range from yesterday already. That's not to say a ton because the value area low is almost it's within 10 points of essentially the previous day's low. So that's not saying a whole lot, but we did pop back in the value area range, and we got supported off of the value area low level of 66.41 before making a little 20 point or 25 point rally here. It's so funny because this chart's the 5-minute chart and it doesn't look like much of a move is happening, but you can see on my chart that there's 10-point increments right now. So the bars look small, but they're pretty large moves, relatively speaking, for the ES. So we've made roughly like a 25-point or so move after consolidating above value area low back to yesterday's point of control of about 6,668. We just basically tested that area just now, and we're pulling back a slight bit here. So we'll see if the rotation can start to happen actually in the later part of this overnight session now. But again, I need to sit on my hands a little bit here until the opening bell, see if we don't find some more support at value area low, or if we just get off to the races and the rotation begins upwards, maybe towards 67.21, which would be value area high of yesterday. So that's kind of the thought process. Previous day's low is 6632. If we maybe break out of value to the downside and we show some decisive selling below 6632, maybe I'd be looking to get short at that point. So that's it for the ES and the Nasdaq. And then for the Dow, it's really the same situation as the Nasdaq essentially, where we are we're resisting value area low at this point from yesterday's trading session. So 46188, keep an eye on this level. We're testing it right now. This could act as resistance, or we could break above and settle above for maybe then a quick intraday long rotation to the upside. Point of control from yesterday in the Dow was 46,504. Value area high was also essentially the previous day's high around 46,640. Anywhere between 46,630 and 46,640 was value area high. So watch out for those levels. Previous day's low on the Dow was 45,985. So again, that would be the level where I'd be looking for somewhat of a decisive break to then maybe be getting short there, just like I am in the ES and the Nasdaq, that previous day low level. So yeah, that's really it for the indices right now. Very odd times we are in right now.
Yeah, very difficult. All right, let's go back to my charts. I've closed my positions on the Nasdaq and the S&P. So, but before I do that, let's have a look at what's going on in the news. So this week, of course, we've had the government shutdown until this moment. But if we just scan back to see what we did get, not a lot. I see there is a note under the video right now, as you folks are watching on the screen. It says available data point to labor weakness. I'm not aware of that data, but that's interesting. But if we just scan back, going back to, sort of beginning of the week, and the middle column here, there's almost nothing from the US. But what we did get yesterday was the oil, during the week, oil and natural gas inventories. So those came in as expected. Where are they now? Coming soon. Here we go. So that was yesterday. Let's have a look. So natural gas, where was that? Anyway, I don't want to sort of waste too much time. That came in as expected. So no big news on that, but a pretty empty news book. And if we look at what's coming in today, just about nothing. A little bit of, maybe we'll get some building permit stuff and export prices. I don't know. Well, those seem to have, I'm not sure. Probably not. Anyway, so we can't rely on any of that really. And if we go back to these stock market indices and have a look at the Nasdaq, this is, if you remember, I was long basically from that previous spike low. I unfortunately gave back a little bit on this trade, but not too much. So we got long over there and we got long over there, and we got out yesterday sort of at the 20-period moving average once we fell down through it. So a little bit of profit from those two trades. I'm not prepared to hold this into the weekend, although I'm now out of the market. And I still think that this is probably an optimistic and bullish market, but I'll be looking for places to get in. It is possible that there will be a chance to buy a significant dip today if something really weird happens, and I'll probably put a stink bid in at least down at about 24,200 or 150, something like that, below those lows. But if we can sort of get a dip into these candles, I'll look to buy, or maybe add a small position on. But ideally next week, same in the S&P. And then I've also got long names on longs on Strategy, Tesla, Coin, Nvidia, all drooping down. But I see in pre-market they're bouncing up a little bit. As you can see, we've got, we're falling down quite a long way below our entry points on MSTR, on Strategy. But I've still got, all these are quite small positions, and we've been keeping positions pretty small over the last 2 to 4 weeks, I suppose. So that's the idea. But now let's have a look at energies. I want to come back to metals shortly. As you can see, gold's coming off, metals like silver, copper, platinum, all coming off a little bit. But I do want to focus a little bit on natural gas, because this is a fairly urgent play. And folks were asking about this earlier. Let's have a look at the chart. If I can get it up, that's WTI. So natural gas, and the reason I bring this up is because we're at a critical level. I've just taken a new position on this. And also we got the stock report from yesterday, which was kind of negative, not negative, neutral, I suppose. Not much going on. And we've now reached the bottom of this megaphone. And I've added a new trade on here. So now my average position, let me just show you so you can understand what I'm trying to manufacture, literally trying to manufacture a trade out of what might turn out to be a bit of a misery. My average price is right there at about just above $3, $3.02, I think it is. And my last entry was down here at about 290, 291, a slightly bigger position than that previous one. So average price is there. We're below it at the moment, but I've still got some space to add. I've got a relatively large position now, and I will hedge the entire thing if we close underneath this current candle, literally as close as that. So the low of that candle is at 289, and my hedge level's at 287. To hedge the entire trade and to allow it to move down to the next support level if it wants to. Of course, normally what happens when you hedge, or when I hedge at a critical level, breaking down through it, it will be a fake breakdown and bounce back up and take my hedge away with me in the wrong direction. That is the danger of hedging, of course. But I don't want that to happen. I want this to bounce out of here quite vigorously. And if it's not going to, I want it to collapse all the way down to 275, down to where we got in originally. And we'll just have to start the whole damn thing over again, because that's where we got long about 2 months ago. And we're right in danger of coming all the way back. We did take some profit all the way at the top here. But I've started to try to at least rebuild this position. But the more I try to rebuild it, the more it dribbles down further. But we've got this megaphone pattern, and I do like megaphones on natural gas. All energies and metals, actually, they apparently work the best in those markets. Not so much stock markets and a little bit in crypto, but particularly on natural gas. And we've got a very classic bottoming reversal megaphone. You might call it an expanding pattern, or a trumpet, or a bugle, or a megaphone, a broadening pattern, some people call it. It's all the same thing. We've got a splayed out, two trend lines going out rather than inwards, rather than a triangle. And a triangle with the apex on the left rather than the right, if you wish. So eventually this should break out through the top side. It's a reversal pattern with about a 65, in my estimation, 65 to maybe even 70% success rate. So if we can get out of here and get up through the top, notice that the top is also where the 200 period moving average is here, average here on this chart, and also the 50 period moving average. And that will come down on top of the megaphone, probably when we reach there, if we get there. And that will be the big breakout level, after which I'll add some more size on. And I think the target for this, again, just to repeat myself,
Hold on 1 second, guys. 1 second. 1 second here. I'm going to quickly. I do have my natural gas charts up, by the way. James is going to be coming back in 1 second here. But I have my natural gas charts up, and I quickly wanted to mention something while James was going through kind of the longer term trend. We dipped, what James was talking about with where we've dipped into now. We've dipped right into that support area, that area of possible support, where I was seeing, okay, the last few days, if we got back into the 290 to 286 area, we could see a little bit of a bounce. We just need to wait for some confirmation here. And it's actually finally happening. We dipped into 289 like half or so. Yeah, 289 half. And we've actually bounced out of that 290 to 290 half range, or 290 to 290 half, like upper level in that large 5 or so cent range. And now here's the key though, especially with today in the intraday, I'm going to be keeping a very close eye on the value area low level of 293 half. That's value area low and also previous day's low. So that shows you, relatively speaking, how weak natural gas was. When the value area low is super close to the previous day's low, that's usually that what that's insinuating is a lot more volume was taking place in the lower end of yesterday's trading session than not. So I'm very interested to see if, currently right now in the early or the late overnight session, we are rejecting this value area low at the moment. We're consolidating / rejecting it, but I want to see if there's further rejection to then retest the upper point of this longer term trend possible support area. I want to see if we can't reject off of $2.93 or so, go back to $2.91, $2.90 half, and then see if some aggressive sellers come in here when the open outcry hours pop in at 9 a.m. Eastern time. So I know, James, you're in the nat gas trade, and I know you're long. And this is exactly the area that I was talking about watching out for. You got to watch out to see if some aggressive sellers try to come in here and push anything further down than 286. Really, that's kind of where I have the lower band of my longer term support. Here, if we push down to 286, maybe spike through it and then come back up, you could see some sort of reversal possibly, but we just really need to keep a close eye on what the order flow is telling us in this 5 cent range here, especially with us testing yesterday's previous day low and the value area low right now. I think we're in a crucial intraday. We're at a crucial intraday level in nat gas, so it's looking bearish for the moment. But we'll have to see. A reversal could happen at any point. Who knows when buyers are going to be willing to step in hand over fist and possibly drive this up at some points in the future. But or we could just see continued downside. Maybe these support levels break. Who knows? But I definitely want to keep an eye out for this 5 cent range here today.
Yeah. All righty. Paulie, I dropped off there for a minute or two. I'm glad you took over. Thank you very much. I don't know where I got to and where you were, or where perhaps you
went
just
into
go back
the
quickly
ether
to my chart there. Okay. Let's just have a quick look. I'm not going to repeat everything because that was a good chunk of my energy devoted to that. I don't have any spare. So this is natural gas, right? And what I was saying basically is that I don't know where we were, but let me just finish off with this. I think we're in this sort of upper range of a changed, we're in the, I think, $3 to $4 range, more than we are in the $2 to $3 range that we were in for the last couple of years, down below the thick red line here on the chart. This big red line over here, this one. And, for 2 years, we were below it. And actually, most of the time, prior to the Ukraine spike, we were below that too. So yes, it does like to trade in that region. There's no doubt about it, around, over and under the $3 region, which is where we are now. But I do think that with the demand on natural gas and other forms of energy, not just nuclear, but natural gas too, I'm not even sure if people say it's not very good for the environment. Yes, it's not great. It's better than oil and coal, but it has leakage problems, which create greenhouse gas problems and so on and so on. Yeah, okay. But, isn't it better than burning diesel and coal and oil? And don't we need energy? Yeah, we do. The world has become energy obsessed, really, and it's going to get worse. Yeah. So I think natural gas is a reasonably good future. We've just got to find a base point, and maybe this is it, around this level here, just below $3, and that could be a long-term base. I don't know. That's my proposition for now, but we'll find out soon enough, I guess. And as I'm long,
Yeah.
I'm hoping, of course, that this will move up. And it's just trying, it's just holding this level at the bottom of the megaphone, trying to get up through there. It's not looking potentially, explosive just yet, but we are above the short-term moving average, that little order block here on the 15-minute chart. And on the hour chart, just trying to have a little go at the bottom of the megaphone. So, yeah, I think that looks okay. In fact, the hour chart looks the best out of all of them now that I look at it. I never look at the hour chart, but that looks quite neat and quite beautiful. And I do like these tiny, tiny little hour candles marching down here. That's always a short squeeze sign that it's going to happen at some point, particularly when you get a 0.002 cent move in natural gas in an hour. It's likely to do something a little bit more violent. So that's natural gas. And then WTI is another name that I'm completely out of now. I took my last tranche off right at the bottom a couple of hours ago, probably an hour and a half ago, actually. And so we got we got short at these red areas at the top. And I took half my profit there at the red line, and I've just taken the rest off now. So I have no trades on WTI at all. I'm rather pleased with this trade. It was about an $8.20 or 30-cent trade, all the way from here, $64. And we got out at just around 56, just under 56, I think. So yeah, excellent trade, but we're out of this now. And the next move for WTI, I think, I haven't got long yet, but I might do. One of my clients said, "Are we long yet, James?" And I said, no. I don't like going long on natural gas or short natural gas or anything really into the weekends, mostly on energy, although I do it from time to time. But when we move into the weekends, all sorts of things happen. I mentioned these yesterday. We get transport breakdowns, we get wars, and we get weather issues. Those three things happen over the weekends. They're not built into the price. They're not pre-planned because we don't know what the weather, war, and transport issues will be over the weekend. And we get these gaps on Monday or at the Sunday night opening. So generally, I don't really like holding. And of course, OPEC Plus is up to shenanigans as well. And this price might go one way or the other, depending on how the Russians and OPEC Plus deal with this discussion about pricing and trying to squeeze out smaller suppliers. So yeah, I think this is probably quite good for a long, really. But I think I might wait for Monday to get long on this. And I'd be looking for a move back up into the yellow zone, which I called Moab. This is not Dixie Moab, this is oil Moab. And I think this is the separation, much like natural gas and the dollar, actually. They've all got these very clear defining or distinctive layers separating one level from the next. And I think this is the situation on oil too. And then we're moving down into this next layer below the yellow zone, and that would be trading in the squiggly green zone for some time to come. So I'm out of this now, but if anything, I'll be looking for a bounce back up to the orange level. I'm sure you've got some long signals already flashing on your charts, Paulie, on WTI, or at least something that you might be looking at. I don't know if you covered that while I dropped off, but if you haven't, it would be great to have a look at some of those levels.
Yeah, we can take a look. I just went over my nat gas levels, so we can quickly take a look here. Because there are some definite signals here with the longer term, the 4-hour chart here. There's definitely some areas of interest to just keep an eye on. And honestly, we already actually essentially drove ourselves into the crude oil sellers have already drove themselves into the area of possible demand that I've been looking at now for quite a while. And that's back here in the summer of this year, between essentially May and June, where we had this kind of like, I don't even know what you would want to call it, triple bottoming of sorts, or many bottomings, let's say, at the $56 per barrel level. So $56 per barrel seems to be the area where it would like spike through and then come right back up and be supported. So I had 56 to 57 as like a general support area because that's where a lot of volume was coming in during that time before we ran up, I think, to the high of like 70 something. It was like 70. 75. That was the whole Iranian situation. So now we're back into the 56 to 57 area. And this is definitely an area where I could see people looking for some support. Maybe they would get long off of like some sort of spike low through 56. If you like spiked through 56 and came back up aggressively, maybe people will be looking to get long towards the top end of the range, at least like 57 or something. But I'm probably not going to be trading this too much unless I see a super clear signal on the 5 minute. Because I think that essentially the analysis was to be short into this area. Now that we've gotten to this area, you have to wait and see, right? So we've been relatively short over a long while now, and you wanted to be, if you were a longer term trader, you wanted to just be short getting into this area, and then you'd be looking to possibly like hedge yourself like you do, James, or take your position off or whatever. But now, yes, maybe there could be a long situation here. We definitely could have some long opportunities. There's no doubt about it. Right now, where we're trading in the pre-market at the moment, we're trading again, similar to like the equity indices. Interestingly enough, we're above previous day's low, but we're finding some sort of kind of consolidation / possible resistance at the value area low level here of 57.21. So right now I would be looking to see if there's some resistance, some harsher resistance at 57.21, value area low of yesterday. If we break through that, maybe we get up to point of control of yesterday of 57.80. The volatility on oil has been pretty interesting and pretty nice. So I wouldn't be surprised of like a 50-cent pop to the upside or downside with the amount of volatility we have seen lately. So and value area high is 58.17. If we were to do a genuine full rotation of value through yesterday's value, if you were to get long, looking for that range, that's essentially a $1 per barrel range, value range. So I'm not there yet. I'm definitely not there to take the long yet. That's for sure. Just would need to see the break of that 57.20 level, some support above it, and then to look to get long. But yeah, I mean, I think this is an interesting area in crude and nat gas. Nat gas and crude are at some very key inflection levels, I believe, on the charts.
They sure are. Let's go back to my charts quickly. I want to sort of take you up on that there, Paulie. On the 5-minute charts. This is not how I trade, but I'm aware that there are a number of folks in the chat, and welcome to everyone, by the way. And make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Nice to see you, Mark. Mark says, I'm looking fresh. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that. I'll meet you outside for a coffee later. Let's go to the 5-minute chart on WTI. So yeah, I think I kind of like this area to buy out of, but we got to have a bit of a pullback. This is kind of, and I might actually have a go at this, and I probably won't, but I might do. I'll consider it depending on how it looks. But if I was a day trader and I was looking to buy this, and I was looking to buy any asset today, actually, I think this would be one of my favorites as a day trader. That's where we got out, my gray arrow, just about there on the bounce, actually on the second account. So you see we bounced out of there twice on the 5-minute, and I got out on the break of the second bounce. But I think we could get back in here into some of these moving averages and bounce out of there again, just to move up to the red line. And that could give you, like Paulie said, maybe $1, maybe from 56.80 up to 57.80, something like that, just for a day trade. So it might be worth it if you're looking at this later on. If we get a dip down to about 56.80, maybe slightly lower, 56.50 or 60, you might be able to get $1 out of a day trade here on WTI oil for a bounce. And I might even consider that for a swing if the conditions look right, just with a very tiny position. And if you're day trading on natural gas, you might also like to look for a long trade on a dip. And normally I don't trade these two in the same direction. Often they trade in different directions because of the relationship. They come out of the same hole in the ground sometimes, not all the time. But natural gas also bouncing out on the 5-minute chart quite nicely, pretty similar to oil, similar chart structure as well. And it looks like we're trying to bounce out of the moving averages already here on natural gas. We've had the move up and the dip down into right the way down to the lowest moving average, the 100 over here. And if I compare that chart burn that into your eyes for a second, natural gas. And if we go and have a look at the WTI oil chart, it's not that dissimilar. A gradual move down and then a sharp move up. Now, natural gas has pulled back already into the moving averages, whereas WTI has not. Maybe it just won't do it. But if you do get something like that, maybe a good play for $1, 80 cents or $1, and probably the same on natural gas. That's probably going now actually. If you're not long on this already, which I am, you could probably get 10 cents out of this on an intraday trade, something like that, maybe 5-7 cents. Remembering that 3 cents is 1% on natural gas. When I say you can get 10 pennies out of this trade, you should be rejoicing with great exuberance, thinking, wow, 10 pennies, that's a lot. That is a lot of natural gas. So yeah, I kind of like those. Now, Paulie, we've got to talk about the dreaded charts here, which is the metals charts. And as you know, I'm on the wrong side of at least one of these, actually only one now. I think we're okay on silver, but I'm on the wrong side of gold. Not terribly, but I'm looking to get short on this one or long. I would actually prefer to be long on gold, much prefer to be long. But at these levels, I just can't bring myself to be buying gold. And I think we've probably reached an exponential blow off top. And I'm expecting a rotation out of gold into some of the minor metals, perhaps, but more likely into some other assets like things like Nvidia, Bitcoin, Tesla, things like that, perhaps. That's kind of my thinking. And I'll be watching all of those names, and I'll be watching gold simultaneously for a move down to about, just down to the next trend line. I don't know what your levels are, but Paulie, let me just quickly zoom in here to just finish this off.
Sure.
Remember, I've got 3 or 4 trend lines. Actually, I've got 1, 2, 3 trend lines. I've actually got a 4th one now, this very skinny, steep one. And that's the one that we're approaching right now. There's the 20-period moving average just below, and all the other moving averages down below there. There's the 20, 50, 100, 200. This is the 4-hour chart, and that's the steepest angled trend line here on the 4-hour chart. We did try and get down through there just a little while back, but bouncing off there quite sharply. My feeling is that gold is now probably done enough, but it doesn't mean it couldn't do a lot more, but I think it's probably done enough. And if we look at this on the weekly chart, I think we're probably, I just don't know, but at some point, and probably fairly soon in the next day or two or week or two, this will top and move back down, probably at least to the sharper angled trend line, first of all, the red one. That could take us down to 38 or 4,000. And then I think more likely we'll get down to 3,500. And the next trend line, the green trend line, and this previous breakout level that I've been looking at for a long, long time now. We've all been looking at this for weeks and weeks. Each one of these candles is a week. We started looking at this consolidation triangle in here, in these streams, if you remember, Paulie, quite a long time ago now. And we've marched up all that way. I think we've got to come back down. I don't know when, but I'm not going to be buying it, that's for sure. I don't know how you feel about it.
It's tough. It is tough to be buying right now. I mean, let's put it this way. If you felt bullish gold 4 months ago, you had 4 months of time to buy gold between 3,300 and 3,500 to take advantage of basically on average, we'll just say from that range that we sat in for 4 months, that compression range, you would have been up about $1,000 an ounce, which is insane to say, hey, in the last 1.5 months, we literally in 45, 50 days, we have now gone from 3,480, we'll just say, to 40, almost 4,400. I mean, just a crazy move. And then especially last night, that move that we had yesterday, generally speaking, yesterday, we made another, large over $100 an ounce kind of move within a shorter period of time, all the way up to the 43.92. I mean, I'm not a buyer for sure, but I'm also not looking to sell it either. I'm more so on the sidelines and analyzing it. And then intraday, if there's a long setup or a short setup, I'll take it. Like the last couple days, in the challenge accounts, I've maybe taken a $120 winner and then a $270 winner on the challenge accounts. And that was it. And I was just done because gold is
Yeah.
just so volatile, and I'm okay with taking a small little scalp on it here and there, but nothing more at the moment for me. So,
yeah. No, it's crazy. This is the consolidation range you're talking about. I think this ascending triangle that we eventually broke out of. It wasn't all that easy, if you remember, Paulie, because every time we had to redraw this triangle multiple times, and it seemed to break down through the bottom quite often, didn't it? So we broke out the bottom there, then we redrew it, broke out the bottom there, redrew it, broke out the bottom again, redrew it, broke out the bottom again, and eventually we got the direction right. I didn't take the shorts, but we didn't take the longs, but we did get the long out of the triangle, from the bottom of the triangle. I bought the long, when we dipped back down, and we started to, this is the day chart, started to get some reversal patterning here, and we got long. And we got out at the next triangle over there. So, it's an incredibly good trade, but also terribly disappointing because we only got half of the move, literally half. So that's not good enough. And it certainly isn't good enough when I've started selling into this big rally at the top here. Doesn't really matter to me because these are kind of small positions, like pretty small positions, and we picked up a lot on the way up. But once again, I don't want to be giving it all back on feeble attempts at shorting this. So be very, very careful. These are incredibly dangerous markets, and we don't know whether this is going to turn around here. I think it probably will very soon, but it doesn't mean it can't go to $5,000 before it does that and just keep going up very, very dramatically. That was the breakout out of the big consolidation triangle. Another baby consolidation triangle. If we look at that in the 4-hour chart, you can see there. And that's more or less where we started getting out of our longs, maybe a little higher, but not much. And then I started to looking for shorts fairly soon after that. I don't know why I shorted that first one because we'd just broken out through that high. Maybe it was just at that high, I think. But these are all small positions, and I will look. I haven't added any more shorts on yet, but I will try and do that if we break down through this line and this moving average and the 20 period just underneath us. And that's gold. And it's just very, very difficult to trade. And silver and copper and platinum are all looking a little bit more manageable. I've got, once again, two short, very tiny position, short silver positions, looking for a move down to number 2 trend line. I think that's sensible. That's the 200 period moving average coming up underneath the purple line. And I think we could get down there, $45 on silver. We're at 55 now, or just below that. But we got to get down through those trend lines. And then copper has probably been the metal play of the year for me so far, in that we're now short after having been long, short, long. We basically got every single swing out of this copper trade. This is a 4-hour chart. I'll show you this on the day chart. So we got long at the bottom over there. I'm not crowing about this, but I actually am crowing a little bit because I don't crow all that often. I have to take some cues here. So we got long there, and then we got short there, and we got long there. So literally swinging this from the top, from the bottom to the top, to the bottom, back to the top. We got long at the bottom, and we got short again at the top here. And that's where we are currently trading. And also going quite well, actually. We had, even though a massive sell-off on the weekend, copper sold off along with the markets, of course. And then Dr. Copper always does. And then we bounced all the way back up to where we started. And I'd actually taken profit at the bottom, hedged my position, not taken profit. And I took the profit from those hedges at the top where we got in, and I held those short positions, just really hoping that this would not blast up further and keep moving higher. But as it turns out, it stopped dead in its tracks and just flopped down again. And it's now holding beneath the moving averages. That's copper. I like that one still. And I think we could get a good move back down to the red trend line at about $4.50 on copper, something like that.
Yeah.
And then platinum, I don't know. This is hedged, but this is a very tiny position. I generally don't like platinum, but I kind of like the way this is playing out. And I think this is also incredibly overextended. That's the 4-hour chart. And platinum is a spiky instrument. And it's, I just don't want to be holding it long at this level. And I think the short is definitely on for at least a temporary pullback. So that's platinum, all in line with, silver pulling back, gold pulling back, copper pulling back, and platinum too. And it is doing that, although I've hedged right at the top, literally at the top. I took the hedge because we broke out of the consolidation range. I hedged it at the high, and it's moved down since then. but it's a 10% position separated by just a very small amount. So not a big deal. So that's metals, Paul. I don't know if you would be considering going long on a bounce on gold or silver, or platinum for that
Um,
matter. I don't know. Probably
well,
not.
well, I'll give my
Or maybe.
hierarchy right now. I'll give my hierarchy of like where I'm seeing the intraday at the moment, like bullishness to bearishness. Gold is the most bullish at the moment on the intraday charts, then silver, and then platinum. So that would be my hierarchy. We can switch over to my screens real quickly if we just want to go over gold and
Yeah, let's
silver,
do that.
the quick levels here. The reason I'm saying that the kind of hierarchy is because, as you can see from yesterday afternoon, wild swings after the equity cash close, essentially. We went all the way from 43.13 at around 4 p.m. Eastern up to that 43.92, all the way back down to 4,300, all the way back up to 43.92. This is the overnight, all the way back down to 4,300. So you can see that there's a lot of support at the relative like 4,300 area, and 4,300 so happens to be a value area high of the previous regular trading session. So from a distribution, a volume distribution perspective, the distribution, the higher end of the distribution of yesterday's volume traded is holding up very well as support here. So the place to get long, if you were getting long on an intraday basis, was this 4,300 area. Now, if you're looking to get long, you're already $30 above that 4,300 area at the moment. So $30 per troy ounce on the futures here. So it's a little bit tougher at this point, but I will say that, like we're saying, it is tough to buy gold up here, but at the same time on the intraday, it's not the same kind of situation. If you're looking to swing trade, that's a whole different thing than looking at the intraday charts here. So what I'd be looking for on the intraday is maybe if we were to come back and test value area high again of 4,300 one more time, see what the reaction is at that level. If we're looking like we're going to bounce, I'll get long. If we look like we're going to break through, I'll wait. I'll let it break through the 4,300 level, see if it can't retest it as resistance to then maybe get short and look for rotation into point of control of yesterday of 42.67. So that's really it for gold for me. Keep the new all-time high is 43.92. Everybody keep that level as well on their charts. And then silver, really quickly. The reason why I say silver is second best is because, yes, silver did have a really good day yesterday. We got as high as 53 3/4 essentially on the futures per troy ounce here. But where gold essentially is holding support at its value area high of the previous session, silver was trying to hold support. You can see throughout essentially the last 24 hours, it was trying to hold support at yesterday's value area low on the volume distribution traded. And then not only was it trying to, but then it failed early this morning at around 7:40. We saw just a genuine failure of that 52.60 value area low level. Failed through. We went down to previous day's low. We actually broke through it a little bit, and now we're coming back up here. So what I'd be looking for is the retest of 52.60. Really anywhere between 52.50 and 52.60. See what volume looks like there. If we can't find some sort of larger aggressive sellers, to then look to get short as a little bit of a resistance area back down to previous day's low of roughly $51.93 per troy ounce. So it's interesting. We're trading below value area low in silver, but we're trading above value area high in gold. That's the whole point behind all of this, is to why gold is a little bit more bullish than silver. And then just to show you then the reason why platinum's at the bottom is because right now you can see platinum, we're trading below previous day's low. We're not even trading close to value area low of yesterday on the platinum charts. So this is the most bearish one of all to me. I don't really have much of a pathing scenario since it's essentially already made such a heavy move off of the value area low level of 1736. We're all the way down at 1665. So don't have much of a trade thought on that at the moment. But yeah, so if anything, I'll probably be looking at gold and silver. Gold maybe for a couple of long plays, maybe silver for a couple of short plays. We'll see on the intraday.
Nice. Let's stick with metals and switch back to my charts. We'll go with, let's have a look at a couple of other interesting metals, if I can find them. Here's one, uranium. It's a metal, but it's also used to power stuff. Uranium is an interesting one because if we look back at the weekly chart in uranium, we've done this a few times, Paulie. We pointed out there's a level on this chart. This is going back 11 years or so, 14 years, I think we said. There's a level on this chart that's interesting. And where we're trading at the moment is just about not quite there. Although, let me just scoot across. Over there, we've got a little swing high and then a slightly higher one going back to 2011 and 12. And we're at that level now. Now, it doesn't look significant because we haven't reached that level ever since then until now, 14 years later or so, 13 years later. So we're at a somewhat of a resistance level, and we're incredibly overextended, of course. And uranium is one of those instruments that's already twice sort of freaked out those who got overly bullish and overly leveraged on the long side. I remember these occasions quite vividly because I was trading them. And I saw all the comment traffic on X and so on about how people got wrecked by over leveraging when these plunged back down again, quite sharply. On this occasion, going back to 21, we dropped from like $29 or $30 all the way down to $19. And then quite recently, last year, we dropped from about $33 down to $23 in just a few weeks. And then again, we did the same thing from the same level, from $34 all the way down to 18. That's a massive drop. And look where we are now. So uranium has a habit of squeezing out the shorts and then reversing. And if that's not going to happen right here, I'll be very, very surprised because everyone's very, very bullish. Every man and his dog is buying uranium, feeding it to his dog as well. Thinking it's good for them. So we go back to the 4-hour chart. You can see all of this stuff happening here at the top. It's not looking pretty. Lots of bullish, bearish volume coming in. Big spike over there at the current price level. So yeah, I think this is coming down, and we're going to have to see a lot of those over-eager bulls get trapped once more. And I think, these corrections are quite dramatic most of the time. And I think that's where we got long, by the way, all the way down there. This is another one I feel entitled to crow a little bit about. We got long down there and we got out where my selling started, a bit like the other instrument on gold. We got long at the bottom and then started getting out when it started getting bullish, like extremely bullish. Same thing here on uranium, long at the bottom. We started getting out before it blew off. Anyway, I think that's got a good chance of coming all the way back down to the 200-day moving average, and that would take us back down closer to $40, and we're trading at 55. So that's a good play if we can get it. And these are the extraordinary plays that you should always be looking for in your charts, where you can get something that's what's called an asymmetric bet, when you can take a much smaller risk for a very large potential gain. But that means you've got to be top picking and bottom picking some of the time. And if you're going to be doing that, you've got to do that very carefully and very skillfully with small size and high risk control. I think uranium's coming down, at least to the channel center line, at about just under $50. Probably get below 50. We're at 55 now. And then I think there's a pretty good chance of getting closer to $40 actually on uranium. So that's one of my favorite plays. And at the same time, I'll be looking to trade this one short UEC, which is another uranium play. You can check out these names on your own brokers' platforms. This one I don't even think it's 10% now. It's like a 5% position, but I will be looking to short that one up too for a move back down to where the green block starts, the breakout zone. At about $9, and we're trading at 16 now. So both of these plays look pretty good for me. I can't use big size though, so I'm relying on big moves because we are selling into an uptrend. So we have to be very careful of sizing. But these are big moves, 40%, maybe 30% drops in UEC and URA. and I rather like those.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of minutes left, folks. So if I'll rely on you to finish the session off, Paulie. But if there are any questions in the chat, you've got about 2 minutes to ask your question. And why not do it with a super chat while you're at it? There's a little box next to the chat box. So if you've got anything that's pressing or urgent, and I'm sure there will be people who are freaked out by Bitcoin and stock moves over this last week and last weekend. So now's your chance. Or you can ask the futures traders coming on in a little while's time as soon as we finish here.
Definitely.
And I
will
think that's
like
it, Paulie. There's nothing
you,
else I really want to cover, but go for it.
could you pull up the URA chart by chance real quick? What I want to quickly mention, right now I see that URA might be opening up anywhere between 53.62 and 53.85 as of the current bid-ask spread. So it's essentially
You're
where that like spike is from October 14th. It's right around that spike. And that's interesting. So keep an eye. Yeah, everybody keep an eye, because we're opening a couple. I think we'd be opening up about $2 or so below where we were trading at the end of yesterday. So be careful on uranium. It's definitely
we're trading at
gapping
53.70. Yeah. It's already quite
so
good.
It looks like it wants to gap
lower. I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
It could. I mean, that could change by the time we get to the open here, but it looks like it's going to gap lower as of it right now. So, all right,
and absolutely. And if it does gap lower, folks, we've got to go right now. But if it does gap lower, don't take it on the bout. Wait for a retrace into the gap and hopefully the top of the gap before shorting it if you're going to do that on URA. So don't just leap in on the gap down. Okay, folks, have a great trading day. Paulie, you and everyone in the chat. It's been very quiet in here today in the chat, but I know why. And it's normally when markets have been a little bit tricky and difficult for people to trade. You see people, instead of watching YouTube videos and seeking advice on X, they go and do something else like drink a beer or make a barbecue and walk away from the charts. So I think that's what we see.
Wise.
But anyway. All right. Have a great day, everyone. Paulie, see you later.
All right. See ya.
Take care.
All right, welcome everybody. There is a missing
Good afternoon.
Paul. He's vanished. He's done a magic trick.
I see pixie dust flying around.
He's definitely just doing a level 2 liquidity dump. That's all it is. Oh, he's back. The level 2 data has been released.
How was the liquidity dump, my friend?
No, there was no liquidity. There was actually just refilling the water. So need to stay hydrated. Need to make sure to stay hydrated.
So he could get ready for the liquidity dump later. Yes.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Topping up on liquidity.
Exactly. Topping off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh.
All right. Well, good morning, Paul, and good
morning,
afternoon,
everybody.
Sam. How are we today? Good Friday to everyone
Very
out
good.
there
How are you?
in Chatland.
Chatland.
Oh, what an interesting overnight. Look at this, man.
Yeah. Set off, come
Look
back
at
up
this.
again. Let's see what happens.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Nothing like
I
coming
know.
up to previous
Crazy.
day's point of control in the ES to make everything super vague and non-committal
I
for the
know.
start of the session. So
exactly.
always lovely ES.
Uh,
What's funny is when I logged onto my charts here right before 8 a.m. Eastern, we were consolidating right above 66.41, which was the value area low of yesterday. And I was like, man, you know what? This would be a good, if I was going to get long in the pre-market, this would be it. Like, this would be it. And what do you know? Like, literally 10 minutes later, we rallied right all the way up to point of control of yesterday in the ES. And now we're kind of taking a little bit of a breather. But
I know.
did not take the trade in the challenge account. I very rarely trade in the pre-market. Very rarely. I mean, it is super rare for me to trade in the pre-market. It has to be like screaming at me to trade it. So, but it was a good opportunity. Missed out, unfortunately, but no big deal. Was getting prepped for the pre-market buzz session, which is always good.
Yeah.
I saw this. I saw this sell-off last night. Before I went to bed, I was watching the ES kind of selling off, and I thought, "My goodness, are we going to go down and retest Friday's low from the Trump tweet?" And we didn't, but we definitely made it down through that value area and came back up, right, like you were talking about. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, more by the dippers came in, I suppose. It's going to be an interesting, I think, another interesting day. Crazy.
It is.
I mean, I'm still overall bearish, but considering it's a Friday, I wouldn't be surprised if we kind of have a bit of a correction and then continue next week going down potentially. But I'm still overall bearish. I don't think the move's over yet.
Wow.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
I don't blame you.
I do tend to agree with you, Sam.
I don't blame you at all. I mean, especially in the Nasdaq, like right now, we aren't even, I mean, the ES looks like, oh, maybe there's a little bit of hope to the upside. Whereas the Nasdaq, that's not the case. The Nasdaq can't even break back into yesterday's value range at the moment in the pre-market. So it's looking a little bit weaker, but we still got 25 minutes technically until the bell, the opening bell comes. So maybe 224, 830, which is the area of interest for me in the Nasdaq. Maybe we can break above that in the early opening bell time frame, and then maybe that can be support to get to the upside. But I think I'm right with you too. I'm a little bit more on edge to the downside than I would be optimistic to the upside. But if we switch to the upside, then great. I love getting long. So long is my bias. My bias of trading. So
we just have to be able to pivot. We have to pivot quickly, as we've seen before. Just be nimble a little bit. I think the fact that we've come up like in the ES, like you were saying, Paul, how we've come up through yesterday's point of control, which we kind of formed that last half hour of the day going into MOC, all that volume that came down to the bottom. And so we had really a double distribution day, pretty clear double distribution. But the fact it came up there now in the London session, we've kind of consolidated a bit. We couldn't break higher, and we were dipping down below. Maybe we're coming up to it right now as we speak, but we're down here. And if we do open up at value area low of yesterday, or even below, because anything can happen in the next 20 minutes or so, Yeah, maybe I'm bearish, but we'll sit. We'll see. Just got to sit and wait and watch. Another government shutdown day. I mean, I know it's getting pretty crazy, man. I think I read somewhere that the Speaker Mike Johnson, who is the head Speaker of the House, majority Speaker of the House, was pretty upset with the Senate. They've tried 10 votes now to get a stopgap bill passed. 10 freaking votes, and they've all been immediately declined. Not 1 inch of movement. So I think he was interviewed last night, and he was saying, I have no confidence that we can avert a shutdown for the short term right now. It just looks like it's going to go on and on. It's crazy. Pretty bad.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's not good.
I wonder
10 votes.
I guess I just got
10 attempts.
I got to do a little bit. I got to do some more research because I just don't understand where the holdup is. Like, what is the sticking point that is forcing this to continue on? Like, what kind of demands are being made by both sides to where they're like so non-committal to each other to get this passed? I gotta look into it a little bit more because
there are demands.
It's starting to get to a concerning point.
Yeah, there's demands. I mean, I know the Democrats keep bringing up, I forget what it's called. They keep bringing up something that they're not budging on whatsoever. They want the Republicans to accept it. And they're like, no, we're not going to do that. We'll meet you in the middle or do this. I'm like, nope. Kind of like black or white. Like both sides are just, there's no gray area, right? It's just like, it's like a standoff.
It's this or
like,
this.
who's going to blink first, right? Stupid. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, absolutely. Just want to say good morning to everyone in the chat. Good morning, Tom. He writes, from the shores of liquidity to the peaks of precision, Sam, Paul, and Darryl rise again to conquer the morning session. ChatGPT is an amazing AI, isn't it, Tom? Tiger Trade says good morning. Good morning to you, Tiger Trade. And Vega as well. Good morning.
Exactly. Tom, what's that say about your writing skills that Sam immediately thinks it's ChatGPT? Come on. Oh my.
It's the double dash as well. That's the most biggest giveaway right there. Those 2 little dashes.
That's the giveaway.
That's got to get rid of those double dashes, and then it's a bit, couldn't be.
My chat's not updating for whatever reason. That's weird.
No, you know what it is? You know what it is, Paul? You know what it is? I noticed this when I got on. There's two simultaneous streams in YouTube. We have 2 right now.
Oh, that's not good.
So we have yeah.
Oh.
So there's like some people on one and some people on the other.
Oh god!
And so I think I was looking for Tom's. I was looking for Tom's comment. I didn't see it. So if I go on the other one, there I see it. We have to fix that. Yeah, we have to fix that. Now I see Tom's stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so I switched to the other one. What the hell?
That's crazy. I did not see that. I'm gonna let the production guys know.
Yeah. Thank you. Totally weird.
All right. Well, hopefully.
Yeah.
That's
So now I see there's so many more people. Yeah, it's crazy.
It now makes sense. It now makes sense because I saw that the one was like I was like, there's never like only like so 15 or 20 people. There's usually like 30 to 40 in the pre-market at least,
right?
And it was like so much lower, and now it makes sense because it was split between 2 streams.
Yeah, I got when I got in, I'm looking, I'm like, wait, why do we have 2 today? I'm like, yeah, okay, so
they 2 parallel universes running right now.
Exactly. They wanted oh, now my video is unavailable. I got to go back. Let's see. Refresh.
Which one have they got? I'm assuming this one is being cut.
They cut the one off. So, now I'm back.
Yeah.
And but Tom's comments are gone. So Tom's gonna have to he's gonna have to get into the new one, or whoever else was on there.
Yeah.
I'll have to switch over. Sorry about that, Tom. All right, now they're all coming in. Now you see it. Yeah.
There we go.
Let me make sure we
Awesome.
like this thing, though. We got to like it. Like that for sure.
Yeah.
Emily Trading here.
Yeah,
Mark
definitely.
Tourney. Everyone's here now. All right. Cool.
Awesome. Here we go.
Q.
We got that fixed. Sorry for that. That was weird.
We've got Mark. We've got Sean. Emily Trading. Everyone's coming in. Great stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
let's do some pre-market analysis.
Let's do some damage.
Let's
Let's
analyze
do it.
the market of pre.
You want to go over maybe, Sam, you want what you're looking for in the Nasdaq specifically, since you were so specific on the
Let's get my
Nasdaq. Yeah.
screen up here.
Since you treat the Nasdaq with such respect and aplomb, you're so nice to it.
Have
Unlike
to.
the Russell.
All right, you can
Yeah, the Russell.
get my screen up. All right, cool. So from this massive move down, I'm just marking out all the gaps in volume that we've had. We're kind of dead in the middle between two. So I would like to see, we are on the point of control of this massive move down, right, that we had from yesterday. We are at the point of control, so it's expected we're just going to range a bit here. But ideally, what I would love to see is we push up into one of these areas and then continue our move down. That would be my favorite scenario. But I mean, apart from that, that's really all I can see at the moment. Potentially, if we open up and we test this area and then come back, and then maybe we'll bounce off one of these, something like that could happen. Or we could open up, test this area, blow through that, bounce off this one, and then continue down. Or it could just range. Or we could, anything's possible, just blow through all of it and undo everything we did yesterday. It wouldn't surprise me either, because the market's, everyone's buying the dip. But I'm still bearish on the day for the most part. But I'm going to trade it more based on what I see rather than try and get that bias to over. Like yesterday, I had such a strong bearish bias that even when we were pushing up, I was like, nah, got to short it. But I'm going to be a bit more, like if it starts pushing up, I'm going to accept it, until it tells me otherwise. So,
But to your credit,
that's kind of what I'm saying.
What you did yesterday, the way you were describing the market move before it happened yesterday was the perfect example of how sometimes we see things and I don't want to say we're right, because you don't want to say you're right about the market or wrong about the market, but we're seeing things a certain way, but the market's not doing it. The timing is off. It hasn't happened yet. And, you were smart not to jump in and kind of front run that stuff, Sam, and then we got off the air and you were like, man, there's so much selling pressure coming in, but it's not moving. What is going on? Something's going on here. And sure enough, it finally let go. And when it let go, it freaking went really, really hard to the downside. So, kudos to you, because you didn't really do a whole lot prior to that. But if you do recognize stuff, just sit and wait. The market is going to be right no matter what. No matter what it does, it's always right, because you can't argue with price. Price is gonna, if you're on the wrong side of price and you're taking a trade, you're gonna get hurt. So just let it. And I know we say this, and sometimes I say this, and I jump in early too, and I say, oh, I'm gonna wait for 15, 20 minutes, and like 7 minutes in, I'm like, okay, but I'm watching it and I see something kind of change a little bit, and I'm like, okay, it just is what it is.
Guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm just going to pop and take a tablet, because I've got a bit of a headache coming on. I want to crush it before it becomes an issue.
No worries. Yep. No worries. Yeah, so I will say here, Yasha was asking about Bitcoin. Well, we can take a look at the futures, the micro Bitcoin futures at least.
Nice little sell off.
Give it a little
nice
little
sell off there.
Yeah. Yeah, nice little sell off, to say the least. My goodness,
dude.
I mean,
I know.
So I've had a decent amount of levels. I can get rid of a couple of them here, but there are a couple that I am interested in right now. And well, I guess more so, this is the 4-hour chart, right? So right now, I just needed to get zoomed in properly here. We had previously in early September and late September, we had dipped into that 109, 110 area, right? And we double bottomed and we had the sharp reversal. Bitcoin was sweeping up, making literally made an all-time high again. And then now we've seen the come down of Bitcoin of just a casual $22,000 per Bitcoin at the moment, which is obviously me being, joking, because $22,000 is a lot. That was literally like close to 15% or something like that off its highs that we made, just a week and a half ago or so. It's crazy.
Yes.
But we broke through that 109, 110 area, which I think was a very important level to be holding. So we broke through that, and then we tested right into another area where back in June we had found a little bit of support. This 104, anywhere between 106 honestly to 102 is a general like possible support area that we could see some buyers coming in to step it up and really catch more of a bid in the market here.
Yep.
So I mean, personally, I'm not trading this. I'm not even coming close to touching this at the moment. I'm just going to let it do whatever it wants to do. And maybe if something appears where we get into a trend again, maybe to the upside, or a decisive trend, clear, like another extension leg to the downside occurs, maybe I would get into a short. I don't know. Probably not. But yeah, this area, I'd look to see what price action wants to do between 102 and 105 or 106. See if we can't at least consolidate here. See if we want to hold as support instead of just continuously just bang, just continuously breaking through these levels. You want to see some sort of consolidation occur at some point here in this area. So watch out, because if we break through that level, if we break through the 102 to 106 area in the futures, I mean, the next area that I have really marked off is 87.5, anywhere between 82.5 to 87.5, where we found some support previously. So
if it breaks $100,000, then it's off to the races to the downside. But it's been holding. It's been supporting pretty strongly. I don't know. It's just the sell-off is pretty rough. I mean, but Bitcoin has been showing that, right? You still have the erratic, when it moves, and it'll just kind of consolidate for a bit. So I don't know. I don't trade it either, Yashis. I don't trade crypto either. But there was a great analysis by Paul looking at the futures, the Bitcoin futures. Anyway, I hope that helps you.
Yeah.
If you have any other questions, please put it in the chat. And Cherry, welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Hi there, Cherry.
Let's see, we got about 7 minutes.
Yeah, because I don't have much.
We open and we're still consolidating. I don't have much.
I don't have much talk regarding fundamentals of Bitcoin or anything. This is just purely what I see on the charts, support, resistance, whatever, where we could possibly bounce or break through, and then levels we could get to or what have you. So I hold no Bitcoin myself of any sort or anything. I hold a small peasantish amount of XRP for the fun of it, just because I wanted to keep a little bit more of an eye on the cryptos in general. So I just put the tiniest bit of skin in the game just to be able to keep an eye on it. But yeah, so take that with how you will. So at least we do have a futures contract though for Bitcoin. That's nice. So, and gold on the other hand,
micro Bitcoin.
My goodness. Gold is the opposite, just screaming to the upside. But my charts are having a hard time loading for some reason. Okay, there we go. Jeez Louise. Something's been up lately. But yeah, gold right now. I mean, last night, $4,392, new all-time high, casually just brushing up against the $4,400 level. I mean, I said it in the pre-market.
These overnight moves.
Yeah, they're intense. And then
Overnight
I was saying it in
crazy.
the pre-market. Anybody that is kicking themselves that they didn't get long during that 4-month compression range that we had between 3,300 and 3,500. Let's be real here. We only have ourselves to blame for not, positioning into longs at that point to take advantage of this move. So, unfortunately, we've casually run up from the midpoint of that compression range almost $1,000 an ounce, which is just crazy, hard to believe. But here we are, people flocking to safety.
Well, yeah.
Well,
and you could say it's overbought as much as you want, but people are whatever safety is for them, right? Whatever they think.
Exactly, like whatever the traditional historical sense of safety is to hold value.
Right.
Yeah.
Very little on the docket. We don't have much today yet. We probably have to be careful for news risk and tweet risk. The only thing that's really on here is Fed's Musalem will be speaking at about 12:15 Eastern. There's a number of stuff from the European Central Bank, but as far as the U.S. side, not a whole lot. And we got our typical U.S. Baker Hughes oil rig counts and things on Friday, typical Friday in terms of that, but not much else. We did have American Express earnings in the pre-market that came in extremely strong. So, I mean, more debt from the U.S. consumer. Isn't that amazing? Would have never guessed. I mean, the revenue is ridiculous. They beat revenue by just a cool $430 million. I mean, total billed business, just my God, $421 billion. We're just smashing it. So, not a whole lot, though. News-wise, not a whole lot aside from continued U.S. government shutdown. Well, we are looking, maybe expecting some progress between Zelensky and Putin and Trump, maybe on this front. And aside from that, we're just going to watch price action, watch the market, and see what we can glean from it at the open here.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff.
And we are just consolidating right here, though. The ES consolidating right on point of control from yesterday, basically right at where we closed. Where were we? Where was cash close? Cash close yesterday was, we're like right there. We're right on it. So, all that drama in the overnight, we're back to where we left off yesterday. Wouldn't you? Who would have thunk it?
So true.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Who would have thunk? I am literally 4 minutes or 3 minutes until the open now. I wish that we were opening up not at yesterday's point of control in the ES. This is killing me, that the fact that we're going to be opening up at point of control. I really wanted to see a better level
flip a coin, dude,
right off the open. Yeah.
Flip a coin to where we got to go.
My
crazy.
Gosh.
Oh, well.
Goodness.
Oh, well. Hey, if it was
I
easy,
might be trading gold today. Might be trading gold today. Might be trading cattle again. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, we should. Yeah. All right, let's see. Okay. Wow. Starting to whip around right now pretty good.
Oh, yeah?
Wow. A lot of volume coming off. What is up, Coach Tiger? Good to see you in the chat, as always.
I got a call from a friend yesterday after literally 2 minutes after the markets closed, and he's like, "What do you think about what's going on?" Oh my, starting to get really nervous about the markets. And I'm like, "Hey, man,
the sell off. Like, should I sell now? Should I get out?"
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Casual, the typical.
Should I sell my Nvidia?
What
do you think I should do?
Yeah. Should I get out of this? Should I get into that? Whatever. I'm like, number one, let's just calm down. All right, let's all calm down. We got to start there first. Got to be calm.
I think you should sell everything.
Yeah.
Sell your house, sell your car, and then go live in a forest, grow some berries and mushrooms, dig a well.
Yeah.
Dig a well.
Dig a well.
Dig 2 wells. One for drinking water, one for liquidity dump, and then you're good.
Exactly. Purify the liquidity dumps and live a sustainable life. Recycle.
Just don't dig them too close together. You don't want to have it tainted. All right, we are open. Oh, look at this responsive profit taking selling. Woo-hoo-hoo. Man, is it moving? Oh my God!
Some bullish move.
Wow, my God! This swing low, this swing
cattle
high,
just gapped down big time. That's kind of wild. Jeez.
Look at that move. Look at that move in the ES. Wow. Oh my God. We're 6 coming down. We're going to retest low. Break 66.50 in the ES. Are we coming through it? Holding. Yeah, we're down through it. Woo. My Lord.
Very indecisive. Bit of a...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Gonna wait for a bit, see what happens.
Oh, yeah. I can't do anything with this. Way too choppy.
Yeah. Which is dead in the middle of no man's land. So, well, not no man's land, but which is not in anywhere that I have any interest in at this moment in time. Which is dead in the middle. If I look really short, it's because I lowered my chair. I haven't shrunk overnight. Got like a little heater here, blasting.
I can't tell.
Right at my head.
I can't tell that you look shorter. Maybe it's the camera angle.
That's good.
Yeah.
Normally I'm like a giant, because I'm a 6'7" bodybuilder.
Your feet are barely touching the floor when you sit on the chair, Sam. I see. I gotcha. Wow, look at that. Came off the bottom and ripped all the way to the top, man. Jeepers. Holy. All that liquidity there at 66.45 held. Now we're coming. Wow, this is really whippy. Super fast whippy.
It's a range day. Calling it.
All right.
Of course.
Silver's coming down. Why not? Gold is also coming down.
Yeah, there's some profit taken right now. Let's see what things settle out.
Come on, let's do something now. Let's get to one of the areas, above or below. I'm looking at 24,859 for a short and 24,632 for a long on the Nasdaq. Those are the two areas I have my eye on. We are dead in the middle right now of both of them. Market doesn't want to decide.
Yeah, it's just the opening swings. They're just feeling everything out. Look at this, though. Man, look at these moves. Man. Crazy.
Yeah, the ES is definitely not a tradable thing for me at the moment. I need to keep switching over to gold and
not
stuff.
For me either. Not for me either. I'm not touching this right now. Way too volatile and whippy. It's just the speed of it. The reactions are really quick. All right, IB, we currently, I mean, yeah. Whew.
This is a take a nap day.
Look at that cattle drop and retracement. My Lord.
What the hell?
I know.
Look at
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm
the
saying.
cows are coming home.
They're trying.
What caused that?
They're trying.
Holy. I know.
Captain Cattle, explain what caused that. That is...
I don't know. Actually, that's why I'm very curious why there was like a 4-point gap essentially on the open today in cattle. I'm got to look it up, honestly.
Trump tweeted that he prefers chicken over beef, and that's, I think, what caused it.
Got it.
So he prefers a nice chicken dinner rather than steak. And it just dumped.
Wow, this is just going to the upside. This is just...
I know it is. Well,
going,
ES
going.
is too. The high of the overnight, the ES was right around 66.69.5. We're about 5 points from it for a retest, and there is a tremendous amount of liquidity in the book on the offer up there. Let's see if we get up there and eat through that, and only to reverse potentially. Man, that is strong. IB, yeah, IB keeps growing. All right, we came within.
Then he presented a taco trade by saying he was just kidding. Beef it is. That's what it looks like happened, Tiger. I think you're right.
Yeah, exactly. I think you're right.
Paparazzi caught him tucking into a Big Mac, and they're like, "Oh no."
66.72. I was off. It was 66.72 is the overnight high in the ES that was made about an hour before the open.
Okay.
I went back. Yeah, so I was off. I went back to the open of the Asian session when we had that little bit of a swing high, and then everything was a sell-off from there. But I forgot that we just came back on the consolidation when we were kind of going through everything, and we were chopping around point of control from yesterday. We had made that, overnight high. So we're close. I mean, 3 points away.
Yeah. 66, 68 is that level that point of control level that I ever so much dislike right now that we're trying to trade through. Like, I'm not going to take a trade off of point of control. Like, I'm just not going to do that. Or off of yesterday's point of control. And we were still like 7 points away from value.
Not this early, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I think it's a great idea.
It looks like we're going to continue to grind up here. We're going to grind up and retest that. Here we go. Now we're 2 points away.
Good.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
right.
Went right through it. Went right through it.
Come on, let's go a bit higher now.
Retested the overnight. Oof.
Give me a trade. Show me the money.
Look at all that liquidity up there. My God. So the question is now, are we going to go and eat through that, or it's going to act as some sort of, resistance here? Now that we've retested the overnight, because that liquidity was sitting there. 5, I go back, how far back? It's been there for most of the overnight. So when we did come up here and we made one new overnight high at about 8:23 a.m. Eastern, and then we pulled back. We came back up again, and we one ticked it higher at 8:38. So within like 5 minutes, we did kind of the retest, and then we pulled back into the open. Now that we've gone through that, not by much, but we've gone through it, are we going to just now maybe go to the downside? Because this could be heavy resistance up here, only because we weren't able to even get through it in the pre-market, right?
Well, yeah.
Come on.
Gold in
Still
the
very
last
much
5
ranging.
minutes dropped significantly, like $50 an ounce in the last 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 to 7 minutes. I mean, we've gone from 43.20 7 minutes ago to as low as 42.70. So, goodness, man.
All right, I might
Anybody
start
catch that
treating this
short?
market a range market. Nah. But I'm
So a
I'm
big
not going to wait
rotation.
for it to get to the areas, because this might take a long time for it to do that. So I might just scalp the footprint. If I'm going to treat it like a range, if I see heavy selling happening near the bottom with not much follow through, I'm buying it. If I see heavy buying at the top, no follow through, I'm selling it. I'm going to start range trading.
Yeah, from a scalping perspective, not a bad idea. What the hell? Ooh, still coming down. Look at that.
All right, interesting. Got some heavy selling, but buying coming in. This could be near the bottom of the range. Let's see. The sellers are still quite absorbing a lot of those buyers, but they are holding them back. Huge amount of sell pressure coming in now. This might be worth a little buy. I'll go back up here. Come on now. Let those buyers follow through. Nice little range. We are dead in a point of control. I'm still quite in the middle of it. Well, more on the lower end, but I'm not that happy with it. Come on. Don't release those sellers. Trap them. Nah, this might not work out. Might have to stop here, just in case. Big selling coming in. This might not be the end.
Yeah, big time.
Big selling coming in. Don't release them. Don't let them out. I gotta let them out. I think this might be a failed trade. Let's see. Buyers are coming in heavy again. Let's see if they can finally make their move up. That's it. Come on. Push them up. Don't give up here. Let's get back to the top of that range. There is absorption happening. Come on, buyers. Why are you being so pathetic? You were good a minute ago. Come on. Oh, they're getting absorbed. Come on, break through those sellers.
Oh, yeah.
It's not happening. All right, just get me in profit and I'll get out. Oh, I flattened ages ago. That's unfair. I flattened ages ago. I'm going lag again. But, yeah, no. Oh, now big high buyers are coming in.
Some of this is not your. This is more of a function of the latency of the market. It's still very whippy.
Yeah.
It's not your ram. Not your ram. It's not your sheep. It's not your goat. None of that, Sam.
Well, it might be. I might have to restart the PC again.
It could be, yeah.
I feel like it's not as quick as it was when I first installed it. I think there's probably a lot of
you gotta
cache
clear your
right
cache.
now.
Yes, exactly. See, there you go. You know what you're talking about.
It didn't really work out, that trade. It might still potentially work out, but I'm just going to treat it as a range for now. But it might go a bit further down. Yeah, I would have got stopped out here, so I'm glad I got out of that.
Wow, look at this.
Oh, big selling coming in.
Yeah, definitely now.
I'm still treating it as a range.
So this is
just trying to see. All right, big buyers have come in.
That resistance is holding super strong up there. That liquidity is holding very strong up above.
Stop.
Beyond 66.72.
Come on.
All right, so we're expanding.
Really tight stop.
IB down.
Got stopped out. All right, no problem. Okay, let's wait for these buyers to come in. Or we're actually approaching an area, so this is good. Oh, big sellers now. Okay, this is interesting.
You're not really seeing, I will say, as you don't see very often larger bids or offers being shown recently. I think people are
the book
hiding
is thin,
a lot of large.
Right? The book is very yes. The book, even yesterday, there was a lot of dark in that right margin on the heat map, which is that's why it moves so quickly though too.
Yeah,
but you're right, Paul. Maybe they are.
Might not be a bad buy right now. There's a lot of trap sellers in that candle. It's so close to that area. I got another stab at it. I got room for movement. I'll take another stab at it.
Could find some support here in the ES, right at value area low of yesterday.
Yeah.
It's going to be quite a big stop.
Oh.
It's fine. Target up here somewhere. All right, come on.
There you go.
Let's let those buyers come in. They're getting absorbed very quickly. They are coming in, but I need them to push through a bit harder. It's these sellers right here protecting this position. I spotted it now. There's loads of sellers in that candle there protecting that position. If we don't break above them, we're gonna go down. So let's come on, break past them. That's it. Come on. Oh, buyers could be trapped up to the top of that candle. Come on, let those buyers out. Let them follow through. I'm gonna have to otherwise flatten. Don't absorb those buyers. Bring it up. Oh, big absorption.
Raise the roof.
Come on, buyers. You're being ridiculously weak.
Come on.
Well, you're not. It's just very, very good sell pressure coming in, which is annoying. But I'm counting that it could be a trend, and I want to hold it because I want to, not a trend, a range. I'm really trying to hold this one. Everything inside me wants to get out. I feel we can break through this. Come on. I can see you trying, buyers. Don't give up. Believe in yourselves. Come on. There we go. There we go. Break through them. That's it. There we go. Don't get absorbed up there. Come on. Keep going. Oh, you are the worst, NQ. You are the worst.
It's trying. It's giving it.
There it is.
You're joking me. NQ. Don't absorb. Just go up.
There you go.
I've got a headache. I don't want to play this game anymore. Nah, that's too much.
Good morning, Robert Mashiro. If we haven't said good morning,
Come on,
good morning, my friend.
I'm out.
Oh, wow.
That was strong. That held, Paul. That ES held there, man.
Yeah.
Pretty good sign.
Good.
It didn't look like it wanted to for
now you
a minute.
move smoothly, of course. Oh, now they're all coming in. Now all the big heavy buyers are coming in.
Look at that.
I
This is what I'm
lost faith
saying.
in buyers.
So, God, Look at this strength in this. Extremely.
All right. Well, at least now that's kind of confirmed to me. It really is a range day. Well, not a range day. It might start trending at some point, but it's definitely range bound right now. So now that I've got that clear confirmation that it is truly a range, I can be a bit more comfortable holding it if I short it at the top. Oh, that is so annoying. That would have been such a good trade if I waited one more minute, man.
Look at that. Look at that long. Look at that long move in the ES. It's still going. Just, my God.
Yeah.
This is very much like yesterday. Look at it still. My God. Almost totally vertical. Parabolic.
That would have been a really good stab to take there.
Holy
I was
hell.
contemplating it. But in order to take a stab at it, when I was looking to take a stab at it, I would have needed to risk 7 points easy, at least 7 points, which is, a little bit more than I usually want to risk on an ES trade. So, but what a move. My gosh.
We've already got
Nasdaq.
32 points of range in the ES already.
Yeah.
Uptight B. Yeah. We kind of went over Bitcoin in the before we got live. Don't really have a prediction. We took a brief analysis on the futures, Bitcoin futures. Probably not bullish anyway in the short term.
Yeah.
Big sell off. I think we're dropping below 105 still, aren't we? Let me check.
We're on the futures. We're at 105,600 essentially right now, but
and on the spot we're 105,473. Yeah, so
we're holding below VWAP right now on the futures charts. So generally speaking, I'm feeling bearish still on the intraday, but VWAP is at 106,520. So maybe we go up to test there before trying to get back into this smaller support area of 102 to 104.5 or something. So, but feeling bearish.
Depends on your time frame also. Depends on your time frame.
Exactly.
Uptight. How uptight are you? If you don't want to hold it for, are you looking to get in along this thing? Are you? How
uptight are you?
What are the intentions? What is up, Spad? Buenos dias, amigo. Look at this coming through. Yeah. Oh, it's
Spad mania.
There you go. There's icebergs. Now that is absorption. Yeah. That is some serious absorption right there. Didn't even let it retest the high of the day so far. That's more than we saw on the prior move up there, Paul. That just all came in. It's still sitting there too.
Amigos.
Oh man, I think we could pop through it.
We're gonna break through it.
Just pulled.
We did.
They just pulled it. They pulled it, but we haven't made any headway. Interesting. It's not like we got a big pop out of that. Interesting. We got to get through that liquidity up there if we're gonna do something.
Wow.
I really, really want to short it here. This is magic. Get me up
I want
here.
to long it here. I want to long it. I'm seeing signs of. I mean, if it could pull back the VWAP or so, if it can get down to 66.60 for retracement, I may look to get in and long this move to the outer edge. We'll see. That wall is strong, though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. There's not that much contracts, right, Paul? But it's just behaving and it's just holding up so strongly. Yeah, it's not like it's got 1,500 contracts or whatever.
There was that big offer that got taken out just 2 minutes ago.
There we
that
go.
was the largest amount
Look
of
at
contracts
this,
we've
1,100
seen by far. Yeah,
1,100 contracts just came in at 66.75, right on the offer. Boom.
Yeah.
So
I wonder if we're going to try and test that.
I think we could, and if we do, it may pull or it may move. Let's see what it does. Oh, right through it.
Oh
right through it, ripped. Dude.
2,500
yes, okay,
just like
executed.
Get ready for shorting this market.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
Finger on sell.
That was aggressive.
Oh, that looks good. That looks really good. That looks really, really good. Come on. All big sellers coming in. Buyers could be trapped. It's worth
There's
a
your
stab.
pullback,
Come on. Nah, it's not it yet. It might go up a bit more, but
could. It's got to get
I'm
through
a bit
liquidity
early, I
for me.
think. I am a bit
I would
early.
agree.
If it doesn't happen now,
I still don't know if I
can
would
always
fade this
flatten it.
though. I don't think I would. I
I
don't
got
think I
in
would
very
fade
early.
this.
I got very early. It's fine. I just got in extremely early. That was a bad move from my end. I didn't wait for buyers getting absorbed. But if it doesn't, like, I can literally put my stop now here. If it stops me out, that's fine. I can jump back in. Because that is this is the exact zone I kind of want to see the reaction occur.
I mean, normally you do get this when you go through these areas. You get a pullback, but wow.
Oh, that was a big spike. Big spike. That's fine.
Wow.
That is fine.
Wow.
We're still in it. I want to see.
I'm
where
long,
it
yes.
is.
I'm long on the breakout with a tight stop. I am aiming for 67.02 for a stop pick above 6,700. That's the initial.
I got to set up for news.
Yeah, I saw that.
Back end,
I was looking.
If we delay the news for a few minutes, potentially, because I see trades happening, and it'll be a shame to. We can do the news maybe 5 or 10 minutes later than normal.
They're fine.
Yeah,
they're fine with that.
This could be another. This could be it. A good short. Let me see. Sellers, what are you doing? Show me that you have ability. All right, I'm going to jump in. If this doesn't work out, then I'm forgetting this area.
696. I will front run. I should probably front run this.
Oh, there's a little gap created there now. I don't like that. Why? Nah. These sellers are getting trapped. Nah. I gotta get out. Are. That's a bad move. That was a very bad trade. All right, this area is done. This is not going to hold.
If it didn't reject the way I'm looking, and like, see, there's more. There's another 600 contracts up here, but it just keeps. It's just going to keep being a magnet and pulling this thing up, I think, for the time being. So I think my long is looking good. I'm going to still play it up to 6,700-ish. Maybe I may front run.
No, here it is. Here it is. Here's the true trap. This is it. This is it.
I don't know.
That is way too much volume now. This is the real move. There it is. When I see it, I know when it's real.
Nasdaq maybe.
This is the real one.
Yeah, Nasdaq maybe, but the ES is not showing it yet.
Yeah, I got in a terrible long because I was looking for just a quick 2-point scalp there, and it immediately came back down.
Come on. This has got to be it. We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 800 contracts, and all the sellers are coming.
Tom,
in
he's
now.
holding
longer.
Break
through this.
He's trying to hold trades for minutes instead of seconds. Sam has discovered how to play stops. What the heck?
I know. Sounds weird. Don't you dare now get absorbed. You have to. The sellers have to come in. This is the real move. I saw it. Now we could reject off this area, which is
James wants
very
a natty.
annoying.
Wants a natty update, Paul. If you get a chance, I guess.
Come on now. blow through this area, there's so many buyers in this area. It has to. It could reject. This is the only annoying part. But if it blows through here, we're going back down, which is everything I want. You have to bloody do it here. Come on. I can see those buyers coming in. Don't let them have any grip of that area. Come on. We can still keep pushing down. All right, I'm flat on the day. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Keep it going. That's it. That's it. Good boy. Don't you dare start rejecting. Oh, sugar. Look at all those buyers.
Yeah, we'll look at NatGas as soon as Sam's out of his trade here. We'll definitely take a little look.
Yeah.
Trap him. Trap him. This is Sparta. Kick him down. Sparta kick him.
Kick in the
Nasdaq.
door. Kick in the
down
door.
those buyers.
Waving something.
Show them what you're made of. Be a man, Nasdaq.
Show them who's boss.
Be a man. Come on, Nasdaq. Be a man. Oh, don't do this to me. Come on. You can break through this. It's weak. They are weak. That's it. Keep going. This is the longest I've held in a long time. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Don't give up now.
Right off
that's
of
a
VWAP.
big amount of sellers getting potentially trapped. If there's no follow through, I'm going to have to get out because this could be a trap. They could be getting absorbed heavily. It looks like they might do.
It's a good short, though, man.
Right,
That was a good short. Good hold.
Getting out.
That was good.
Come on, flatten.
Fantastic.
There we go.
Right, cool.
Right to VWAP.
Fantastic short.
Right down to VWAP, man.
Fantastic.
That was good. That was
if
good.
I waited
That was
one
very
more
good,
candle,
Sam. I'm proud of you, man.
it would have TP'd me.
Go down point of
Thank
control. Let's go.
But
Point
this
of
is the
control.
thing. Sometimes, like when I truly see it, and this is so true, and I still make this mistake to this day. Sometimes I'll jump in too early because I think, this could work out. But then on certain trades, especially when it comes to the footprint, when you see it, you know you see it. Like there's no, you just know. And then on that one there, not 100%. I mean, anything is possible, right? But like 95%, I was sure then, yes, this is the move I've been waiting for. This is it now. So sometimes you got to be a bit more patient and hold it. But I should have held
real
it,
quick.
but, no.
Real quick, let's just do this nat gas update so then you can get on to the news here. Let me just
I'm going to jump off
real quick.
Prepare for the news.
Yeah.
And I'll be back, all right?
All right,
Cheers,
sounds
guys.
good. Let's share my screen real quick. We'll just look at the nat gas charts for a second here. Whenever we can, back end. Perfect. So we talked about in the early morning pre-market session, we talked about dipping into that 290 area that I had marked off for a while, which was a level on the 4-hour chart of possible support, and then how we were consolidating right at or below value area low from the previous session. Now, since the markets opened, we actually popped right above value area low. We found some support and then rotated through point of control of yesterday. But now we're right back at point of control. So to be quite honest, on the intraday, I would personally just be sitting on my hands at the moment. I'd be looking to see if $2.90 or $2.93 or so holds as a support area for aka that value area low from yesterday / the previous day low from yesterday as well. So let's see if that can hold, but I wouldn't be taking any positions here at the moment. We could see we could see some sort of a bullish rotation through value of yesterday. So value area high of yesterday was $3.02. So you could see a little bit of a bid what should I say? You can see essentially the bids starting to really pile up here. If we find some support at $2.93, we might find some support here at $2.95, to be quite honest, at point of control. So if you start to see another leg higher, if we start to see that stair-stepping movement occurring, I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit more of a rotational move up to $3.02. So that's kind of my thoughts right now on natural gas. If we do break below 293, we could be looking at a retest of that overnight low of roughly 289.5, and then who knows? We could try and to explore this 5-cent range that I have marked off here in purple. We could possibly explore lower if we really fail through that value area low level of 293. So just keep an eye out. Don't do anything too rash right now in nat gas. Just keep an eye on the order flow. See if the bidders continue to come into the market to push it up here. That's really it.
Good. Very, very nice. I like it. Oh, come on, ES. Push through this. We got another 500 contracts came in here at 76. Trying to dampen a lid on the move back on the retest of point of control. It came through VWAP on that down leg that Sam was in, that nice short trade he just took. We didn't even really consolidate. We ripped right through the midpoint in VWAP, and then point of control had moved further up by a hair. I mean, it's been moving around a lot in this first 35 minutes of RTH session. So now we're moving back up to retest the high of day so far. Yeah, now we're eating through this. Let's go.
I tried to get long. I pushed market order, and it said attempting to place order, and it didn't place an order. So
really,
I don't know what just happened. Yeah, something's going on with the latency of some sort.
The latency's a little off.
Yeah,
because my other data feed is fast, and this one is behind. I see it.
Yeah. Well, actually, dude, my bookmap latency is not the greatest at the moment. Actually,
oh, mine's good.
I see green bids above where the bid currently is at. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Oh, really?
Something's going on.
Like it's really like the dome is like in the like. That's crazy.
It's in the green when it should be red. Yeah, it's. I don't know.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Just gonna make sure that.
Yeah, maybe when we finally get off the air in an hour and a half or whatever, we may have to reboot. Yeah. I have to do that sometimes. I have just too much. You know what I mean? I have like so much running, and then if I put my machine in sleep after so many days of just too much going on, I should usually just kind of hard shut it off at night and just clear it all out and restart it. It does so much better.
Yeah. All right. I think Sam is ready with the news, so we will switch over to Sam real quick for 5 minutes, and
I'm going to grab
he'll give us the liquidity. Okay.
No, I'm going to get coffee though. No.
Good day, traders. Global markets are in classic risk-off mode today. Safe havens are bid, cynicals are soft, and crypto is under pressure. Let's walk through what's driving the markets. First, US credit worries around regional banks have spooked investors and triggered broad de-risking. Second, gold is breaking records as rate cut expectations and geopolitical jitters push flows into havens. Third, crypto is collapsing alongside equities as sentiment sours. The dollar is mixed, firm against high beta FX, soft versus classic safe currencies. US dollar Japanese yen is a marquee story. The yen is strengthening, propelled by hints of Bank of Japan tightening and demand for safety. Euro US dollar is inching higher, supported by US banking jitters and relative European stability. For pound crosses, Japanese yen strength drags the pound Japanese yen lower, while UK fiscal commentaries remains in the backdrop. In short, favor long Japanese yen on strength, selective euro resilience, and stay agile on the US dollar. Gold is surging past new highs, logging its biggest weekly rise in years. It's riding a cocktail of credit fears, central bank demand, and haven flows. Equity futures are tilting lower as dips continue to be sold and defense sectors outperform. Crude oil is soft and set for a weekly loss as supply worries fade and inventories weigh. Rates are under pressure. Treasury demand is capping yields and reinforcing the gold bid. The crypto complex is deeply in the red today. Bitcoin is down heavily, nearing multi-month lows, while altcoins lagging further. Flows are rotating into stablecoins and cash as traders retreat ahead of key data and policy. Risk off, equity softness, and credit fears are all weighing on digital assets. Technically, key support levels around prior lows are under threat. At 3 p.m. London time, the University of Michigan sentiment reading arrives. A soft print would further boost haven demand. Keep alert for central bank commentary, especially around the Bank of Japan, which could trigger sharp moves in the Japanese yen. Any surprise diplomatic or geopolitical headlines could sway oil and cross-asset flows in real time. Long Japanese yen on strength, fading US dollar overextension. Gold has momentum but is vulnerable to sharp pullbacks. Use trailing stops. Oil weakness versus gold strength underscores growth fears. Watch cross-assets correlations. In crypto, respect the current downtrend. Clear reclaim of resistance is needed before dialing back aggression. Euro US dollar key support around European session lows, upside capped by US banking headwinds. The pound Japanese yen sensitive to Japanese yen headlines. Watch for round number levels and VWAP zones. Gold prior intraday highs now act as support. Further extension is possible, but overbought signs are rising. On WTI, rallies have been weak. Look to fade strength. On Bitcoin, momentum is weak. Headline risk may exacerbate whipsaws into the US close. That's the wrap for today. Risk off tone dominant, safe assets benefiting, crypto under pressure, and macro headlines at the center of all the action. We're now back to live trading with myself, Paul, and Daryl.
All right. Oh, this ES is just coming up here now. I've been in a trade. We can see it right now. I'm sharing. But
very nice.
Welcome back, Sam. Good news update. Paul's going to join us in a minute, guys. He's got technical issues, but I'm glad he's rebooting. He was talking about latency problems, Sam. Kind of like, I think what we were noticing this morning. With,
my execution time is a bit delayed, and same on the flatten as well, which is a bit annoying. But it's fine. I've done it for so long. Yeah, I can handle it again.
That's true.
Tom says
you've been well trained.
Exactly. Tom says he's just doing one-to-one scalps. Hey, it's not a bad idea, Tom. Sometimes one-to-one is not a terrible.
On a day like today, this is what you probably should do. All right, let's see if we can bust open here and get to the new high on the day and expand our IB range. Still got about 15 minutes before my initial balance. 60 is locked in. There we go. Let's get through this. 600 contracts here. Let's push through. Let's eat it.
All right.
Yeah, there we go. Get to my take profit. Come on, get up here. Just go.
Let's see if I can get another trade in at some point.
There we go. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. That was good. That was very good. I am back in the green.
All right.
$1,000, 1,055. I was a little down. Cool. All right. So I don't know, Sam, man, it's one of these things where we thought we were going to have maybe a little sell-off, and it did certainly, but could be melting up again.
It is a Friday.
For a bit. And
that's it.
I know.
Friday is always an odd one. It always does the opposite of what's obvious sometimes. Nothing surprises me on a Friday.
Nothing should surprise anyone in this market anymore. Yeah, thanks. It was clearer off that retest to point of control, and then point of control now is moving up. Wow, we're still going. Maybe
I'm looking to short as well.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Let's see what the reaction is. Wow, this IB is just. Woo.
All right, there's a lot of buy volume that could potentially be trapped. So I've done the typical of entering a bit early, but it's fine. So I've just shorted the market. Just where all those, a huge amount of contracts, again, another 500 something contracts, delta to the buyers have been placed at the top there.
Right.
Don't let them out.
So just something interesting for the guys that are trading ES, like Tom et al. Where we're coming to right here, the 6,700. Not only is it obviously it's a psychological, it's an even number, but we've got a lot of confluence here. We've got some typical repeatable stuff that's been going on. So it could be an area of some strong resistance, not just because it's up here, but you look at where we were from yesterday, we're kind of like in the midpoint. We had a double distribution on the day. It is at value area low of Wednesday. God, I can't think. It is at this low value, or not low value, this gap, this low volume area from Tuesday. So it's kind of, you could see how these profiles have been reacting in these areas, even when there's been a lot of volatility and range. So like you said, Sam, it may not be a bad idea to kind of go short in this area. I know you're on the Nasdaq, but we're still kind of relatively in the same spot here. So just something to point out. It doesn't have to do anything, but it's just looking at the profile, trying to identify the volume.
I'll be amazed if we don't push down even a little bit here. This is
Dude, we've had a 60 point range in the ES already. Strong. Nasdaq must be huge. Nasdaq must be, you got 300 points probably.
I haven't measured it yet. I will measure, because again, I got stopped out my first short. I'm in short again. I'm just trying to.
This could look good.
Looks like it might be one of these flat days for me, because I'm short. Yeah,
your short's looking good though, man. I know you're a little early, but I think the short's going to play out. Looks like it wants to come down.
Come on now.
Looks like it wants to come down.
Get down.
In the ES, it looks like it wants to come down.
It does on the Nasdaq as well.
The delta's getting much weaker on the ES. Yeah, it's coming down the ES. Yeah, it's coming down the ES for sure.
Come on now.
Yeah, you got to
hold
this now.
Let's keep extending. Trade. Oh, this is a good trade. This is a very nice trade. Come on, we're almost at my TP now. Come on. Bit more.
There you go.
Don't get absorbed now. Come on, keep pushing. Give me $1,000.
We can switch over to Sam. Sam's in a trade, guys, so we can get over to his screen.
These sellers are struggling a little bit here. All big buyers coming in. Got my finger on flatten. Oh shit! I didn't mean to. I accidentally hit flatten.
Full port?
No, I accidentally hit flatten. I had my finger on the flatten, and I just touched it ever so slightly, getting
but
it's fine. I got out
At least you're in profit.
$910, so I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm up 600.
That's good.
My TP would have been hit almost a point away from my TP just now, but it's fine. Oh,
What
I'm not
was your-
sharing. My bad. Oh yeah,
How much?
I stopped
How much?
sharing.
No, you're not. Oh, that's why they can't switch over. How much size did you have on that one? Three or
Just
5
one,
or something?
Just one. I've only done no.
Oh, just one.
I've never done more than one contract on this funded account. I will only ever
'cause
do
you're on a
2
funded now.
contracts if I see something exceptional.
Yeah, on a funded.
But
all
the trades I've taken, all one contract.
That's smart. That's what I would do too. All right. So let's see what. Let's check the news. Let's see if anything has transpired. Man, no hard data, nothing. This is like dead. You got, I mean, the last thing you had House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries saying the House and Senate Democrats continue to hold firm. They're not budging. Like I said earlier, when we were talking about this in the pre-market, you know, this government shutdown doesn't look like it's anywhere close to being resolved. At least, I mean, God, you think they could do something over the weekend here and get some better news coming into Monday, but we'll see. We will see.
Yeah.
Just ridiculous.
It wouldn't be a terrible time to buy, actually. But nah.
What?
Nah, maybe
in
not.
In the NAS? No.
Yeah,
don't.
but nah, not yet. It hasn't moved down enough. But I'm also seeing potential for a buy, but I'm going to wait. It's not in an area that I want to buy it, so I'm going to be a bit more cautious with my... But lately, this market, you can get chopped up so easily. I'm noticing a lot
the volatility
of times,
is just really, really bad.
And my win rate has definitely dropped a bit in the last 2 days. Just hasn't been as super clear. It's been a lot harder to trade than normal. But at the end of the day, as long as I finish the day green.
Yesterday I was trading my cash, remember, along with the Hola Prime account yesterday, and I was like, man, I did pretty well, but I just did way too many trades. It was so whippy, and I was getting in and out, and my fees were crazy last night when I got my broker statement. I was like, damn, that was not good. So just still, you know what I mean? I was just way over trading, and I tend to get that way. I recognize that about myself when it really, because I like the reactions are so violent that unless I put a really, really long, big stop in there to hold, I'm going to get taken out, and then I want to just jump right back in. Right? It's like, oh, I got out, but I want to get back in, and then I end up just doing trade over trade over. I have so many round turns, it's not even funny. It was crazy. I was like, oh, if I only traded like freaking 25% of what I did yesterday, I would have been much better off.
It's true, man.
I hate that.
Oh, we got
I hate that.
Coach Tony in the chat. Tony, how is Puerto Rico?
What's happening? Yeah.
He says the government can't prove Daryl hasn't sent in his tax bill. It's true.
No, dude. I try to keep that as low as possible. They can't if they're waiting for that from me, they can't run any department. Forget that. They can't pay a new soldier. I'm not giving them any money, man. I hold out for the longest. I actually just did my taxes from last year, extension for both personal and business. I wait till the very freaking end. I estimate. I have to file estimated taxes quarterly, but then I don't do it all till the end. I don't give Uncle Sam a damn dollar until I have to.
But you can give Coach Sam a few dollars if you want to.
That was very good. That I didn't even realize what I had set myself up for. That was perfect.
Tony says, so amazing here, might stay forever. I identify with the island people. It makes it sound like you're in some, I don't know, in the middle of the Amazon rainforest in like a primitive...
PR? Is he talking about PR? I don't know what he's talking about. The island
Yeah,
people.
Puerto Rico.
Come back to the islands, man. Where you going, German man? We go to the
Enjoy
islands.
it, Tony. Enjoy it. I see your Instagram driving around in Ferraris. So,
Oh, I know where he's going this
very
weekend.
nice stuff.
I know where he's going this week. I know where he's going this weekend. He's gonna have a good time. He's gonna have a good time. Rigatoni, be safe, Rigatoni. Don't get arrested.
Different island. An island
No.
owned by a billionaire who.
He's going to he's going to
used
City of
own by-
Lost Wages. He's going to Lost Wages, I believe, if I recall. Do you know what we call lost wages, Sam? Do you know what that is?
Las
You
Vegas.
probably
I'm
heard it.
assuming.
Yeah, exactly. Sin City. He says Sin City, Las Vegas. Yep. Viva Las Vegas. All right. Let's see what we got here.
Tony, when you're in Vegas,
nice.
there's a really good strategy for roulette. Okay, it's this new thing. No one's ever heard of it. It's called martingale.
Martin.
So all you got to do, yeah, you just double. If you lose, just double your position from the last one, and you'll never lose. You will always come out on top.
Jeffrey Epstein.
So-
Listen to this clown, Jeffrey Epstein. Don't even go there, Tony.
I'm glad
Me and
he
my
picked
boy
up
Jeff.
on the.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back,
Oh, Paul's
folks.
back.
Speaking of it, his boy Jeffrey. Look who's back.
Oh, dude. I just had a
It's
time.
okay.
I just my
We've been talking with
something
Rigatoni.
happened. Rigatoni.
Yeah,
I just had
he's in the
some
chat.
sort of crazy situation. My PC just threw a huge fit for some reason, but I am back.
That
I'm-
probably explained all your
Politically
issues,
correct
though.
there.
yeah.
Please add this roulette strategy to the $5,000 a month course I subscribe from.
Yeah, I need to talk to you about that, Tony. We're gonna have to bump up the price. It's now 10,000. Because we add so much gold. I've introduced a new concept called ICT. You probably never heard of it, but it's making people rich, man. Making people a lot of money. So I'm gonna have to bump that up.
Oh my god. Too funny.
It's an investment.
Too friggin'
We'll make it back.
funny. All right, so now we haven't come back to point of
range.
control in the ES now that we're up here. Yeah, we're
Funny bone. God damn it.
that's not funny, Sam.
It's not meant to be. It's not meant to be funny, Daryl.
Uh-huh. I don't know why they call it the funny bone, right? You hit that thing and it's like, God dang. I know it's kind of tingly in the
What do you
nerve.
think
They
about
call it the funny bone.
Okay. All
Someone
right.
always called.
I think I'm all set
I
up
can't
and
even make
good
that
now.
joke. Not on stream.
I'm like,
I had a good joke there.
I know where you.
Yeah, like there's a
Yeah,
different
I
bone that's
know.
funny.
Okay.
People would laugh at.
All right.
That's right.
I'm just
Robert.
getting to read all the chat
That's
now. I'm finally just getting
I
to
know.
read it
I
all.
know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude, it's so funny.
Oh goodness.
All right.
Is anybody in a
hanging
position
out
right now
here
or no?
above- No.
No. We
I
were
had a
both
good
in a
long
position
earlier.
when
Sam
you were
had a
gone,
good short.
but
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I wish I was long. I should have gotten in back at 66.80 when it pulled back, but I was point of control still down there. I'm a little hesitant to get in the middle here. We're kind of, yeah. My IB is going to be locked in 2 minutes, so I could get long if we retest the IB highs. Let's see where we go now. See if we get a pullback down here to the mid. Let me zoom
I'm
out
seeing
here.
potential more opportunity to short, to be honest. It's not looking bad.
Yeah.
Robert says, yes, add the roulette strategy. It's my favorite. Only a few people know about it. There's another strategy.
Him and Martin.
Made by Coach Paul. So you got the obviously martingale, and then you got the martingalo. It's the Italian American cousin strategy.
Oh God. That strategy is to stay away from the roulette table. That's what that strategy is. Stay away.
There you go. That's the perfect. That's the defensive strategy. I like that one.
Yeah.
Martino Gallo.
Yeah.
What's the Italian version
Ernest
of Martin?
and Giulio
Is it Martino?
No clue. No
Martino. What are we doing? Okay, let's see here. The IB is going to be locked. Can we retest the high, or are we going to just do what we've done the last three
opportunity
sessions
short,
where we test? Yeah, we came down and retested the IB low prior to going back up to the high, which was so frustrating.
I can have a tight stop if I get in short, but I just don't like that absorption I'm seeing. But I am seeing a lot of trap buyers potentially near the top there. If we can go back near them, I'll definitely jump in short. That's it. Come on. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I'm going to go short.
Delta's gotten pretty weak on the ES. Delta's gotten really, okay. Point of control just shifted. We got migration right up to here. All right, that's what I've been waiting for. 66.81.5. New point of control in the ES.
Come on now.
I'm stalking along, looking to get long here. Sam wants to get short. I want to get long.
It keeps getting absorbed there, but I'm seeing the sellers overwhelming the buyers. Come on. The sellers are people are buying the dip basically, but I'm seeing that pressure come in and they're doing damage and the buyers are getting trapped. At least to the low, at least to the bottom. Like at least to that.
I'd like it to come down to 66.70. If it gets down to 66.70 ES, guys, I'm probably going to enter long. That's where VWAP currently sits. That's where point of control was. So despite point of control moving up here, sometimes it goes back where it was prior to retest and then make the full move.
Come on. Stop faffing about now.
If you're short, you should be good.
Really getting
Are you short?
Man, they're getting absorbed. I am short. Yeah. Is my screen up? I can't switch to VMix right now.
Yeah, your screen's up. Your screen's up. Hold it. You're doing good.
Nah, there's too much absorption, Daryl. This is against me. I'm getting out. I'm taking the money. Getting out. $31 away from 1,000. That's annoying.
Oh.
We're in a range. This is the problem. They're treating this area like a range. So there could be a high chance I'm going to go back up to my entry, and then the same cycle appears, and I'm going to hold through that. So, but essentially, all I saw was just a lot of trap buyers up here, and then sellers were coming in. It was worth a shot, at least too. I mean, I would expect it to go further down and break down, but here we go. Okay, it's kind of
we're rotating around this new point of control, right? Here we go. Let's see if we can get down here. Yeah. Delta's getting a little weaker here in the ES. Get to the bottom of this low volume. Just get to the outer edge. Here we go. Okay, that looks good. I don't know if we're going to make it all the way down.
If you're in a trade, feel free to take over the screen.
I'm not yet. I'm not yet. I'm anticipating. I'm not yet. But I would be jumping in long here.
I'm also looking at gold for a possible long if we can break above 42.59 half. So I will share my screen when I can. I'm just working out a few other computer issues at the moment. So, but I'll update people audibly at least.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah,
Take your time.
You sound good. Your audio's good. Everything's good.
Yeah.
You're not glitchy. Nothing. There's no issue.
Yeah, there's no internet issue. It's not an internet issue or anything like that for me. For some reason, I think my hardware is like having a hard time for some reason at the moment, which is kind of weird. Super weird. This has never happened.
Well, what I didn't tell you, Paul, was when you were sleeping at night, I broke in and stole some of your RAM. And,
stole my RAM?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm a RAM catcher now. I'm all about that RAM life.
RAM catcher. All right, come on. Come back down to 67, 70-ish. Do a sweep. Do a stop pick move to the... Oh, come on. I want to get long, but I don't want to get in here. I'd like to get an extra 5 points. Come on. Come down. Come to Papa. 50,
Wonder why they call me Big Papa.
I like it when they call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in. Man, I've been listening to that so much lately, Sam. Because now you got me all back into it. So into it. I'm serious, man. Every time I get in the car, I keep
it's a
playing
great
it now.
song, man.
No, the whole album's
Great,
freaking insane.
Great. Which album was it? Ready to Die? Is that the album?
Yeah, the Ready to Die. The Ready to Die is my favorite, I think.
Great album. Yeah.
The Born Again one's good too. Or whatever. With a baby on it. I forget. I think it's
Born Again. Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see. I'm going to get... Wow. Are we going to make a move through this?
Oh, that was a nice short again. See, on days like this, makes me think, I should have held. But then when I do hold...
Oh, we're still going. We're still going. Delta's still growing. All right. This is a great place to start to think about getting long. Come on. I'm long. All right. So got in at around 66 half. Got a 5-point stop, roughly, and 2 contracts. Let me update position. Oh, come on, hold here. Do not come down.
Because I'll be looking at potentially getting long as well. But if you're in this trade,
there we go. Yeah, I'm in the trade.
Oh. Switch to Big Papa. There we go. Cool.
I love it when you call me Big Papa.
Oh man, did you enter at 6666.5?
I did. The number of the beast +1.
Yeah. You know that's not going to work out now. That's
Yeah. No, man. No, it'll be good. I love Iron Maiden. It's one of my favorite bands.
You're gonna have to sell your soul.
I specifically picked the number of the beast.
Make this trade work out.
I specifically. Nah, we're good. Don't worry about that. I'm not superstitious like that. I don't have a ghost following me in some catacomb in Scotland or wherever you were underneath some tunnel, some Blair Witch Project house or whatever you were in. You felt the cold, bony hand on your shoulder. You're like, what the heck is this?
That was the Braveheart.
Come on,
Heart Ghost. That was Mel Gibson.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Gibson? In Scotland, right.
All I heard was freedom.
I don't know about my long. I don't know about this long now. The point of control did come back down here. Yeah.
No, this looks all right. This actually looks pretty decent as a long. So much so, I have entered long as well. In hopes that we get a decent extension. I'm just seeing those buys come in, but if we break past them, Nah.
I'm gonna get out here.
It's not good.
I'm gonna get out here. I'm moving my stop real tight.
Well,
I was gonna say, if you and I are in the same direction, it's not a good thing, Sam.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm expecting a
Maybe
reaction.
it may.
I'm not expecting an extension.
Oh yeah, no, we're going.
Just a
going
reaction.
Up. Let's go pop this thing. Come on, pop. I think we may be holding. Yes.
I'm worried because there's a bit of trap buy volume,
dude,
but
good.
Come on. And the sell volume really wants to make a point here, which is a nice
3-point stop. Just holding it.
Come on.
Let's go.
I don't like
Get above.
Oh, this is actually not looking bad now.
No, are you long?
Could be trapped.
Are you long?
I'm long.
Hold.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold.
Yeah, don't worry.
Maybe not hold. This is rotating.
Okay.
It's coming down.
It's okay. No, it might not. Buyers are still trying to push it up, which is fine. It can take a few minutes sometimes just to build that pressure
moving.
up.
Yeah, I know.
There's the buyers.
It's not moving.
There
Sellers are really holding this. Let's go.
There's got to be a bigger reaction to this area. I'm telling you now.
I don't see a big bid on it yet. I don't see on the ES. I don't see a big bid yet. Maybe the Nasdaq you're seeing it, but I don't see it yet. Come on.
I'm seeing they get absorbed so quickly. This might not work out, and they are trapped. And theoretically, this might have to be a fund now.
It wasn't a bad place to enter, but now the point of control came down here. I don't like being, like Paul says, I don't like getting in where point of control's at.
Yeah.
Now here's where point of control's at. And it's like it wasn't there when I got in, but now it's there, and now I'm out. All right, so now I got stopped.
Yeah, I'm out as well.
Yeah.
My God, that took ages to flatten. No, there it is. There's the buyers. That took so long to flatten. It was ridiculous. No, that was unfair, man.
There's your move. There's your move.
Back in. Come on.
Is this the long?
Come on, get me up.
This may be the long. I may be jumping back in here.
Yeah. I jumped instantly back in.
I had a very tight stop. I was just really.
But I'm already out.
Because I just wanted.
I'm already out.
Okay. I don't know,
I've just grabbed that reaction because I think we're going down.
I think we are too. We may be testing the IB.
Yeah, there we go. That was the reaction I hoped happened earlier on, but it just didn't. It didn't play out in time. So now what I want to see is a little retest of that area. I'm not sure yet. Come on. Oh, this might not be a... It's just got that point of control in the way. Nah, I'm going to have to wait for it to push up to back into this area, and then I can short it. This is not a good price point. Wonder why they call me Big Papa. Oh, that's a lot of buyers coming in, though.
Point of control just
but there are no
lower.
sellers trapped.
Come on.
You know what? I think it might be okay for a buy at this point.
That's crazy, dude.
But there are no sellers trapped. That's the only... I don't know now.
All right,
I'm going in for a buy.
I don't like
for a really small... Come on, I clicked it like 5 seconds ago. This latency is getting ridiculous. Just as a reaction, get me up a bit. Oh, come on. Otherwise I have to flip. Just get me that reaction. Get me that reaction. Get me that reaction. Keep going. Keep going. Get me that reaction. Come on. I think it's just a little bit. The buyers are still coming in. Let's not lose.
All right. This is a long.
Come on.
This is definitely a long. This is not going down.
Going. Keep going.
It's a psych out move.
Yeah, it was a. That's what judging from the footprint, I thought as well. Yeah, I was like, no,
it was a fake out.
It's not a true.
Pissed me off.
Come on. We're just trailing it a bit. All right, I'm getting out. I'm happy. Whew. All right, I'm up over 1,000 now. So technically my daily goal of 1,000, either 1,000 loss, 1,000 win. But I will keep trading, obviously, because there's we've got so many hours of trading left.
6671, 6671 with a 66. Where's mine? All right, so I'm back in. Let me update. That long number is different production. I'm giving you a new update.
We can switch to Daryl if he's in the trade.
That's fine.
Yeah.
671. All right. I like this number better. 6671. Please remember to give us a like, everyone in the, oh God, really are you going to do this to me? Sell down now? Give us a like in the chat if you haven't. Goes a long way for the stream. As you guys know how YouTube works, we would greatly appreciate it. Come on, hold here. Why are you doing this? Why you want to do this? I guess I should just go back to done. Out. All right. It's very whippy around this point of control now. I'm not doing anything for a bit. It doesn't know what it wants. I thought the long was in. Still could be. I'm out.
Okay. All right.
God dang. I don't know what got me singing that.
Yeah, and then like the what's that? I can't even make the noises of that song, honestly.
I know. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Now you're gonna have that stuck in my head. My goodness.
Yeah, we'll have to change. We'll have to
All right.
think of something else.
Oh wow, what just happened there? Took my eye off the market.
I had a Sam sell off.
5 seconds.
I had a Sam sell off. Wasn't
Sam
cool.
sell-off.
Was not cool.
That's what I thought.
Was not cool. No, was not good. Man, after a big 60-point range, now we're back in the middle, trading around point of control. Can we get back up to the IB high? Can we get back to 6,700? That is the question.
Yeah, this is a good long.
This could be a good long.
Come on. I executed ages ago.
Holding the long.
This execution time is a piss take, man. Absolute piss take. I executed near the bottom of that candle. Nah, like that's unfair, man. I clicked it like literally as we were near that doji there, and when I got executed right at the top, it just robbed me of $600 essentially. Nah, that's a joke, man. Come on.
Yeah, it's rough. That's a rough.
Oh, come on, longs, get off of this. There we go. Let's go. Get off of this. Long, I'm back in.
Literally,
I'm long with you guys.
Sorry, back in for all the back. You are? All right, cool.
Nah, this is a piss take. If it breaks past those 109, I'm gonna.
You gotta sit still. You gotta sit.
Nah, that's really annoyed me. Come on. You are the. What is with this freaking latency crap, man? I thought my RAM is like up to scratch now, and I'm still getting this slow bullshit.
I don't know if it's your machine.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm gonna reboot. I'm gonna have to reboot it because I think it is still my machine. Because that's ridiculous. That is.
Clear your cache. Clean up as much as you can.
All right, the long. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah. How do you clear cache? Is it just by rebooting or?
No, just go to your settings in your browser.
Go to your settings in your
browser
and
go to delete browsing data, and then it'll give you the option to clear cache and all that stuff. So
yeah.
All right, cool. I'll do that.
All right, the long's working out.
I can do it whilst on the stream, or is
The long is working out.
Whatever you like.
Finally,
whatever you'd like to do.
I got chopped. It sucks. I want to. I'm targeting obviously over the 6,700 right now, and I just didn't. I got too aggressive in here with Sam. We were just both of us getting chopped up. Hopefully, we go. That's where we want to go, right? That's what we want to do. Yeah, it's what I don't trade patterns, but guys, but what is this? What does this look like? Paul, a W? There's something about W's.
Yeah,
I remember
something about W's.
It's the it's the upside down McDonald's pattern.
There you go. The golden arches, except this is not the golden arches. This is the green. The green. I don't know what I'm saying. Ridiculous.
How's the order flow looking here, Daryl? I don't have it up at the moment. It's looking pretty good.
Oh, it's strong as hell, dude. And this long is going. Oh yeah, no. Delta's finally getting. Wow, let's go, baby. This is the long I wanted. I've got to add. I got to add to my position. I got 3 lots on. I had 2. I got 3. Make up for my.
I need to make another $100 because then I would have averaged, because I've been trading this account for 3 days, and then I would have averaged $1,000 a day, which is nice.
Yeah, which is good.
On a funded account, which is good.
Yeah.
Because the first day it was flat.
Yeah, and you guys, I know a lot of you guys that are here every day. You watch us go willy nilly sometimes on these accounts. You know, we have challenge accounts and stuff, and we have, you know, we try to have fun with it a little bit, get a little bit not very responsible as far as trading goes or what we would do in our cash. So, you know, there's days I'm sure you guys can catch on. Don't kind of mimic what we're doing, but when we're trading funded accounts, you know, like I passed a couple. Sam's got a funded account. You know, we got to be we're much more conservative when we're doing that, as we should, just like you would be. So, you know, there's a time and a place.
Isn't it? I mean, you got like demo practice accounts where you can just do whatever the hell you want because it means nothing. So that was when we were full porting MOC.
We had like little challenges, competitions.
Meant nothing.
Like practice.
Yeah.
Correct.
You know, literally means nothing. Then you got the challenge accounts where you can be a bit more risky because it is just a challenge account. You don't get any of the money at the end, obviously. You're just trying to pass the evaluation. Right. But then you got the funded accounts, or direct accounts, where that's like, you don't want to. You're going to be very, you know, on it. Don't mess around on that. Like you would have seen, I haven't done a single trade over one contract. Every trade I've taken in this account is only one contract. I'm not going crazy, full porting, nothing like that.
You're not going at 5 or 10.
Keeping it exactly. If I was to ever do more than one contract, at most 2 contracts, but I'm past that. And if I hit a minus 1,000, I'm locking myself out. I'm not going to be trading anymore.
Yeah. You have to do it that way.
Like those hard rules are there. Then, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a marathon, man. Trading's a marathon, not a sprint.
That's it.
You want the consistency.
Yeah.
You want to aim for the consistency. And it's totally doable, but you just got to keep yourself in check. And when you're done, you're done.
Yeah,
it's true.
Robert, he's late. He's late for a very important date. See you at work, man. Don't get a speeding ticket.
Yeah, I got out of that. Unfortunately, we were up there a decent bit for a while on that long ES, but I got stopped out at break even, unfortunately. We'll have to look to possibly re-enter long.
I'm sitting. Point of control just moved up again. Come on. Just. Do
you know what's interesting?
Let's go up already.
You can't call me a minute man anymore because my average trade duration. Who wants to have a guess what my average trade duration is?
I'm gonna say
2 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh,
No,
that's good guess.
1 minute,
You're right there
25
with me.
seconds.
Oh my gosh.
It's still a minute, man.
But it's
Still
technically
a
longer.
minute,
No,
man,
it's longer
dude.
than a minute. A multi-minute man.
I know.
You can call me now.
Hey, baby.
But
I'm no longer a minute man. I'm 25 seconds over.
but
Jesus.
all my trades under 15 seconds at 100% win rate. It's the trades that were 45 to a minute had a 50% win rate, and then stuff a bit higher had like 60 and 66%. So technically, under 15 seconds, that's the highest win rate for me.
I know.
Oh wow.
It should be like that because you're but that's not your. But if you were to look at your profit ability, I mean that's what I'm saying.
of
you
course.
can have a very high
They're
win
the least
rate and very
profitable
little.
ones.
Yeah. You're just.
There you go.
Yikes, the spreads on gold right now are terrible.
Come on,
Look
get
at
up
5
there.
ticks
Let's
of
go.
a spread.
Really?
Yikes.
Really?
Yeah. It's not good. Wow. Okay.
Come on. Come on. Don't do this. I'm just very happy being here, man. Right? What's interesting, though, is this was where we were kind of held up earlier this morning with that liquidity. The 6670 area. We were fighting so hard to get above. So it's interesting it's back here again. This is also, wasn't this value area low? Low, I want to say yesterday, or high?
It was point of control of yesterday. Right now.
Oh, point of control.
Where we're at.
Yeah, point of control. Point of control.
Yeah.
See, so. Yeah, Confluence are happy here.
Exactly.
Just got to ride this out.
Definitely shouldn't have gotten too
out.
greedy there and taken this sixer. It was about or 8-point rally there, but I was looking for that, that rotation upwards. Just
I know
didn't happen.
Yeah, that was a good one. We're retesting.
All right, Robert.
The outer
get to
edge
work
of
safely.
This. Dude, come on! Don't stop pick. You freaking really?
Oh no!
Starting to shoot down
go.
now.
Here we go.
You really doing this? You really doing this? 58. Hold. There we go. Back in. Come on.
It's one of those classic scenarios. If you're not used to this kind of volatility, you got to look at, especially these challenge accounts.
Oh, you freaking
trading in general. You got to look at position sizing downwards. Look at if you're not used to the volatility, don't be afraid to take lesser position size.
Pain in the butt. This stupid thing. Yeah, it was rough.
Yeah,
that was rough. Just watch it. Watch. Just wanted to come down, stop pick. But it could. I mean, geez, it could hit the IB low again before it hits. Oh man, I don't know.
No, I think we're making our way down.
I think we're going down. I think we're going down too.
Yeah, this volume is sticking quite well.
Well, I'm waiting for London to close now. I'm not doing crap for the next 3-4 minutes.
Yeah.
Jeez.
If we can get past the point of control on the Nasdaq for today, that would just add to that price. But I think we might be continuing.
Look at back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugly, man. What an ugly move. Did me dirty.
Dirty.
Frickin'.
Man, these tablets are next level. Tell you what. Those ibuprofen tablets, like I take quite a few of them, is the thing. They just destroy your stomach. I can feel it eating itself. It's like burning in my stomach.
Oh no, that's bad.
Okay. Oh
Gotta
no,
eat
we're gonna have
something,
full
though.
market data. We're gonna have full depth of
Give
market
me,
before the data dump.
Give me 2 minutes. I just need something in my stomach. I'm just gonna bite into an apple or something because this is it's quite painful.
Sure. For sure. Yeah, can't be taking that stuff on an empty stomach, that's for sure.
Some vitamins, you know, you take them and then you just, if you're on an empty stomach, you get so queasy, like you get nauseous. Like I don't know what it is with certain pills. Like I don't know. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, well, ibuprofen I think is one of the worst pills to be taken.
That's the worst. They eat a whole.
Yeah.
You
don't want to do that.
I get confused though. Like they say, like Tylenol's bad or Motrin. Like I always don't know which one to do. I don't really take much of it at all very often.
I think it's just where they're processed in your body. I think like ibuprofen and Tylenol are processed in different areas of your body. So like one's okay to not eat with while the other one isn't okay or whatever. But I'm no scientist, so don't take it from me, everybody. I'm just trying to look at charts and trade here. So, oh man, I might want to get long.
Tom's comment is beautiful.
Been there, Sam. That's funny.
Yeah, he's running off. Oh, come on. Let's go. This is like, you know what? This is reminding me of so much like yesterday where we sat around after we had a big kind of volatile open and we sat around, and then all of a sudden it just broke free later on.
Yeah.
I just feel like we're
doing
the same
something
thing.
Just happened accidentally. Son of a gun. Reset layout. Okay, there we go. I accidentally just messed up my entire layout that I had on my charts there. Goodness. Okay, I am going to get into some long. I'm getting long gold, but I am only using micros because of the volatility right now. So,
frickin' thing! What are you doing? Why? Yes, what are you doing? Back up the point of control. It's okay. Just come off. If it gets below that 66.50, man, it's sayonara.
We are. Gold, come on, gold. Go. Thank you. Just keep going. Catch a bid. Catch the bids.
Get the wind in the sails. Blow up. Oh. You know, it's weird. This week has been, I've been so screwed up on which day's been which, but it doesn't seem like Friday to me. I don't know why. I don't know if it's that weird or what. It
doesn't feel like it to me either. It feels like a Wednesday or something.
It's something. I don't know why it's like that. Crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad it's Friday, but it just doesn't feel like it.
Goodness. Same.
Come on, ES. What the hell? It's just going to rotate around this point of control. This is what it's doing. Oh, God. Man, look at these strong buyers come in. Holy Jesus. Wow.
Well,
Wow.
I'd like to just go
That is
change my
strong.
chart there. And it went to change my chart and it just kind of froze up for a second here. So apologies, everybody. But
You guys are having issues.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I mean, my internet's fine and everything. I think something weird's going on. And all my other tabs are fine. Like I've got other internet tabs up and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Project X for some reason is giving me a little bit of trouble. Let's switch back to Daryl's because literally my Project X seems frozen. So we'll just switch back to Daryl's real quick.
I see your dome moving though.
Oh yeah, like the dome's moving, no problem. It's just the screen. It's like just within Project X, whatever the chart is, it's having trouble. I don't know why.
Okay. No, that's fine. Weird.
I have to reset layout again or something here.
Yeah, we can switch over. I'm not doing anything yet. I'm just kind of watching this thing rotate through. Rotate around the point of control. This it's nasty though, man. It's really whippy. Really, really freaking whippy.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
Tom. No, not that. I just needed something in my stomach, Tom.
That was funny what he said.
To stop the ibuprofen eating my stomach.
Yeah, exactly. The
Consuming
lining.
my own stomach. The lining, that's it.
Oh, man, come on.
Back end, I think... If you could switch to Daryl's screen.
You can switch to mine or yours.
Daryl,
Paul's is all stuck. No, I'm not in a trade, but
for some reason. There we go. There we go.
Oh, I might be looking to short. Yeah, I might look to short this actually.
Nope. All I had to do was reset the layout, and then it all is fine now. Goodness gracious, man.
Come on.
Weird. It's weird though.
Don't get trapped. I saw a lot of sellers come in, but they just instantly got trapped. That's not good. I am a trapped seller, potentially. Yeah, I am. I am a trapped seller. Unless those buyers get trapped up there, they might do.
Nah, it may work out in your favor, dude. It may work out in your favor.
Yeah, I'm just got my finger on the flat, and this is. I see. I'm definitely trapped. I'm a trapped.
Rough.
I'm trapped. That was bad.
Rough. Dude, this is so whippy.
That was bad. I jumped in.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. See, now if you get in, this is the outer edge. If you got long, I'm going to get trapped. This is where you got to get short. I'm telling you, I could just see it.
This is it, yeah.
Ah, God.
Run.
Just playing around.
Run.
Just rotating. Run.
Please don't come back to my break even. Just run. Run, ES. Run upwards. Go. Go. No. Yes.
Yes. No. No. Yes.
No. Yes. No. No. Yes.
Yes. No.
No.
Oh, yes. No.
Dang it. Dang you.
Yeah, this is
I took a hit on that.
This is rough. It's rough, dude.
This is rough. I did not expect it to go up that much. See, I want to short it again because I'm seeing those sellers come in. I just don't want to be trapped.
James's long MicroStrategy. Wow. Probably not a bad move with Bitcoin being at where it's at. Spad wants to know what you ate, Sam. I don't know if you want to divulge what you ate.
opened up a tin of tuna and just devoured it. I eat like a homeless person,
There you
honestly. I just like open up a tin
That's what
and
it
just
sounds
like.
Homeless person.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, just
Fine.
opening up a tin of tuna and devouring that, like, is it's so quickly. You
Like,
did it
like
very
he's a
quickly,
cat or
too.
something.
I can only imagine that
Right.
scene there in your
Good for
kitchen.
you. It's good.
No, it is good. I
Slam
mean,
it.
I ate tuna yesterday. I ate
Pure
some tuna
protein.
yesterday.
This jail food, he says.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't need anything fancy in my life.
No, it's protein. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Exactly. I am in a short.
It's actually what you needed.
Come on, don't go
I know.
back on me now. Don't do this. I gotta flatten.
Man.
I'm out. That was going so well. I still think the short is in play, but I have to protect my P&L. This is the thing. I can't be taking.
Yeah.
It's too choppy in this area. Every time I look at it again, I'm like, I do want to short it.
Yeah.
It's just too much absorption. Do I get in again? Now my stop is going to be too big. I think I made a mistake by getting out of that trade.
This bounce that I'm trying to play in gold feels a little bit like I'm trying to, might almost be like a hero trade of sorts. Like I'm looking for one more extension upwards before the larger correction downwards that I think could happen to continue the trend on the day. But we're just consolidating.
Yeah.
Consolidating.
I thought that could have been a trap. Everywhere I look, it looks like there's a trap at play. It's ridiculous. Sellers are now trapped at the bottom. Buyers are trapped at the top. This is a nasty area to be in.
Yeah, it is.
I would not recommend trading
This is
this
very.
area.
No, this is terrible.
Buyers
This
look
is not a
trapped.
good-
Do I get in short here? I gotta. This is a tough one, man. This is a really tough one. F it. I'm in short. Why not? Come on. Keep those buyers trapped. Let's release those sellers from their prison. All right. I'm in short. You can switch to me back end.
From their prison.
It's working out.
From their prison.
Come on. Let's get those sellers piling in. Keep going. That's it. That's it. Come on. Keep going. Don't get absorbed here. Don't. You're getting absorbed every time. I'm getting out. I'm just scalping it like crazy now. That was a quick flatten, actually. The moment I clicked it, it actually executed. So maybe the latency problems are over. Who knows? But I've definitely hit my target. Like normally now, I would be walking away. I would not trade at all.
Yeah.
But since we are on live, you kind of have. Well, you don't have to trade, but you know what I mean. Because my target is 1,000 a day. I'm at 1,000 a day, no problem. I might be a bit more conservative with the trades I take, though.
I'm short now.
Yeah, that was a good short. It's just you don't know when this range is going to actually just go mental. Because to me, this is just a range.
Ooh, nice short. I'm all.
We can switch to Daryl if he's in a short.
Yeah. Claw back some of my loss. Let's go.
For some reason, Project X is giving me a lot of trouble still. Lots of trouble.
That's a very nice short there, Daryl.
I'm in the same short you took, Sam, except I just held it. I mean, basically,
yeah.
we kind of got right when you were kind of getting out, I got it jumped in. But I had to just wait.
That is usually the best trading strategy. When I exit, everyone should enter.
When you get out to something. Yeah, exactly.
That is it.
Perfect. Come on, let's go. Let's go through this. I mean, the way the behavior's been, it's got to just kind of get down around somewhere here, only to go back up into point of control, back into the mean reversion. But it may not mean revert this time. It may push through. There's a lot of liquidity, though. Come on, get through here. Make a move down. Get down to 66.50 at least. Let's see what we do here. We get down to 50. I'll put a take profit just below 50. Try to stop it, which is... Oh, can we do it? Come on. Push.
Yes, we can.
Break through. Break through. Come on. It's holding. It looks good. Delta's building. There you go. Keep going. Extend that range. Keep going. Get to the outer edge. More.
Come on.
That's nice, though. That's a very nice.
Nice little 5-point. Come on, let's go. Nice little 5-point pick. Let's go. Sweep it. Sweep it. Sweep it. And even get down to the IB low. That'd be even beautiful. There we go. Get through here. Come on, finally.
There we go. That's nice.
Come on. There we go. Get at the outer edge. Trailing pretty tight.
Trail that. Very nice. Oh, very nice.
Trailing tight, though, but let's go.
Most likely going to get a reaction here, though, because it's that low.
I think so. I know. I know. But if it wants to go, I'll let it. Yeah. Wow, there we go.
Oh, very nice.
There we go.
That's the pop.
Come on, let's do it.
All right, you're on VWAP.
Oh, 60, there we are, 50. We're at 50. Can we get more? Can we get more? It's holding at 50 anyway. I'll get out.
Very nice.
That's
really good trade
right there. Cool. Sweet. Got back like $1,100 or whatever. Yeesh. At least we got out of that range. Now we got to see what happens here.
Could you guys check GC for me real quick? Could you just look at gold at the moment and give it a look, because my stuff is a little frozen right now and I'm in a trade currently. Just want to see what's happening, and I can update the
what trading
everybody.
We're at 42.
Are you long or
42.60? 42.62.
Long.
You're long.
Oh, 42.62.
Oh, gold is just dumped. Oh wow, biggest dump I've ever seen on gold just happened. Oh my god! Oh, this is ridiculous. This is.
It was so dumb. I was long gold, but now I'm stopped out.
Where did you get in long?
I'm stopped out. I was at 68, so I've been at 68 for literally like 20 something minutes now, and it's essentially just
really
stopped out.
No. It's been moving.
Yeah, it's
moving around. It's moving quick.
Yeah.
It's moving. Okay. Can you see my chart? See the gold? You see GC?
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I see everything. Okay. It's good.
But yours is frozen. Yours is frozen.
Now. Yeah, it's just frozen.
Okay. It's weird.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Fly probably like a G6. Like a G6.
So look at this. Like a G6. Now it came right off. Came right off that 50. Came right off that 50. I'm kind of glad I trailed tightly.
Yeah.
I was gunning for more, but would have been. All right, now we're back up into here. Let's see if we get another continuation move to the downside. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
I might be looking at Scalperoo.
Scalperific. This is one of these. This is what I was talking about, man. Every day this week, my IB stats When we've been close to the IB high, it's come up, gets close. Nah, we just go all the way back down, and it's been taking out the IB low prior to. It's so weird because when you usually my stat says if we're up here, but point of control, but
we can
VWAP, you short now.
Switch to me if you like. Back end.
I should have went in.
That was a
just
perfect entry. Zero drawdown. Come on, let's just get to that low. Come on. That was a beautiful entry. If every trade was that not smooth of an entry, I'd be happy.
I gotta wait till it gets to 66.50 for a reaction.
Come on. I
gotta see the ES get to 50.
I don't like it. You bastardo. Come on. Why are you getting absorbed, man? You have such a good entry, and now you're doing this absolute bollocks. Come on. You can get down there. There we go. Come on. Yeah, we go. Come on. Let's get those sellers pushing it. Push it
real
down.
Good.
Push it down. Give me a pop. Pop.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. Come on. Let's actually TP for once. Come on.
Book cleared.
Yes.
Cab. Don't you do this to me, Yankee.
I'm short again. No, I'm short.
There we go.
You.
Come on.
We're gonna get it. We're gonna get the move down now. The book just swept. Let's go.
Oh, you are the worst. I'm gonna actually potentially move my. Oh, you are the worst. Are you actually coming in, buyers? Don't you dare come in here. Don't start ranging about now. You are not gonna range. Not on my watch.
No faff. No faffing.
Not on my watch.
51.
Not on my watch, buyers. Oh, you are the worst.
See if we can get down to IB low.
All right, well, I hit 2K.
Yeah. There you go.
Good day, man. You're having a great day. Awesome
play.
Stuff.
You probably should stop, right? Because you got the consistency.
I definitely should. Oh, yeah. I don't know what the consistency score is. I have to check. I think it's like 3K or something. It'll be all right.
Yeah, but it just
Considering I started the day losing and I was at minus 800, I only had one trade left, so I kind of clawed it back.
Mm-hmm.
Did the old...
Beautiful.
For a one contract only, not bad.
Yeah, that's really good. It's very, very good, actually.
Did you go short,
also
Daryl?
keeps the... I did, but I'm in short.
We can switch to Darrell.
I am in short.
Darelius.
Marcus Darelius.
It is performing a bit better, the market, than it used to. When it did, like, yesterday or whatever. Yesterday was just a bit... And the day before,
yesterday was rough, dude.
It's responding a little... Like, the footprint is making more sense. And we don't have a crazy divergence. NQ cumulative delta is minus 3,000, which...
Right.
You know, is a bit of a divergence, I'll still say, but it makes a bit more sense when it did yesterday.
Get to the 40.
Yesterday was an absolute, complete mental.
Get to the 40. Gets to the 40, get to the IB low. And if we get to the IB low at 41 quarter, we'll see if we get a continuation move to yesterday's low of the day on the RTH. Previously I'm ready to die. Dun
dun dun dun dun.
The whole thing was off. Even the even the don't. Oh my lord.
Oh gosh.
Great song.
Yeah, James, that was a nice bounce off the 290 into $3 again. Like that's so we got to definitely keep an eye on that area in nat gas for sure. If we can pop up above 3 maybe and settle a little bit, find a little bit of a little bit of comfort there, maybe you can start making another move higher.
Let's go shorts. Let's go shorts. Let's go shorty. Go shorty. It's my birthday. We're gonna party now. Let's get through this liquidity here. There's a ton. And I need the sellers to eat through this. Let's go. Buyers can pull too. I think buyers should just start pulling. Just start pulling. Come on. Do yourself a favor.
I'm still convinced we're in a range day. Like, I don't think it's actually going to extend really that far. We're going to get near, the low of opening. When I say open, I mean New York open. And then it'll probably start pushing up again. And
I don't know, man. When we get off the air here, we may get surprised.
Never know. Oh, you never know.
A lot of energy here. Come on, get down. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. 5 minutes. Let's go. Come on. Let's see what we can do. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. Get your back up off the wall. Come on. All right, let's go. Get down on it. Eat through here. Come on. Eat. Get down. There we go. We like this. Oh, yeah, buyers. Thank you for cooperating and pulling. Thank you for pulling. Thank you. Pull more.
Very nice.
Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Let's go.
Pull on the Darryl.
Pull your limit orders from the book. Pull on
keep pulling.
The book.
Pull and pull.
I'm pulling. What am I pulling?
Pull on pull. I don't know what you're pulling.
You're pulling the sellers.
No, you're pulling the buyers. We need to pull the buyers.
There you go.
Yeah, wait. Come on, break down. It's going to pop up. Yeah, I don't want to be in this anymore. It's getting resistance. All that came back in. All right, that's cool. I got out for just a hair, a few bucks. Basically broke even, scratched on that deal. Look at this, though. Glad I got out. Man. Back up into the developing high volume on the day. I mean, we outside this little guy where point of control was at one point, we are pretty much bell-shaped Gaussian all the way through with point of control smack in the middle. Yeah. And we're just rotating. We are rotating from this upper end, to clicked off my marker down to here. We're just channeling in here. We're just bouncing around, ping-ponging, as Sam would say.
Mm-hmm. Ping pong.
Like Donkey Kong. Like the King Kong clang. What's it called? The King Kong what? The clank? What's the
King Kong clang?
You can actually see the King Kong.
He fell off the
pattern in play. We got it again.
Oh my god!
You got it right there in the middle where we get to that high, and then it pushes down, and that's the Empire State.
I'm gonna. Yeah.
King Kong clings on it and then falls down.
We don't have an ape. Do we have an ape? I don't think we have an ape. We have a monkey.
It's a monkey.
I'll put it. Oh, we have an ape, dude. We have a gorilla. We have an ape too. Oh, badass.
Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah.
That's like an orangutan.
We got a better one too.
Close enough.
Yeah, I know, but we gotta hang on. Hold tight. Hold on to your horses.
Is it called an orangutan?
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
orangutan.
Because it's kind of
That's the
orange,
one.
so it's like orange tan.
Yeah, I know.
Orange tan. It's orange.
Ah, you falling down. Boo. King Kong.
Sam is always
Into the
questioning
Mariana
the fabrics
Trench. Into the Mariana Trench.
of society. What is orange?
These are the questions.
Orangutan. Why is it not orange tan? What is orange? What are we? Starts going.
What came first?
Getting
The
deeper.
fruit or the color?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
Is it gonna go down now?
All right.
I don't know. We'll
Got
be off
1
the air in a
minute in the
minute
session
anyway.
left.
So yeah, we'll be off. So we'll see what happens after. But who knows? Maybe when we get back on the air, maybe when we get on with Mag 7, Paul, there'll be a whole lot of movement. We'll see.
I have a feeling there will be. Just my personal feeling that there will be some decent movement this afternoon, but we shall see.
Yeah, I agree.
Sounds good.
Totally agree.
All righty.
So stick around in the chat, everybody. Stick around. We got lots of good stuff coming up. We got a news break for you with Tiger, who always brings the energy on this Friday. It should be good and exciting. Then we got gold, silver, and beyond with Chris Lewis, and Forex Fire with Richard and Tiger. And then we'll have a little break for news. And then Paul and I will be back on with Mag 7 Madness. So stick around.
Yes.
All live, all content, just rolling for you. Happy trading. Be safe.
All right.
We'll see you soon.
All
See you
right.
soon, guys.
Good morning, traders. Good morning from the States. Good evening, afternoon across the pond, and welcome to your pre-market rundown for Forex Fire. It has been an active morning, so let's get you caught up on all the moves and news before we go live. If you feel like the markets are juggling chainsaws this morning, you're not far off. The dominant risk-off mood is still in the driver's seat, fueled by renewed jitters in the U.S. regional banking sector. It seems that the financial ghosts of March 2023 are paying us an unwanted visit, and it sends everyone scrambling for the safety of the Japanese yen and Swiss franc. This flight to quality has left the U.S. dollar looking a little bit pale. The Dixie is soft and on track for a rough weekly close. The greenback is caught in a perfect storm. Those shaky bank stocks, a U.S. government shutdown that's now in its third week with no end in sight, and traders who are now fully pricing in back-to-back Fed rate cuts for October and December. It seems that the market is betting the Fed will have to play doctor to the economy, and that's putting a major dent in the dollar's yield appeal. Now let's talk about the data that just hit the wires from the Eurozone. We got final inflation numbers that came in a tad hotter than expected. The final core CPI held firm at 2.4%, beating the forecast of 2.3%. This is like the ECB getting a spicy memo that inflation might be stickier than they hoped. And it aligns perfectly with recent comments from officials suggesting they are at or very near the end of their rate cutting cycle. The euro has gotten a nice boost from this hawkish data reality check. And meanwhile, over in the UK, it's a central bank speaker bonanza. MPC members, Pill, Green, and Breeden are all on the docket today to flap their lips. And traders will be hanging on their every word for clues on whether the Bank of England will follow the Fed's dovish lead or stand firm. But let's be real, the real rock stars this week aren't even currencies. The precious metals market has officially gone supernova, as we've been talking about for weeks now. Gold, the ultimate safe haven, blasted to another mind-boggling all-time high, near the $4,380 per troy ounce level before easing back a bit today. Its total market capitalization soared past $30 trillion. That's trillion with a T, which is a number so big it probably has its own gravitational pull. Silver also joined the party, hitting a fresh record before traders took some profits. This explosive rally is being fueled by the trifecta of geopolitical uncertainty, those Fed rate cut expectations, and the general fear that's in the air. In other corners, the loonie got a bit of good news with a strong foreign securities purchases figure showing robust foreign investment. And later this morning, all eyes will be on a speech from the Fed's Musalem for any new hints on the U.S. rate path. All right, that's the whirlwind tour of a very busy morning. It's a lot to digest. Don't worry, we do have you covered. Right after me, as always, we do have Chris to break down gold, silver, and beyond, giving you those key levels and setups that you need to watch in this historic metals move. So stick around. Forex Fire starts immediately thereafter. And hey, one last thing. What do you call a trader who never uses a stop loss? A philanthropist. Okay, back to you guys.
And welcome to Gold, Silver, and Beyond. I'm Chris Lewis. I'm your host, and let's take a look at the charts that everybody's talking about. The first one, of course, is going to be gold. That's generally how we do it. It's the most liquid of the markets, and it's probably safe to say it's the most important one. That being said, I've been saying for a couple of days now that this is going to end poorly for some people. Exhibit A would be the Australian scenes that I am now seeing, people queuing up for blocks to buy physical gold. The whole idea behind running a market up like this is to make it more valuable and then hand it off to other people. That is the thing that really has me concerned here, it's not necessarily that I think the trend ends. I just think we've gotten to the phase where the normies are out there stampeding coin shops for gold and bullion dealers for gold. And now that's all I hear, gold and truthfully more silver. So keep all of that in mind as I look at these charts. It is worth noting that the US dollar is trying to strengthen today. It is fighting back. It won't die. And despite what you've heard, it's still the world's reserve currency. We are going to run into an issue here very soon because of the stresses that we are seeing in some of the credit markets, where something's going to break if this keeps up. It's going to be fabulous as traders. We'll be able to do a lot of things with it. But you have to understand part of what will happen in a scenario like that is if you are a hedge fund that has these gold positions, perhaps for the last year, and you've just made a ton of money here, but you've blown up on Danish mortgage-backed securities or something to that effect, or private credit in Lithuania, because these guys try to get their hands on anything that will make a return. Quite often, you have to take your position in gold, sell some of it off, take some of those profits, and throw it at some of the losses. So one day you are going to see gold just collapse for no apparent reason. And then you'll hear something about AI bubble breaking, or you'll hear about some esoteric investment that you would never actually do being a problem. Just giving you a heads up. That's how this happens every time. So looking at the chart in the short term, it is still bullish. It is going to remain bullish. 4,200 looks like it is going to try to hold as support. That being said, it is worth noting that all of the real volume, all of the strong volume as of late, you'll notice are on red candlesticks. This tells me that sooner or later it's going to plunge beyond just simply looking at the chart. I personally have a great metals trade setting up, and it's not what you think it would be. With gold, you can do a little bit of buy on the dip, but if you break down below the $4,200 level, get out of the way. Don't catch that falling knife. It'd be a great way to blow up your account and then have to start all over again if you're in a challenge. So let's take a look at silver. Silver. This is bad because, quite frankly, I haven't looked at the silver chart in a couple of hours, like 3-4 hours, and you can see what's happened. We're now down at 50. Where are we in the spot? This will give you an idea of who's going to be wearing this. And I think I already know the answer because it's always the same people. Yeah. So they're still in backwardation. This is spot silver. You can see it's about $2 or so higher than the futures market. So what does that tell you? That tells you that futures traders believe that it'll be worth less in the future. Notice all of this volume. Notice this nasty breakdown. Again, that's somebody with a lot of money who's made a lot of money in silver saying, here, hold my bags, as people are rushing to the store to buy silver. And then they're going to wear this for the next 15, 20 years once it crashes. My trade personally in silver, not gold, but silver, is to start buying puts, 3 months dated out. They're really cheap right now, and I'm betting that silver is going to have a beatdown. And if I'm wrong, it's fine. I've only risked a certain amount of money, which was almost nothing. So the upside is, I guess, in theory, somewhat unlimited. I mean, it could go to zero, I guess. But the downside is almost negligible. Less than a day's pay, actually. So it is worth noting that the $50 level is trying to hold in the futures markets, and those of you looking for short-term trades may be interested in buying a pop here. But if we give back, I'm going to say somewhere around $49.50, then $48 gets targeted. I'm telling you, before this is all said and done, the real trade is going to be shorting silver. If they do, in fact, break something, because that's what silver continuing to go parabolic and gold will end up doing. Think regional banks in the United States, because that seems to be a lot of stress at the moment, and the credit markets, which they're knee deep in. You will see bailouts, and in theory, that will drive gold higher. But after the initial reaction, you'll see the US dollar strengthen because it will be thought of as a safer place to do business at. And of course, US dollar isn't falling anyway. So there's that. Let's take a look at a metal out here, platinum, that behaves very much like silver. And you can see $1,600. I mentioned that, I don't know if it was yesterday, the day before, of an area of interest. I figured we'd drift down there. I didn't think we'd get there in a few hours, but here we are. 1,600, of course, I think is important. And holding that could get you in a short-term bounce. That being said, I think you're looking at best sideways consolidation. Generally speaking, when you get an explosive move to the upside, the first thing you have to do is either pull back or kill the froth with a little bit of sideways action. Palladium. I'm all of a sudden getting comments from palladium experts around the world, most of which don't even know what it is. That being said, 1,700 has been like a brick wall. We are reaching towards $1,500. I'll go ahead and mark that. It is an area that might be interesting. I don't know. But really, at this point in time, I think this metals run is getting closer to the end. In baseball parlance, and I know a lot of you aren't Americans, but there's 9 innings in baseball. We might be in the 7th or 8th inning. A lot of times you'll see some volatility, and then one day you'll see a candlestick like this, only this time it'll be down here. Know that my puts are paying then, and it's not time to go grasping at straws. I think you still have a little bit of opportunity here in the metals markets, but the reality is silver's gained 80% this year, something to that effect. This is a market that if it breaks down like it has historically speaking, you'll be waiting another 20 years to get back here. So the people out there buying spot silver, waiting in queues and things like that, people on nature hikes talking to me about this is going to end poorly. I'm telling you. And that's why those puts look so juicy to me. In fact, I might even buy puts going a year out if I can get my hands on a reasonable price. You do pay for the time, obviously. To the upside, I mean, we could break higher, but sooner or later, gravity comes into play. This is a market that has been overdone. At this point, you have to really think along the lines about protecting your account. Again, it's okay to play these markets from the short-term time frame, but recognize there are specific levels, in this case, like the $50 level, really $49.80, $49.50 underneath. If that gives way in silver, that's a sign that we're correcting much deeper. And keep in mind, with the leverage, a simple 10% correction in silver can wipe you out. So be cautious. In fact, for the most part, I prefer, if I didn't have some positions already, probably looking more at ETFs because you can mitigate the damage. We'll see what happens over the weekend, but at this point in time, the US dollar continues to recover. Just take a look at the euro and the pound. We'll see how things open up Monday. We'll see what kind of chaos happens over the weekend. Trump talking to Putin in Budapest. If they can get any traction there, that might take some of the wind out of the sails for some of the precious metals as well. Plus, on top of that, what if you owned 1,000 or 10,000 ounces as an institutional investor at $30 and you're now seeing it at 52? I'd take some off the table as well. My name's Chris Lewis. This has been Gold, Silver, and Beyond. Safe trading.
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo. How's it going, Tiger?
What's going on? Oh, it's Friday. Great day by default, as always.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
How's your day going so far?
To a weekend. Yeah, not too shabby. Been watching the stream most of the time. Very volatile, right? Gold finally starting to decline a little bit, as well as silver. So probably the biggest decline. We'll look at the charts a little bit later. That we've seen during this run up after the breakout of the triangle. So very, very interesting. So would like to see how this how the prices close, especially in the precious metals by the end of today. as Chris was just saying, Trump's meeting Putin in Hungary, maybe.
Yeah,
so maybe that will
Zelensky
bring extra relief. And today, Zelensky. So he's a pretty busy fella at the moment. And 2 weeks apparently with the Chinese president, right, to talk about these tariff wars. So it's going to be interesting heading into the end of October, and then it's Christmas.
That's right.
Still got a
this
month
year's flying by
to go. Oh yeah.
All those meetings should
interesting.
All those meetings should create a lot of volatility, up or down. So looking forward to the end results of it, and hopefully get some things settled.
Let some crazy tweets come out over the weekend. You know how it goes these days. You never know. You got to sleep with one eye open on the screen and one eye, on your pillow.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, like I say, that's the first thing. That's one of the first things I do every morning when I wake up. I go straight to his Truth Social profile and see what he's posted, see if there's any potential taco trades to come out of it, right? Kind of like I had a
hopefully don't get a heart attack in some position that goes against you. So that can also happen.
Yeah. Well, and that's why I stick with higher time frames. That's why I stick with higher time frames on those taco trades. Yeah. What's a taco trade, chat? Well, that basically means Trump comes out and posts something, and the market goes one way or the other, right, really strongly. And then he comes out a day or two later and says, psych, we settled it. We fixed it, right? And then the rebound happens. So I got to admit, Richard, it's kind of a strategy I've been using lately. Just wait till he has those posts that swing the market. And then, the second he eases up, Trump always chickens out, as they call it. When those come out, if I'm near a supply or demand zone, higher time frame, boom, man, I take the other side of it. I love it. It's it's probably a little more advanced. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it for a brand new person, but when you've been around the charts for the 15, 20,000 hours or more that we have, you can kind of see those potential rebounds. So no, it's been it's been kind of nice, to be honest with you. But
cool.
Well, I got out of that Aussie dollar, US dollar short, so I made a nice winner on that. Yeah, back in if you don't mind.
You want to start?
Flip on.
Before you do that, Tiger, just a quick reminder to all our viewers. Thanks for watching. Wherever you are in the world, please do not forget to spam that like button, hit it as hard as you can, and subscribe if you haven't done so already. We really, really appreciate that, and it helps the channel grow. This is all for you guys, so hope you enjoy. Still got lots to come up after Forex Fires, so do stay tuned. Good morning.
Absolutely.
James.
Just realized I didn't copy and paste my setups. Let me get that over here real quick. It is slim pickings, Richard. Slim pickings. Look how tiny this list is. Look at that. That's as tiny as it gets. Yep. The bulk of everything is giving me neutral readings. So that's a +4 to -4, right, for all the neutrals. So as far as the 5s are higher, the -5s are lower. That is it. Now, I'm sure this will all change on Monday because we'll get those tweets come out, those Truth Social posts, see what the readout was from President Zelensky's meeting today, later on today. So that could definitely change this list, obviously, completely. And not to mention, like you said earlier, the Budapest meeting with President Putin. And then obviously President Xi with the trade deal here in another, couple weeks or whatever it is. So,
couple of weeks, apparently.
Yeah, dollar CAD.
Yeah, that can all change, as always.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
They're not really buddies.
Dollar CAD.
They get angry at each other, then it's all up in the air again.
Yeah. You're stupid. No, you're stupid. Okay, let's shake hands. Pretty much how it goes. So dollar CAD, it's been staying pat at the top of my list. It's just not been coming down to any of the demand zones I like to see. So pound CAD has jumped up there with it. Basically, the theme here is selling the Canada dollar But we've also got a theme of buying the pound. Okay, we've got a few pound pairs still up there: pound CAD, pound odd, pound New Zealand. And then we lost the S&P 500. It fell to neutral, but we still have the Dow and the Nasdaq still there at a 6. And then CAD yen just jumped onto my list yesterday evening. So we'll take a look at that. Yeah, from my end, Richard, this ought to be pretty quick and simple today. So I'll get to a couple of these in a minute, but just to kind of follow up on my Aussie dollar trade. So this is one I shorted a few days ago, and I'm glad that it. Oh, that's the wrong one. It's this one over here. So this is the one that I finished. Just as a refresher, everybody, this was a 4-hour supply. 4-hour supply zone up here. So I basically waited for it to kind of turn around on a smaller time frame here. Got in the trade as it was leaving the proximal line of the supply zone, but as you can see, it decided to turn around and collect more unfilled orders, and then it was just lazy for the first couple 2.5 days. Yeah, so got a really nice drop out. Retraced. There was another 15-minute supply here that it bounced into and then dropped sharply. It created another 15-minute supply zone, and as you can see, it bounced into it and fell sharply again. So, yeah, as always, you get in a trade like this and wished you would have, bought more, sold more, whatever the case is. But I'm pretty happy. I mean, it got down to my 2K target. I basically – and this happened overnight while I was asleep. So, yeah, I just basically put my take profit about midway through that 4-hour or that 1-hour demand zone. And it just wicked in beautifully, tagged it, and then reversed.
With all that whippy price action. Up, down, up, down, up, down.
Yeah, and I kept my stop loss up here. Well, I kept my stop loss up here all the way until pretty much yesterday evening, before I finally dropped it to right. Excuse me, to right here. Excuse me. So, because at that point it'd been in for 2.5 days, I only had Friday left because, as you guys know, I was going to close this out regardless of where it stayed. Regardless of where it was at before the end of today's intraday session. Getting ready for the weekend. Obviously, the Zelensky meetup. So I didn't want to take any chances. I think I brought my take profit. No, actually, I brought it down here. That's right. Yeah, I brought it down here for about, $250 at that point. But, yeah, it just decided to fall and tap me out. So thank you, Mr. Market. I appreciate that. And as always, it's on to the next one. But yeah, exactly. Nice. Yeah, well, you said it perfect. Because all throughout here, this is where a lot of people start to get scared and take profits too early, right? They see this big drop and they're like, "Oh my gosh, $300, $400," because I think I had a $500 risk on this trade, right? So if it went against me, $500 loss. It's a larger account. It's a 250K account I've got. So you're literally talking 0.2% of the account, right? I told you guys, I risk small amounts. I don't risk anything too crazy. 0.2 to 0.5. This one here was a 0.2 just because it wasn't the strongest of signals when I got in it. It was a 6 or -6. I'm sorry. So it was a -6 when I got in it. If it were a -10, a -12, something of that nature, -14, I would have probably put on my idea of a full position on this large account, which is 0.5%. So that's a $1,250 risk. That's just kind of the way I play it. Because, again, I'm in a challenge account. I'm trying to pass a challenge account of my own. So I'm not too interested in, wagering up 1%, 2%, anything of that nature just yet. I want to get this thing passed. I kind of dug myself into a little bit of a hole early this year, but I've actually dug myself completely out. And I'm right at break even now. So I was at 1.9,000 loss on this account, but I had that 5K winner 2 weeks ago, and I had this 2K, and I had a few other smaller winners. So, yeah, my equity curve looked like a Chinese walk, so it's back to break even now. So the real fun begins starting next week when I can actually start growing this thing. So
good job.
Yeah, good stuff.
I see, by the way, Coach James is he's in a long position on the Aussie dollar.
Aussie dollar?
What's that price?
I thought I saw
0.6450 and targeting 0.7.
Greasy long, he said.
Greasy long.
Yeah, greasy long. 64.50. Yeah, look, James, I love it because we've already made that big down move from supply. And now what are we doing? We're bouncing into a daily demand with a 4-hour demand confluence right below you. So I love it. Psychological number just ahead of a major support, or in my case, major demand, right? So you've at least got that to help fuel that if it happens to go, against you or in the negative even a little bit. To be quite honest, Aussie dollar is actually a neutral rating now, according to the fundamentals and everything. So I might actually join that with you. I just personally, James, just want to wait for it to hit my demand zone first. So come down at least 64.37, but preferably for me 64.32, 64.31, which is where the proximal line of the 4-hour zone is. So I love it. It's already made the big move down. Charts tend to ebb and flow, whether directional bias is up or down. So having said that, I'm going to actually put an alert down here and see what it looks like come Monday when the markets reopen. I like it because, again, it's neutral at this point.
Might as well.
Right? We're down to, I think, a -3, -2, something like that. Or up, I should say up to a -3, -2. So it's still technically bearish when you lump everything in, add everything in. But at this point, you guys hear me talk about it all the time. My favorite all-time setup is a daily and 4-hour confluence on these zones. And oftentimes I'll even take the opposite side of the trade, even if my algorithm is saying, well, no, you should be selling this or whatever. I'll buy it. I ain't too proud to beg because look at this. Look at that gigantic push up we had. Okay, that was August 22nd. I don't off the top of my head remember what happened on that day, but yeah, that was a very strong expanded range candle, gigantic gaps. And I know that if I go down through all the time frames, I'll have gaps on the 1 hour, the 15, all that. And then it just shot up like crazy. So that flew up 150 pips or so. Let's see here. How many pips did that fly? I'm sorry, 286 pips. Let's look at it that way. On a asset that only moves 52 pips a day, right? So that's one of the slower moving currency pairs. That's why I enjoyed being in it. That's why I wasn't too worried about it, quite honestly, when it had all these wicks, right? When it was just lazing around. Because again, a lot of people, when they see price drop, they're going to be taking a little profits. Well, you gotta not worry about those unrealized profits. You gotta let the trade breathe and do its thing, right? This is something that I think everybody should really focus on as well. I mean, it's one thing to focus on, okay, where's my line in the sand? If this trade goes against me, where do I want to put my stop loss? That's very, very, very important. But look, we're here to make money. So just as equally important, you don't want to choke yourself out of more profits, right? I mean, if you get those initial moves down and you're in the green, stay true to your whole overall setup. My setup said don't sell it or don't buy to cover until I get down to that demand zone. So yeah, through all this, yeah, it's easy for me to be like, oh, I could close right now $500 just like that. No, I'm going for the big fish. I was going for that 2K profit. So just don't ever choke yourself out on those profits. That's basically what I'm, trying to say. So, but yeah, that was Aussie dollar. Going back to my code. Let's see here. Turn on my, go back to my daily chart. So yeah, dollar CAD, pound CAD. We'll take a quick peek at those. Yeah, because I just haven't been too impressed with them. My focus was all about Aussie dollar this week. So, but yeah, just looking at dollar CAD. I mean, it is uptrend, obviously on a daily. Uptrend on a we got the James megaphone pattern going on. I'm in at the very end of yesterday's stream, but hopefully it doesn't do it today. I'm hoping that price drops down to the bottom end of the megaphone on Monday or even Tuesday, right? Because I do have a 1 hour demand zone with a 15 and a 5-minute confluence with those two white lines you see at the top. So this is going to be my ideal setup for Monday or Tuesday, whichever date wants to hit. And then the same thing, just don't get greedy. Just take it to the top there. Okay. There is a 1 hour supply zone right here, but as you can see, it's already been touched. Okay. It's been touched. So I'm not too worried about that price point necessarily swinging my trade against me, but I still want to put a line. So I know it's there. I'm just going to color it light red. That just tells me it's already been mitigated. That's something sketchy about it. So I may just, I'll definitely have a trail stop plan throughout this area though. So yeah, that'll be safe for me. That's a grade A setup for me. You get all the ways of manipulation, this retail chop, I call it, liquidity sweeps on both ends. You got higher highs, lower lows, right? That's each time that goes up and down, that's sweeping liquidity. So for me, the ultimate liquidity sweep is coming back down into the demand zone. If for some reason it fails, it's okay. I got to a little deeper, but 4 hour daily confluence a little deeper than that. So this would be triple A. This is double A. This is just an A trade, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, that's set up. That's my main one next week coming into Monday. Are you still there, Richard? Did we lose you?
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting that they do the focal video now. How's BTC Megaphone? Davis is asking about
the screen. I can quickly look at that for you, Davis, Darcy. So switch to my screen, please. Back end.
Yeah.
Here we go.
On to Richard.
That's what I still assume is a megaphone pattern. And if it is, then it potentially ended now, right? Megaphone patterns. If you look at the internals, the elevations will tell you that they run in 5 waves. So you have a trend moving up, and then you have 1 wave, 2 wave, 3 wave, 4 wave, 5 waves. And they label them A, B, C, D, E's, right? Obviously, all of these swinging above and below previous swings and then reversing on a dime, right? It's a very volatile type pattern. And we've started looking at this, when was it? On Monday, I believe, or even last week. And price has now reached that lower end. Again, I mentioned yesterday, it doesn't have to perfectly touch it and move up. Quite often with these E-waves, if it is an E-wave, if it is a megaphone pattern, I'm not seeing things that are not really there, then they typically, you'll have price spike below that lower channel line. Now we're getting a little bit of a bounce to the upside, but for me, it's just way too early to write home about or get excited, should I say, right? But if this was the end of a megaphone pattern, then one would assume that the correction obviously is ended and that price is gearing up to make new all-time highs on Bitcoin, right? So a lot of work still to do here on Bitcoin for that to happen. I would like to see price, and it's a little bit too far for my liking, to get back into sort of this midsection of this megaphone pattern to really start proving itself. Maybe start getting into a small position. I don't want to do this over the weekend, although Bitcoin does trade over the weekend. I'll probably start seeing or looking at this in more detail, where price stands by Monday. You know, how did price action develop over the weekend, that sort of thing. And if we start showing a little bit more strength here, then I might start getting into a position. And if price then does go my way, and with longs, that is, buying into Bitcoin, then I might decide to add into it, right? So this is a pretty large range here on Bitcoin. Again, a very volatile pattern, and I'm sure a lot of Bitcoin holders was really scared big time when this occurred. So, but us as traders, you know, we look at markets, whether that is, or price action, whether you use whatever strategy, patterns or whatever the case might be. I'm not that scared. I'm seeing a pattern, And, if price follows your intended direction and you assume there's an area where this pattern might end and you get a reaction from it, then you got to act, right? And not, fumble about and, hopefully not sit in a situation where price powers back to the upside after the pattern's ended and without you, right? So I just don't want to trade this over the weekend. In fact, I'm not really going to be home much this weekend, so I've got a lot of plans happening. And I'll see where things stand on Monday. I'll obviously also do a recap on this for you guys on Monday. But that's it. It has reached the end of that pattern, potentially, right? I'm not saying for sure, so don't take my word on it. But price has now really got to prove itself. One thing that also happens quite often when these megaphone patterns end is that you get very sharp V-shaped bottoms out of them. Right, so just as quickly as this pattern started and it started getting more volatile, especially your E wave, it tends to end very abruptly and then get a very strong reversal to the upside. So if we see that price action over the weekend, coming into Monday, maybe even Tuesday next week, then I'll probably start building myself a position getting into Bitcoin. All right, so there you go, Davis. And I see James, you long Bitcoin again. James, you love your Bitcoin. He's even got a Bitcoin sign there above his surfboard. I don't know which one he actually loves the most, Bitcoin or his surfing. But James is all over the place with all of his trades, right? Not all over the place like he doesn't know what he's doing, but he's in all trades, probably a better word, should I say. In his metals, energies, the works, whatever he sees and what he believes getting to, he gets into. So good on you, James. I think that is a good trade to get into. And if if price starts accelerating upwards, and I'm right about this megaphone pattern, then I think you pretty much got in towards the lower end of it, which is really, really good. I'm just going to give it a bit more time until Monday till I decide what to do next. All right. Tiger, you still there?
Yeah.
All
yes,
right.
Sir.
So, no, sorry, I thought I lost you there.
No,
what else can we look at?
No, I got to say just real quick, Bitcoin is looking exactly like the Aussie dollar long idea. There's a 4-hour daily demand right below it, and it's right at the 100K level. And not only that, when it comes to Bitcoin, I was just looking at the put to call ratio. There's a high call volume. Oh, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. There's a high put volume rather in the options market for Bitcoin. So that's a lot of bearish bets. So yeah, James or Richard, you mentioned there's typically a lot of V-shaped recoveries. Well, it makes sense because when you get price dropping like that, everybody's selling. You got all the liquidity above it, all the stop losses. So that's talking about a liquidity sweep, or even I guess you could even say what do you call it? Oh my gosh, my lingo's failing me. A short squeeze.
It's early days for you. You still have to get through all day.
Yeah, that's the perfect short squeeze opportunity because you got all the stop losses above it. So. I love the idea of buying it too.
When it comes to options, there's different ways to view this as well. I still trade options. I used to trade options quite heavily and had software that would identify levels or areas where most of the put and call options are. So most of your retail traders will be buying puts or calls, right? So they're betting on a direction. But also when option expiry comes, which obviously they are weekly options, I believe they are no daily options, monthly options, and all those sort of things. Your monthly options are probably the ones that your big institutions trade, right? And obviously also your retail traders. But when those expiries actually come along, you can get upwards of 70s. I've seen sometimes up to almost 90% of those options that actually expire worthless, right? So those directional bets that most of the retail traders were making, were all wrong. They expired without them making any money. Price didn't move into that direction. Now you got to ask yourself, who sold them that options? Who's on the other side of the trade? And they are the retail traders, right? So, if you start viewing things like that in the option market and seeing it in that light with an eye on that, then, yes, there might be a lot of put options currently in Bitcoin, because you can trade options on there, right? So, but it could all be, or majority be, put options that's been bought by retail traders, and then you got your big institutional traders just taking the opposite side, actually betting that it might go up. So very, very, very interesting that you actually mentioned that. But just my view on that. Before I give it back to you, just quickly again on the dollar index, guys. Price has been followed my proposed path lower. Right, again, that red box I've got on there, like a blob or whatever you want to call it, was an area of interest where I believed a resistance could step into the dollar index, and we've seen a very sharp decline out of it, right? So again, it's still early days, still a long way to go. If price were to still move lower, but I think if it does move lower, then that could potentially then be the end of this decline. Maybe an ending diagonal type of vibe after a very, very long, drawn-out decline in the dollar. Again, we've got multiple support levels here, angular support levels in the form of a channel, which is this white line, as well as a lower median line of a pitchfork that's been tracking this entire decline since it started in September 22. Yeah. So generally these areas, if you use long range historical price data, higher time frames, these angular support and resistance levels from median lines generally act as very strong support resistance levels, what I'm trying to say. So I'm still thinking there's a possibility the dollar can weaken, but even if that does happen and takes out these lows we've set in September below 96.21, that I think there's a chance that this would then end an ending diagonal, which is that happens in a 5-way format: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But again, I can also be wrong, and price now finds support, and boom, back we go, up, 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 above these recent highs at 99.56. But for the time being, I'm still sticking with this model. We had a little bit of support coming in today, but I don't know, we'll see how long this lasts, right? So if this is the case, dollar index continues weakening, then one would suppose that pound US dollar, euro US dollar would strengthen. I'm still thinking that there could be a triangle formation underway, incomplete triangle formation on the pound US dollar. Again, and the price hasn't really moved too much since yesterday's analysis. So again, we'll wait till next week when we update these charts again, or price actions unfolded a bit more, to see where we stand. Euro USD, different price structure. I don't think this is a triangle. It's too early to say. However, price has moved back to the center channel line over here, found support at it, and moved slightly lower. So who knows, guys? Not too much change since yesterday's updates on these. Bitcoin obviously is for me now the most important one at the moment. As James says, he's long in there. I'm going to wait till after the weekend and maybe start building into position there. So let's see how that goes. And what else transpired today? Yeah, gold and silver. The largest decline that I'm going to get rid of all of these pitchforks for the time being. I'll draw them again at a later stage.
Shiny stuff
that we've seen during this entire impulse to the upside, right? And I'm still saying or thinking that a triangle or symmetrical triangle ended here on the 30th of July. That being a wave 1, that being a wave 2, and this insanely massive parabolic wave 3 that is either still underway, but by early signs of things, and I've been preaching this for a long time, but gold just kept on going higher. This is now, thus far, the largest daily decline that we've seen since this correction ended, according to me, on the 30th of July. Right, so this could potentially be that kickoff to form that fourth wave that I've been waiting for. Most common corrective pattern is a zigzag. It could be more complex. It could be more drawn out. We could start making a triangle sideways. Who knows? It's early days, but this is for me the first signs of weakness. Obviously, you can see that on a chart, indicated by the red candle. But using this type of analysis, it's difficult to try to predict where a third wave might come in because of their nature. They're being very impulsive. They can go on for ages and ages. But since this is the biggest decline thus far, maybe that is the start of what I would assume could be a fourth wave correction that, again, could take any shape or format. I'll start, updating that and follow the pattern if we go even lower as time goes by. And I'll view that as a fourth wave correction with maybe one more fifth wave to follow. And then I think a much larger decline. Much larger, right? This will just be a blip on the radar. Maybe even retracing all of this here. A lot of inefficiency actually to the upside here. Not on the daily so much, but if you look at a 4-hour time frame, there's just acceleration gaps all over the show. So very, very interesting. And then silver, same thing, strong decline, right?
Big one.
Everyone and their mother, father, and dog, and cats and aunties and sisters were long silver and gold. And they probably bought in at the highs here, and everyone's probably now having a bit more of a nervous start of the weekend, if you ask me.
Oh yeah.
But
sure.
silver can also move really fast, and also be very volatile, maybe more so than gold. So we'll see where things stand after this weekend, and take things further on the analysis side of things. So that's my view. Gold, silver, Bitcoin, the dollar index. What's on your side? What else do you have to show? Tigre?
Oh, few things. Yeah, Bitcoin. I love the same theme you guys were talking about. Back end, if you don't mind flipping on over. The Bitcoin setup looks almost exactly like a spitting image of the Aussie dollar long we were just talking about. So for me, just going back out, we got the megaphone there. Well, first of all, let's go to the Aussie dollar and just to remember what this looked like. What was it, the Aussie dollar? I forgot which. No, never mind. Well, anyway. Oh no, it was dollar CAD.
Wasn't it the USD CAD? Yeah, dollar CAD.
Yeah. So just a reminder on dollar CAD, we got this megaphone pattern with the demand right under it, and it's the exact same thing with Bitcoin. It's just on a higher time frame. Megaphone pattern with a demand. Okay, 4-hour daily demand. So got close, dang it.
Yeah.
I wish it would have come a little deeper, but ultimately you got a lot of things working for you here. Potential. Now again, this is not a signal. Don't take it as a signal. I'm just telling you what I'm looking to do. You got obviously the psychological 100,000 level right in the middle of these 4-hour daily demand zones. You got a former resistance point just underneath the proximal line of the demand. Potential stop loss. You can see I'm going to put it a little deeper. Need to give this thing some room. But you got the liquidity above, liquidity below, liquidity above, liquidity below. I just wished it would come a little bit deeper, just because for me, my alert is at 101,875. Proximal line of that. Oh, that's a 1-hour zone. I forgot. Is that a 1-hour zone? Let me double check my 4-hour time frame here. I thought that was a 4-hour. That's 1 hour. Yeah, not really.
Is it?
The 4-hour look doesn't look the greatest. So here's my 4-hour candles, right? Got a little gap on this candle here. Problem is all this wick down here. I don't really like that. So I'm actually just going to treat that as a 1 hour. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the 1 hour theme. But nevertheless, you got a lot of confluences there. Bitcoin is technically neutral. It is a +3 though. So it's definitely more bullish than bearish if you're factoring in the fundamental side of thing. You got some pretty good retail sales, CPI, PPI, interest rate info, COT. Obviously, the COT report is at this point 3 weeks old, 3.5 weeks, 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks old. I'm sorry. So, but as of the last reading, we do have the banks increasing their long percentages on Bitcoin. So who the hell knows what they've done the last 3 weeks, right? But seasonality for the month of October is a good month typically for Bitcoin, and then obviously the GDP report. So, yeah, that's just kind of an up to the minute look at Bitcoin isolated by itself, neutral +3. So, but yeah, I love it. Look, and then also I was also mentioning this, the put to call ratio, right? You can see here, you got the high put demand. Anytime it reaches over this red line here, it's high put demand. Below would be high call demand. So the easy way to look at that is as a contrarian signal. And I even simplify it further. Hey, is my current line above the red? Okay, I just pretend like that's a chart. I pretend like that's an uptrend, right? Okay, I need to be buying that market. And the same is true in reverse, right? Like we had back here. So just an up to the minute look at the put to call ratio. Now, one thing that is just a little hesitant is if I actually look at the Bitcoin to gold ratio. So if I go BTC USD, XAU USD, okay, you can see that the Bitcoin to ratio is actually still going down quite hard. So that just simply means risk off, right? This just simply means risk off. Yeah, risk off atmosphere over the last, basically 2 months. So yeah, when you got price going up, that's risk on. When you got price going down, it's risk off, right? Risk on, currently risk off. So that's just one negative point to be wanting to, just to keep in mind as far as, buying into Bitcoin. But again, to me, everything is just super strong when it comes to the confluences of my demand zones. Demand zone, 100K psych level, former resistance, high put volume in the options market, coming out of the megaphone pattern, liquidity sweep, unfilled orders. Let's take that thing long. So yeah, it's going to be all I can do, Richard, to sit on my hands over the weekend until hopefully price does come down. If it goes off without me, I'll be so annoyed, but c'est la vie. I got to stick by my personal. Yeah, I got to stick by my rules. My rules for me personally say, do not buy or sell until it hits the supply or demand zone. That's my rules. So there's probably all kinds of other good, trading styles out there. Clearly James, right? James is in it. So there's other ones out there to give you permission. But my trading style with what my edge is on these higher time frames, my edge does not say to buy above a demand zone, because that's going to skew my risk reward to risk. So
gotcha.
But yeah, good stuff on Bitcoin. I really like it. Hopefully I get a little bit more drop. But then the other thing too is, and I think I might have mentioned this the other day, guys, if I'm a big bank institution, I know there's going to be a lot of people waiting like me to hit the buy button, when it gets down to this area, this 102 to 100,000. I have got to keep in mind, or anybody else potentially looking to buy in this area, you've got to keep in mind that they are going to do all they can to get as much liquidity as they can, right? They could take this thing all the way down through as far as they want before letting it go the other way. So that's just something to keep in mind. My entry being on that 1 hour demand zone, I'm incorporating the daily and then making sure my stop loss is below it. So yeah, I still haven't figured out exactly where I want to put my stop loss yet. So for the time being, I'm just kind of leaving it in this general area here, assuming that the banks will probably sweep well below 100,000, well below that even demand zone possibly, and even the former resistance point. Right? So that's just the way I'm playing it. Not saying it's right or wrong, but it's just something to be aware of, because the banks, the whales, the trading firms, they love to play games like that with our money. So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
Before you go there, maybe I just want to share my AUD NZD setup.
Yeah, let's see it.
Let's see it. you don't mind.
Let's see what you got.
Okay, we can switch to mine. You probably remember from yesterday that, before we started this new format with Hola Prime, that we were looking at the AUNZD hitting this area that I had on my chart prior to it getting there, and we sort of went sideways after price hit it, right? So I'm actually looking for a potential long here, assuming that we could get that fifth wave. Like gold, different market, but gold could be kicking off at fourth wave, where here on the AUD NZD, the fourth wave might be underway. It might actually even be over already. It's a little bit shallow for my liking, but we've had a reaction from that area that I deleted now, just to, clear up my charts a bit. But from what I'm seeing here is that it could be a 1, a 2, a 3, maybe the fourth if it's underway. Now I wanted to pull back a little bit deeper and then get long that fifth, right? To then take AUD NZD above this high that was set way back here in September 2022, right? So it's very near it. I think that is attainable. Whether it's going to happen now or later, whatever, who knows. If I switch to a smaller time frame, let's go to a 4-hour. Let's get rid of that path tool here. What is interesting here from a corrective standpoint, again, assuming that this is a correction, is what stands out to me is this 3 waves formats that we get. You get a 1, 2, 3, and we get a 1, 2, 3. And we have another 1, 2, 3. This screams to me to potentially be the end of what we call a double zigzag. So you've got 2 zigzags, you have another one opposite direction, followed by a second zigzag lower. So the zigzags in the direction of the decline, assuming it's a correction. Now, what you want to do if you use pitchfork analysis, again, I like using a shift pitchfork when it comes to zigzags, double zigzags. Obviously, it doesn't work with triangles. And you connect the end of the first zigzag to the start of the second zigzag. And look at that. We've touched down the lower end of this median line on 2 occasions, and price is now pushing higher. Ideally, I would like a deeper decline than this. But that being said, what could also be happening here is that the third wave is still underway. Because generally your fourth waves will be a little bit more longer drawn out, something like this, that occurred during the sequence over here. Not that it was a fourth wave, it was part of this impulse wave to the upside. So price also not really at a very sort of strong support area for me, market geometry wise. Right, it just touched or just did an underthrow below this lower, a center channel line. Ideally, if we can make it towards here, that would be a good indication that a fourth wave is underway. Until then, if price moves higher, maybe, because this is traded during the Australian market hours, which is 11 hours, depending where in Australia off, ahead of us in South Africa. By the time I wake up Monday, I'll probably have my answer. So if price can shoot up higher, I might take a stab at this, assuming then that maybe that was just a third wave. Still, that's underway. I'm still waiting for that deeper fourth wave decline to occur at some stage. But since price did sort of bounce twice at that lower median line of that pitchfork, it is an indication with this wave format, 3-3-3s, that it could potentially have been the end of a zigzag pattern or double zigzag. And the entire thing they would label WXY. So let's see how that plays out. Again, I'm not opening any trades during the weekend or holding into the weekend, so we'll have to touch on this chart again on Monday. Right, so that's the AUD NZD. That's also still on my watch list. Hopefully, something else happens and we get a bit of a deeper decline here to get a bit more of a juicier upside potential, if that makes sense.
Juicy.
All right, so juicier.
We like it juicy. Juicy pullbacks.
Absolutely. All right, to all our viewers, guys, we still have, just over 10 minutes, 13 minutes or so of the Forex Fire session. So if you've got any currency pairs or whatever, maybe you want us to have a look at, let us know in the chat there. We'll be more than happy to do that. And as always, guys, please like and subscribe if you haven't already. That'd be very much appreciated. Back to you, Tiger.
Get off. Yeah, let's take a look at a few alerts before we get off of here. James is trolling me. I think he's saying take a nibble of Bitcoin. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, James. I might. I'm flattening my hands out. I can't break my rules just because you say I have to. No, I don't know.
I actually will probably do after the sessions, go take a nibble and buy a little bit of actual Bitcoin on an exchange, on Luna, which is one of our biggest exchanges here in South Africa. Just see if I can hold a little bit of Bitcoin and then trade.
Yeah, I mean, I have a tiny bit in Public or Robinhood. I can't remember. Yeah.
Yeah, but this Robinhood actually. Yeah, but is that an exchange? Robinhood's not an exchange.
Is
it?
It's the app. I don't honestly know a ton about it. I didn't put a ton of money in there, just a little bit, but yeah, because I got into it, and I chuckle every time you say HODL because I did end up putting some money in the HODL. What do you call it? Basically,
did you actually get like a Bitcoin address, like a wallet address?
No, for Robin,
you're just trading the price action, right? In Robinhood,
yeah. I'll be honest. I'm not very up to date and whipped on the whole wallet thing. I mean, I have a couple wallets, but I never use them. So, but yeah,
you can. I got into it. I'll educate you over a beer and a barbecue.
You had me at beer and barbecue, Richard.
Bit of a far flight though, but it'll be well worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't created a teleport machine yet, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So, what do we got? S&P. So again, that one fell off the list. I haven't really had any good spots this week. I mean, we had that big on all the U.S. indices, that big giant drop last Friday, obviously, but this week has just been kind of choppy. When it comes to my supply and demand strategy, I really just haven't had anything good because, I kind of look at this as obviously your peak high, the peak low. What is this? This is diddling in the middle. This is the middle, right? It's just not anything I'm interested in. I don't have a clear trend this week like I had the previous X amount of weeks, months, however long it's been, years, right? So this week, it just hasn't been that great. I mean, I was really pressing, trying to see if I had any demand zones. There's the NASI, there's the US, the Dow. I mean, yeah, you could say that I did draw up a couple. So I did draw up this hour demand on the Dow. I mean, it's trying. It kind of went through. It's trying to make a move back up, but it's nothing that was strong enough for me to get excited about. Same thing with the NASI on a 15-minute time frame. 15-minute demand over here. So it'd be that green candle there with the gap up. So that candle had actually dropped in. I kind of should have took a chance at this. So when the markets opened up this week, I did draw up this 1 hour, that gap up. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. But yeah, you can see it just wicked in there nicely and just took off. Now that was quite a wide range, partly why I didn't have too much interest in it. Just dropping it down even further. I think I ended up putting a line on my 5-minute demand zone. Yeah, so that's what I would have been interested in, if anything. But at that point, it's pretty deep into the zone. Not a ton of volume. Not really a ton of volume. So that's partly why I stayed away from even the proximal line of the higher time frame. Just didn't really see any sexy volume come out of that. So, yeah, just overall, just didn't really have any ideal setups for the indices. Nothing sexy. I would prefer price to break through and close above these levels up here on all of them for me to look for a retracement, right? This level up here, same thing. well, the Dow's shaped a little differently than the other two, but yeah, I'll take a better look at those. I mean, next week I still have the NASI and the Dow on my top setups, but yeah, I basically don't have anything right now on those. It's just been a wash this week.
Quick question from my side.
Yeah.
Your scores that you got there, do they just track the majors on the currencies, or do you look at exotics like the dollar rand?
Majors, minors.
All of them.
Yeah.
What is the dollar
rand?
Yeah,
I've got the dollar rand.
My currency.
Yeah. Let me turn it here. USD ZAR. Yeah, no, let's do this. I'll just copy the whole thing over real quick. Output USD ZAR, South African Rand. So it looks like it is a neutral +3. There you go. So you're looking at basically a wash on sentiment, strong technicals, pretty good on some of this other data, but +3.
Yeah, I've been having a hard time trying to figure out, are we correcting or whatever. We can have a look at my chart maybe in a sec or so if you.
Yeah, well, I mean, one thing I do like about this, if you remember, Richard, like what, 2.5 months ago, I kind of used this chart as our example showing accumulation and distribution. Well, no, I used this just when I introduced curve analysis. So yeah, swing low, swing high on a weekly. We're low on the curve. We're in the bottom third. Now at the time it had started swinging up and making higher highs, higher lows. So we were kind of looking at some zones, but yeah, everything kind of started selling off again. Strength, the rand got stronger and decided to keep going south. So there for a while, it was looking good technically, like a potential buy, but yeah, just didn't really shape up the way or ever since. Thanks to all the goodies in the markets. What else have I got? Go to my. So yeah, dollar CAD, strongest one on my list. Still waiting on price to retrace to this daily 4-hour confluence I got. Goodies just decided to. There we go. Yeah, daily 4-hour. It's just been sideways chop again. I'm going to keep an eye on that because I do like that as a potential liquidity grab / 1 hour unfilled orders grab. So that's still going to be setup number one. What else have I got on my alerts? It's slim pickings, man. Let's take a look at oil. We haven't looked at oil yet. So oil did drop into the daily 4-hour, daily demand. Did that hit the 4-hour? Now, I know we're talking about shorting this thing, but just to be aware, right, we do have this 4-hour demand. So we got this 4-hour candle right here.
That'll be totally normal.
With a gap. Yeah, so if it does, and I think I have an alert up here. Yeah, that's right. I put an alert up here on this 4-hour candle right there. So that's one I'm going to keep an eye on. But I also have to keep in mind it's hit a daily 4-hour demand. So do I really want to mess with this when it's hit a higher time frame? I'm not sure yet. I may take a small stab here if it retraces, but if not, I got a stronger zone confluence up here. Got 4-hour, couple 4-hour zones, zone on top of a zone, inside and just below the proximal line of the daily supply. So if this don't work, my next alert's going to go right there for next week. So from there to there. Yep. We're going to start with this. We may end up going into this. So we'll see. So that's oil. Pound Aussie, it looks like I got something here. What have I got? I think pound Aussie. No, that's still on my list. That's right. Okay, so we broke through a 4-hour supply. So that shows that we got some strength coming from somewhere down here. Do have a 4-hour candle there that dropped into another 4-hour that bounced. Okay, so that basically deletes that. That's old news at this point. So in its wake, it left another 4 hour down here. Brand new 4 hour. 4 hour with a gap above. That's the origin of this strong move up that busted through a 4 hour showing strength. What have I got on a 1 hour? I don't think I really have any gaps in this area. That looks like a pretty efficient market to me. Yeah. So all these candles here are overlapping. Perhaps I'll just use that for that 1 hour right here. Oh, yeah, that's actually what I drew a line on. So that line is on this candle right here because I've got a gap on it. So that'll be what I'm looking for coming into Monday. Potential trade right there.
Okay.
Got my alert set a little high. I set it high because I was looking at some smaller time frame stuff. So that's probably what I'll do. I'll just leave it there. But that'll be one of my other favorite setups coming into Monday. What else? The Nikkei fell off. It's neutral now. But just looking at the technical side of it, so it hit the daily demand down here, bounced up, but I was waiting for the 4 hours. You can see sometimes the daily will just grab it on the proximal line and just push it off, right? If it does, fine. I just wished it would have come a little deeper, but it didn't. It has a mind of its own. So in the wake, like I said, it's neutral now, so I'm actually going to delete the alert because I don't want to be buying in this congestion with a neutral fundamental score. That's just not the way I like to do it. So,
Gotcha.
Pound New Zealand, this is really the last one. And then we'll get out of here. We've got a 4 hour demand all the way down here. Nothing's really changed on it. Again, slim pickings, ladies and gents. The rest of my day is going to be nothing but 5 and 15 supply and demand zones. No long-term
Focus on
stuff.
these good setups, rather. If they do come along, right?
No swing trades till Monday.
All at once. Yeah. All right, guys, we've got 30 seconds left. We got to end the Forex Fire session. It's been a quick one. These hours go past really quick. So to all our viewers, please do stay tuned. We got Sam up next with the news segment, and then we got Mag 7 Madness, Power Hour, and then to end off the week, the closing bell with our futures coaches. So do stay tuned. Still a lot of action, market action, live trading to come up. So please watch them, support the channel, like, subscribe, all those goodies from my side. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend, Tiger. Have a good one, bud. We'll see you on Monday.
Have a good weekend.
Adios.
Cacao.
Good day, traders. Global markets are in classic risk-off mode today. Safe havens are bid. Cynicals are soft, and crypto is under pressure. Let's walk through what's driving the markets. First, US credit worries around regional banks have spooked investors and triggered broad de-risking. Second, gold is breaking records as rate cut expectations and geopolitical jitters push flows into havens. Third, crypto is collapsing alongside equities as sentiment sours. The dollar is mixed. Firms against high beta FX, soft versus classic safe currencies. US dollar Japanese yen is a marquee story. The yen is strengthening, propelled by hints of Bank of Japan tightening and demand for safety. Euro US dollar is inching higher, supported by US banking jitters and relative European stability. For Great British Pound crosses, Japanese yen strength drags the Great British Pound Japanese yen lower, while UK fiscal commentary remains in the backdrop. In short, favour long Japanese yen on strength, selective euro resilience, and stay agile on the US dollar. Gold is surging past new highs, logging its biggest weekly rise in years. It's riding a cocktail of credit fears, central bank demand, and haven flows. Equity futures are tilting lower as dips continue to be sold and defense sectors outperform. Crude oil is soft and set for a weekly loss as supply worries fade and inventories weigh. Rates are under pressure. Treasury demand is capping yields and reinforcing the gold bid. The crypto complex is deeply in the red today. Bitcoin is down heavily, nearing multi-month lows, with altcoins lagging further. Flows are rotating into stablecoins and cash as traders retreat ahead of key data and policy. Risk off, equity softness, and credit fears are all weighing on digital assets. Technically, key support levels around prior lows are under threat. At 3 p.m. London, the University of Michigan sentiment reading arrives. A soft print would further boost Haven demand. Keep alert for central bank commentary, especially around the Bank of Japan, which could trigger sharp moves in the Japanese yen. Any surprise diplomatic or geopolitical headlines could sway oil and cross-asset flows in real time. Long Japanese yen on strength, fading US dollar overextension. Gold has momentum, but it's vulnerable to sharp pullbacks. Use trailing stops. Oil weakness versus gold strength underscores growth fears. Watch cross-asset correlations. In crypto, respect the current downtrend. Clear reclaim of resistance is needed before dialing back on aggression. Euro-US dollar key support around European session lows. Upside capped by US banking headwinds. Great British Pound, Japanese yen sensitive to Japanese headlines. Watch for round number levels and VWAP zones. Gold prior intraday highs now act as support. Further extension is possible, but overbought signs are rising. WTI rallies have been weak. Look to fade strength. Bitcoin momentum is weak. Headline risk may exacerbate whipsaws into the US close. And that's a wrap for today. Risk off tone dominant, safe assets benefiting, crypto under pressure, and macro headlines at the center of all the action. Up next, we have Mag 7 Madness with Daryl and Paul.
All right, all right.
Oh,
we are
back.
Awesome.
Mag 7 Madness.
Excited to go over these actually today. It's a bit of a mixed bag, to be quite honest. So
I would
super
agree.
excited. Yeah. And you know what's funny? So yesterday I was talking about how like Apple was my least favorite setup in terms of like what I could trade. And again, today it's the least favorite setup, but for the opposite like situation. Like we were super to the downside and away from all the levels that I had today, and Apple were super to the upside and away from all the levels that I had. So is what it is, but same situation here.
It's all right.
We'll
get to it. We'll go through it.
You know,
you want to start out with Apple?
We'll just start out with Apple. Why? I mean, since I neglected it yesterday because of my bias, we'll give it a little bit of love here to begin with. So, as we can see here, I got the charts shared. We opened up in a relatively bullish manner here. We opened up above value area high. Value area high I had at about 248 technically it was 247.96 is where I had the level, but we opened up at about 248.40, so about 2/4 above that level. We briefly dipped below back into yesterday's value, and then ever since then we've been above yesterday's value range. So if there was a trade, for me, it would have had to have been this essentially almost retest of the value area high, and I would have had to have gotten in at some point there. But this one provided not much opportunity for my strategies for the day. But really, that's it for me. We're above previous day's high on Apple, and we're making a move up to October 15th high. So that high is at 251.84. We're about $1 away from that right now. So yeah, bullish,
and we're
bullish
right above that is the value area high from the Trump tweet from Friday the 10th. So, I mean, I could get long if it wants to break this, but it's got to continue to move up, and it's got to go a little longer. But based on how this thing's been tracking, we're trading within all of that from last Friday. We haven't really shown that we want to retest that level before the Trump tweet came out, but we've seen that in every instrument, including the indices. We have not gotten up to that point. We've always just been selling off, except for today, where we're weaker in most things. We're a little stronger in Apple, but yeah, I mean, just if you want to switch over to me real quick, and I'll show you kind of how I see it, just from a composite, just going back for the week. You know, it's like,
should switch here in a second. I let them know.
Yeah, I'll give it a minute. We'll give it a minute. But we've literally traded within value area of Friday the 10th, last Friday, a week ago. So demonstration tool. So you look here, we had the sell off from the Trump tweet that came down, and this is all super thinly traded, mostly very, very little volume. But then this is kind of, if you're looking at all this is like the value area high, essentially new auction when it came down, and this is the low. Well, what do? We've come down, we retested the actual low on Monday. We pulled off of there. We came down on Tuesday to value area low. We came down yesterday almost to value area low. So we're like in this channel. And then when we came up on, was it Wednesday the 15th, we almost got to the value area high. And like you said, Paul, we're tracking north right now, almost to the high of Wednesday and value area high. So we're in this channel, unless it goes to the outer side, upside or the downside, I don't know. And then also, if you take my little purple, channel that I've drawn, and you go all the way over here to where all this cumulative volume from the profile in everything here, all these sections, this is it. This is what you've got. We're right on point of control in the middle here. We've got, it's just very, very, oops, I didn't want to do that. Put it right back there. It's very bell-shaped, obviously, with the high. So here we go. This is what we're looking at, and we're trading. We're coming up to like this area here, and could we go up? That would be great to see. But right, I don't know. I think I would wait. If it wants to make a move up, cool. Let's see what it does here.
Yeah. Let's.
It's the biggest. It's the biggest. No, it's not the biggest gainer on the day. Tesla is out of these 7, but it's up there. 1.4% right now. So.
Oh yeah, they're both doing a lot better than the rest. That's for sure. Those two, doing a lot better. I don't know. Do you want to skip to NVIDIA real quick? Maybe we can. I think it's an easy one to cover, relatively speaking. So we can just go over NVIDIA really quickly, because really we're just continuing to trade in yesterday's range.
Look at this. Totally in range. You can't get more. It is like almost. And in fact, I think we may have engulfed yesterday by a few pennies to the up and down. But
Right.
I mean, my God. And dude, it's almost like it's one continuous session. It's like it almost didn't even stop. It's just like, here we are. This is what we're doing. We're doing this. We're just doing this whole thing. It just looks interesting.
Quite hilarious. Again, it's just like we were saying a little while ago, like maybe 4 days ago or so, or 3 days ago. We are just saying like NVIDIA is stuck. It's just stuck. It's very stuck. It doesn't know whether it wants to. It's just trying to find. I think it's finding comfort in this area for sure. It's like almost like a point of control area. This 179 to 184 ish. It's just a channel of comfort, and everybody's completely okay with hanging out here. Eventually, we'll break out of the channel to some degree, to the upside or to the downside. I'm sure. It'll happen at some point, but who knows when. And I right now, I mean, from just what I'm seeing, I would think that I would want to be like my bias would be short at the moment. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if you go, I'm going back. This is 2 weeks. This is 10 full sessions going back. And we're in two channels. We're right here around, just like we just showed with Apple, but we have an upper distribution too. So it's like you said, we've got all this other action up here. Let's see if it'll let me get, you're in a tale of two channels basically right here. It is rolling over, like you said, Paul. It didn't, it's struggling to kind of retest the high. So
I'd feel like I'd be more apt for a short in this 182.60 area than I would be for looking for the long to break out to the upside of the channel, just based on the sake of if I'm going to play a trade here, I would be trying to play a range trade, which would be looking to get short back into the middle, at least, of this current channel that we're in over the last day and a half. So 182.61, which is value area high of yesterday on my charts. That would be an interesting area I think to get short possibly. The ES right now,
you got these wicks. See these two extensions on these 2 days going back here, Tuesday and Wednesday, right? Value area high is just kind of right underneath where the purple is. So we, where we did yesterday, we kind of came up to there, and we did again today. And I agree with you. To go long, it's going to have to really make a move to get out of this and out of this junk, if you will, into this other channel up here. That's a lot to ask. That's like, $10 almost with maybe $6 to really get into somewhere here where I would consider maybe a rotation back out, but it's not looking like it wants to. Continue to get soft right here as we're talking.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like on the S&P 500 right now, we kind of did like almost like a double topping action just over the last 45 minutes. We came back to the high a day, and it looks like we're turning back in now. I think Sam might have predicted it by saying it's going to be a range day today. Pretty large range day. I mean, in the ES, decent like 50-point range or so in the indices, but
like 90.
I think I think that would be. Well, I'll talk about regular trading hour session, not like the overnight. But yeah. So, but in the NVIDIA here, I think that you could see the same situation occur where we just range even more. And, but that's my personal bias here. I think if I probably wouldn't take this trade anyway until it got back up to like 182.60. We're about 20 cents off that to 182.80, and I just put my stop right above that little consolidation area for the day at like 183.0. I'd probably put my stop at like 183.03. I'd give it a couple cents above the round number mark.
Yeah, right here.
For the sake of Yeah, so that's really it for me. I mean, point of control yesterday was also towards the higher end of the range in NVIDIA as well. So, I guess that could provide a little bit of comfort for people that are trying to be bullish. It could provide, like, if you're trying to look for the breakout, that's not a bad sign that point of control is up higher and we're back to it. So,
yep. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I mean, everything in the sentiment, I think right now it's so AI driven that I think there's a lot of people kind of looking for a pullback or take profit as well. So, a lot of the news around NVIDIA has been, you know what I mean? It has that feeling.
Mm-hmm.
So,
right.
And that applies whether you're day trading it or swing trading it.
Right.
Anyway.
Well, what do you want to move on to? You decide. We're going to have to stick on your charts for another few minutes or a couple minutes here, actually. So you decide the next one we can go over.
Tesla. Again, another channel. Another big old freaking channel, man. This is not, I mean, dude. I mean, it's just like, now the volume doesn't lie. This is why I love volume profile. It does not lie. But how do you trade something like this? Well, you got aberrations. You got days like Friday the 10th with the Trump tweet. And this was interesting. We talked about this yesterday. We've talked about this all week. The Tesla sell-off, when everything else was selling off, wasn't as extreme, right? And it came right back in and it made it all the way up, basically to retest, certainly beyond where things started getting iffy with the Trump tweet. We got there on Wednesday. We basically got there almost yesterday, and today we got there. So it's looking more like, hey, we could shrug this stuff off. And if any, Magnificent Seven, all of these things are severely tied to China. But if anything is really tied to China news, Tesla, man. And it's like, hey, it's like no big deal. We're back up kind of in here. Now, we're not ripping and we're not trending. We're just consolidating. But we're consolidating higher. Point of control has been kind of higher most days here this week. And, I guess, again, I would look for a retest. If we come down here to point of control and we're sticking above yesterday's currently, but if we have any sort of support in this area where we are around 436, 40 or 436.35, if it holds here and it starts to turn upward, I would probably look for a move to get long. If it comes further down to the day's point of control around 433.80 or 433.90, I think it's where it's at, 90, 94, and it gives some pause and it looks like it's holding, I would look to play long with a real tight stop to the downside. And I think I don't know if we're going back down today. I think that we've been coming off the low of yesterday, like we did in so many of these. We opened up today, big open, came all the way up real high. We pulled back to mid, basically, and now we're back up again. So, and the the S&P is doing the same thing. The Nasdaq's doing the same thing. I feel comfortable in probably sticking out that. But again, it's like not going anywhere fast. It's just sitting around here for days and days.
Yeah, it isn't. It definitely, like, I think you essentially called it like we're in this larger channel, but like in today, or for the last week or so, the channels, like it's a relatively nice channel between like 420 and 440. It's like a 20 point or a $20 channel.
Correct.
Yeah,
so you could do very well playing this. You could be up here and just riding this thing, coming down.
Yeah.
Sticking within. It's not breaking out, right? So it's not breaking out. And if it gets here today, if it gets up to about 440 today, then you want to wait and see, are we going to get the continuation move? If we don't get the continuation move, then what does that tell you? That tells you probably we're coming back down into, mean reversion again, back into the channel. So But it is Friday, and anything is possible here going into a weekend. We've got things that could probably shake this thing up. We got a lot of stuff regarding China that could break over the weekend. We've got stuff regarding the U.S. government shutdown still. There's a lot of things that affect this stock. So
the more I look at Tesla, the more I feel bullish about it. Funny enough.
Yeah, I do too.
Because,
that's why I have the arrow up here. That's why I put the arrow here instead of putting the arrow down here.
Exactly.
Because I'm just thinking, like, if we get the breakout, then points north, right?
Yeah.
So,
and because we opened at least with today's or yesterday's levels that I have between value area low and value area high, we opened within value and tested value area low. We pierced through it a little bit, but quickly within 20 minutes or so stuck above it, and then we ripped through the value range up to the value area high of yesterday was 437.50 essentially. And that's where we're trading right below at the moment. But the fact that we were able to reach previous day's high, essentially come back off and then double top almost of sorts again, and now we're hanging out right above point of control from yesterday of 436 and between 437.50. I feel like Tesla's it's giving an attempt. It's really attempting to. This is tough because half of me is torn to play the range trade, and then the other half of me is torn for the break to the upside. So that would immediately, if I'm feeling like that, I would just not take a trade on this because there's too much conflicting sentiment from my own levels and perspective here to take a trade on this right now. But just be aware of the previous day high being essentially 439.30, anywhere between 439.30 and 440.50, that area being a pretty nice resistance area over the last 3 days, like 2.5 days, essentially. Be careful.
Absolutely.
Maybe once it breaks out above that, and if you see some aggressive buying, then maybe jump in on the momentum long or something. But I would be hard,
just like we talked about with NVIDIA. It's a similar concept to what we just left when we discussed NVIDIA on the breakout. If it goes up there, and you want to wait and see, If
I was taking a short, I would definitely. I'd have a tighter stop. Unfortunately, I'd have probably a tighter stop. I don't want to risk as much. If I was to get short right here, specifically where we're trading,
you're gonna get short right here. It's either gonna move or it's not.
I would have a
stop
above. I would have a stop above that 5-minute candle wick probably, which is right above the value area high of yesterday. So that's what I would have. But that's what's funny is we're trading at 435.90 right now. You have to risk $1.50 essentially. Which for some people that might not be tight, it just depends on your position sizing, of course, it just depends on that, but that would be tight to me, quote unquote, for this scenario at the moment. Looks like we're trying to come back down though. Right. Looks like we're trying to come back into the range. We'll see if it tries to test you up or something, or we're
close. We are close. Now my profile jumps in the clouds over everything.
Yeah.
All right. So cool.
No worries. We can.
So that's
we can switch to my screen.
That's good.
We can switch to my screen real quick.
All right.
I'll go over Microsoft. Let's go over Microsoft real quick.
Microsoft.
So, in the last 30 minutes, essentially, 45 minutes or so, we have again tested a key level here in the value area high of yesterday. So I have the value area high set at 514.16. We essentially tested it twice, and now we've come back down to point of control, which is unfortunate because that literally means I have nothing. I have nothing to do. This could be an area of support for sure. Previous day's point of control was also a sort of resistance area actually in the early morning around 10:15 a.m. We resisted that, came back down to test value area low for some nice support to then rotate back through point of control into value area high, and now we're back at point of control. So maybe point of control, which was previous resistance, now becomes a support. Who knows? Could. If we see some buyers step in right here and we start to see a little bit of a smiley face action occur, maybe you could get long for the rotation through value area high, maybe. But all the levels, it's funny because like all the levels to trade on this, like there were a solid like 2 trades that could have been made here on Microsoft between 10:50 a.m. and 12:45 p.m. here, just like 20 minutes ago. There were a solid 1 or 2 trades, long off of value area low or short off of value area high, to be quite honest.
Right. I mean, and that long off of value area low has been a hell of a move if you had just trailed that thing up.
Yeah.
Big time. But I think you and I have been pretty bearish on this stock all week.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it hasn't really moved much. It has, you know, again, where is Friday?
Like a 4-day range, a 3.5 day range, essentially, almost. Because essentially, previous like 516 or 517 to 508, anywhere between 508 and 517, we only came back down to the 508 area yesterday afternoon, but then again. In the early morning session here, we came right back down to it and it popped back up. So the fact that we were able to support that area was a telltale sign to possibly look for longs.
We're back above point of control from Friday, from the Trump day. You know, we're kind of in I know there was a big sell-off day, but we've kind of clawed back into that area, despite looking like we were probably going to retest that again here, maybe later. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Microsoft, to be honest with you. I wouldn't take a trade. I mean, maybe I take a short. Maybe I take a short here and keep a tight stop again, just to ride it to VWAP or point of control potentially for a retest. That'd be about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm more neutral now at this point for sure. I'm just, I mean, I wouldn't blame anybody for taking the long or short here. I'd probably, like I said, be more so just watching this 512.50 area, see if we can't just hold here for maybe another 5 to 10 minutes and then look to maybe get long if we do hold. But if we don't, then I don't blame the shorts at all for getting in. Tiger Trades is blowing up the chat. And that's a good thing. That's a good way.
I know.
Thanks for chatting with us, Tiger Trades. We always appreciate it. Glad to see you loving the markets.
Got the hedgehog. All right.
So yeah, that's really it for Microsoft for me, honestly. That is it. Maybe do you want to share your chart for anything, or do you want to move on to Meta?
I don't need to share. Microsoft. I kind of was tracking what you were saying on mine, and
you're blah.
Concur.
You're like blah about it. You don't like. You're like nah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not my. It's I don't have anything that stands out. Meta though, I don't know, man. Meta's coiling, maybe.
Right.
Very, very, very.
It is very dull today. Very dull, actually. Not much to talk about, to be quite honest. Super dull. We opened within range and value area, and it has literally just been
and we're trading at point of control, essentially.
Yeah.
We're trading at point of control.
Trading at point of control from yesterday and today.
Yes, correct. Yesterday and today. And for the composite, going back all the way to last week, we're right there too. If you go back all the way through like last Thursday, point of control smack. I mean, we're like
that's hilarious.
10 cents away. It's like right there. Yeah.
That
So
is
that's
hilarious.
what I'm saying. This whole thing up and down, we're just right in the middle. Ultimate coil. I mean, it's like it could go either way, right? We're just right in the middle, get pulled, pushed and pulled either way. And I don't know what would make it go. There's not much in the news on Meta. I mean, serious news. These things all have news every day. And we look at this stuff before we get on here to try to identify. But, you know, it's I just feel like we're at this place in the market where everything is just so, I don't want to say overbought. I got to be careful about saying overbought because that implies that people may want to short this thing. But it's just kind of all this AI play. I mean, it's just all, I don't know what to say.
You can see this wedge that's essentially forming here that I'm like drawing
total
out.
Coil, man.
And it's quite hilarious. It really is, like, the coiling is real. And this is a classic, like, no trade setup for me personally. This is like classic no. Like, I never want to trade this situation. This is literally as coin flips as coin flippy as coin flippy.
No, you have to wait
get.
for something.
So you just have
to
be
totally
patient.
wait. There's nothing here. There's nothing here.
Yeah.
And if there's nothing here, you move on. You don't force it. And that's why we have 7 other stocks we take a look at, or others. And, you know, it just, dude. I mean,
control, just for everybody to note, 709 3/4 on yesterday's point of control. If that strikes you as interesting, and then value area high of yesterday was literally 719.60. So you can note those. Value area low is literally previous day's low. So that's 703.97. So 704 essentially, but that's really it there. Google.
Yeah.
Goodness.
I don't know why my point of control, some of my numbers are off of yours a little bit still. I don't know why, but
it's fine.
Maybe
we'll have to one day kind of go through things.
You're marking
at.
those real quick. You're marking those from where? Like, where are you finding? Are you going to your other software and bringing them in and putting them, identifying them down there? That's what you're doing. So that's okay. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why we're off. Because I can't do that on the equity stuff with that. So I'm looking only here and building a profile here. So that's why we're off a little. We're not bad. It's just sometimes when you're talking the finite numbers, I'm like, I don't see it exactly. So, okay.
Right. Yeah, I'm bringing it over from my other software for sure. And
that makes
so they could definitely be off for sure. But I will say that the levels match up pretty nice with from my other software. So I do trust my levels a lot. I don't use the trading view levels much or anything.
No. I would trust where you're getting. I would trust where you're getting your stuff from too. That's my point. I don't want to bash. This trading view, but I'm just saying it's just a little. And then also I have 5-minute candles here. If I was to go down to 1 minute or anything like that, the time frame may be a little bit different. But for the sake of just being way too micro, I don't want to go with 1 minute. I'm trying to look at an overall picture here. So,
of course. And Google right now, I mean, Google is could be coming up on an interesting little area here. So Google, I'd actually be looking, believe it or not, I would be looking for a long at this point in the day.
I would be too. That's why I'm pointing up. As with you. I agree.
Yep. And so I want to see this 251 area. I want to see how price reacts here. So we're coming down to it. We did open up essentially on this 9:30 a.m. 5-minute candle here. We opened up right at yesterday's value area low. We dumped below previous day's low, popped back into value, and we've been really spending a lot of time around previous day's low and value area low. So we did pop up to that point of control from yesterday. when all the indices were trying to touch high of day again. But now we're coming back down on the indices. We're coming back down on names like Google here. So I think that there could be some either support here at 251 or there could be support at 250. So just keep a close eye, and then I'd be looking for a possible long, again, sort of like a range trade of sorts for today, because we've mainly ranged, somewhere in the 250 to 250, almost 3 area. So kind of like a range trade of sorts. Look to get long anywhere between 250 and 250.
I mean, low volume. Yeah, the low volume of the prior day around 253. I mean, if we get beyond that, obviously looking at maybe closer to 255 if we get up to that higher distribution of yesterday, but it could be asking for a lot. But I mean, Google's been looking good every day since last Friday, all week.
Yeah,
it's been, we've gapped up Monday. We gapped up from Friday. We kind of open up with a gap down on Tuesday, only to fill that rather quickly and kind of consolidate and kind of finish off where we closed Monday. And then of course we come up again. We've had this trending pattern of opening lower, trading up, climbing real high, selling back off, retesting almost the low, if not the low of the day, and then finishing higher. So like Wednesday, we finished almost near high of day. Yesterday wasn't the case. Today we're there, but we're trending up. Overall, we're stair stepping here. And like you said, the fact that we've held since we came off our lows of the day this morning, the fact that we've held yesterday's low of the day and essentially the value area low several times here, and then we popped over a point of control of yesterday, and then we're coming back in. But now it looks like we're trying to get above it right now as we're talking. It looks like we're trying to break out. So it'd be interesting to see where we go. And to your point, like you were saying, get down to VWAP to test. But if we do pop this and stay above point of control, for me, point of control is a stronger indicator than VWAP ever will be. I have VWAP. I don't really use it much. I just kind of look at it. But because the volume profile tells me where the volume's at anyway, I don't need a line to tell me kind of where the average volume's trending for the day, or whatever period I'm tracking, right? But so for me, point of control is always the big boy, because that's the most traded price by volume for whatever session we're tracking, whether it's a regular session or whether it's just even like a time frame, a little 30-minute candle or what have you. We'll see if we get above this. Looking pretty good though. Not gonna lie, looking pretty good.
There was some decent volume that came into the indices there. S&P 500 futures actually, large spike up to take out a bunch of liquidity at the 6670, 350 area. So I think that was that part of that spike there on Google that we just saw. But again, I think you got to be patient. Like there's no way I was ever going to be getting along there. To predict this move to occur, I need to see more settlement around, the 251 area to feel confident to get in this long. But like you said, maybe if you pop above point of control and a bunch of liquidity starts popping up on the offer, that can then act as like a magnet for buyers to go get. Maybe you get long, maybe. But not for now.
I mean, if it gets above point of control, I mean, I wouldn't get it right here. I would wait for a little more confirmation to get outside, maybe kind of around, maybe 252, maybe 252.15, and then ride it to the high of day and see if there's a breakout, see if there's an extension, if it range extends and goes up into, like I said, yesterday's. You were talking 253-ish and maybe even 254. So could have some legs here. Could have some legs. It's Friday. This thing could run.
Rotation up to value area high of 254.60 would be insanely awesome for the longs for sure. That would be really awesome. If you're getting in on a long,
that would be huge.
Get up to there, that would be really great. But
I also like that long though.
now.
Back when we retested that. We retested the value area low back at what time was it? Like 11:35 your time this morning Eastern. Man, damn! If you had pulled that off a VWAP and rode that thing up, that was a good. Oh man, that was a good almost $3 move. So it's showing that it could do it today.
Yeah, it's
we'll
trying.
See. We'll have to see.
It's trying.
Yeah,
it's giving it a go. But yeah, we'll check back in on it maybe right before we end. The next one would be Amazon, and I think this is a weak one. This is the weakest one on the day. We're consolidating below previous day's low at the moment, and the whole day has just been essentially consolidating in a downwards direction. So we opened up in value, which was good. Good enough. For a little bit. We opened up in value closer to yesterday's point of control. Yeah, it didn't, through the first hour, essentially, we tried to stay within value. We popped below it, came back up into value. It acted as some support for a little while before just breaking harshly through value area low and then through the previous day's low. So now previous day's low is acting as a resistance area. And to be quite honest, I would be looking for a short here. As far as a downside target, though, kind of crazy. I don't have one that is. Oh, wow. So okay. So basically, where
point of control on the day.
Yeah,
point of control is right at yesterday's low. Point of control is basically right at yesterday's low. So we've made attempts to maybe get back into the range to the upside, but like you said, it's acting as big time resistance. So obviously we're building up volume. So point of control is naturally there. And I'm with you. This is a weak stock. Doesn't mean the bottom's going to fall out by any means. It's just, it's just soft.
Yeah. I mean, you look at the 1 hour chart, which is what I'm looking at right now. I know that it's hard to see, but I drew this purple box down here. I'm going to actually get rid of this other one to not cause confusion. I drew this purple box back in the middle or in the beginning of August. We're testing that little low that we made within a couple days in August, and we're retesting that right now. And then we popped back up, in August. Obviously, we popped up very nicely. But now that we're retesting that, if we break through, I'm just going to say the low that we've already set on the day, 211. I mean, you can start seeing moves down to 207, 50, 208.
Yeah.
So
agreed.
I like the short personally. I do like the short, but again, my stop would probably be above the previous 1 hour candle here. So let me see what price that would be exactly. I probably have my stop above 213.30 somewhere. So I'd have to risk a buck to, get down to previous or down to the current day low to make like $1.30 or so, which is feasible. So it's like 1-to-1 of sorts, a little bit better than 1-to-1. And obviously you could trail your stop and, see if you can't extract.
A 1-to-1 is good. A 1-to-1 is very good. Yeah. Don't feel people shouldn't fall into this trap, especially with equities. A lot of times they think, they want to get the big 10 bagger. They want to get the big, whatever. Cause it's like, oh man, I could really make the move and just do 1-to-1 is great. Do that all day, every day. And just slowly let your, account compound. That's the way to go. Don't be sitting here trying to hit a grand slam, get a 10-to-1 or 5-to-1. I mean, that's great if it does. You can start out looking for a 1-to-1 and you can, if it really shows you that you're on the right side of it and it's going, by all means, no one says you have to stop it. Take your profit at a 1R. You can keep going. If it's going 3, 4, 5R, let it go. But trail it.
Yeah.
So that's but the expectation, I think, is really what we want to talk about on stuff like this, because of all these 7, I think this is the only one, Paul, where we are down substantially from last Friday's Trump tweet sell-off. So we haven't really, aside from Monday opening up and kind of getting into range somewhat. And then, God, man, Tuesday just was a huge gap open down. And then we tried to climb out of it a bit, but only to sell off. So we're struggling. We're not anywhere near that. And we're making moves further down. So I could see, I like the bear move on this one for sure. But keep your expectations good. Yeah, like you said, would it be nice to go down to 207? Oh, hell yes. But let the market come to you. Let it show up. We don't know.
Yeah.
You want to get in and maybe just, again, risk management is important here. Play your stops. If you were to get in here and let's say you entered in here, you put a stop right above point of control and you want to go down, just keep it tight. And then you can trail. You can just trail this thing as it goes down. Should it go down? And if it doesn't, it doesn't. But that's trade management with risk management initially, and trying to capture as much of the move and taking what the market will give you. So this is probably a good stock that I would look to get involved in, probably more than any of them, I think, to be honest.
Yeah.
Maybe Tesla. I can't recall. I have to go back and look at Tesla. Can't remember where we just. Yeah, but see, Tesla's kind of, we were moving up and it's still there. So we'll see. But this one's ready to go, I think. I mean, for me, Amazon looks a little better on the day, especially going into the close for Friday. Just my
for a short,
for a short,
I mean, and with all the China tariffs and everything, it's with all the tariffs and whatnot,
exactly.
It makes sense for this name beaten down, like with all the possible or not all the tariffs.
This thing looks like a fish.
But all the possible
looks like it drew
tariffs with China.
Looks like it drew a fishbone, dude. Looks like it drew a cartoon fishbone.
Like that.
Here. What is this thing?
That's so funny,
what
man.
The hell? I'm like, what did I draw?
Google's actually going
that's
to the upside
essentially
here too.
Yeah, let's go now. So do we hit everyone? I think we did. So we can kind of go back now.
We hit them all.
And if you guys want us to go over anything in particular in the chat, just let us know. I know Robert's here again. I take it you made it to work safely. You didn't get a speeding ticket, Robert.
Yeah, he made it safe. Safe and sound.
Okay, so where do you want to jump to?
I was thinking, I was thinking really quickly because MSTR, James likes to touch on MSTR, and I was thinking maybe I would give a little look to it real quick. My levels, I do have my levels pulled up on my other software that we can take a little look at.
Let's look at MicroStrategy.
But
let's see what Michael Saylor's been up to. Michael Saylor's probably getting a little freaked out with Bitcoin. I mean,
hey, he's always said if Bitcoin goes lower, he would love to buy more. So he might be getting that chance now.
It's interesting, but they didn't. The board, they didn't buy this last one. This is the first one they skipped not buying when it went down. Did you see that?
Oh wow.
It was interesting.
No.
Yeah. No, so he did not dollar cost average, if you will, or what have you. This last dip, I had read that I think a week ago, something like that. That Michael Saylor, or the board elected not to. So I don't know what that means.
Waiting for a little bit more pressure to maybe
running out of capital. He's still trying to raise capital, man. Yeah,
possibly. I mean. Or they're just simply thinking, okay, the pressures are pretty immense to the downside. We'll be able to buy more at a lower rate. Maybe they're speculating a little bit. Who knows? But I do have.
Let's look at this REIT. Let's look at this REIT for Robert. Robert wants to see this REIT. Is this the one, Robert? Is this what you want me to look at? AGNC. There's two of them. Sorry, Paul, to interrupt you. He just was trying to figure out I should buy some more AGNC now or wait.
Interesting. have to give a little longer term view. I mean, if you're holding this from a longer term perspective, that's a whole other situation. Okay. It's finding a little bit of a base right now.
Let me get out of the daily here.
Yeah, I mean,
all right.
I don't know. Let me take a look at some other things real quick. AG.
It's hard for me just to look at something. I mean, it's a REIT,
this company.
but I mean, based on chart, just based on look, we've made a nice move up, but we've come to an area, Robert, where, you know, previous high was here, previous high was here again back in, well, let's go. I mean, it's in a channel for sure, man. You're looking for a breakout. If you want to get long, you know, you're obviously hoping for a breakout of this thing, but
what's the stock yield? What's the dividend yield on? The dividend yield on this thing is 14.5% right now.
Wow.
I mean,
wow.
That's a high dividend. So that
is huge, dude.
It's a little nerve-wracking of sorts. I mean, I know obviously everybody would love a high dividend, but I don't know if
that carries the risk. That's why they're giving the dividend out, because they probably have. This is, well, I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I have to research it. Sounds to me like it's a private equity group that owns real estate. It's a REIT. So it's a REIT.
I'm looking at
and all REITs
I'm looking at the dividends here, and it says 12 cents, but when I look it up, it's 12 cents quarterly, but when I look it up on Google, it says 36 cents quarterly. So, huh. Let me
You've had this for 5 years, he says. It's been like that for the 5 years I've had it. Well, this is if this is something you're holding for a long time, then hold it and don't pay attention to it too much. Is this something that your like 401k or something's going into? Is this a retirement account, IRA or something? 12 cents every month, he says. All right,
12 cents, yeah. I don't know why Google's telling me 36 cents. That makes no sense. Pun intended. Makes no sense. Pun intended. Let me look at the dividend history here. Yeah, 12 cents. Yeah. So when I go on Nasdaq's dividend history, the 12 cents pops up. So Google's just classic. Just getting misinformed here. So yeah, I mean, and it's never skipped a dividend payment. It looks like the dividend payments are pretty solid. Man. Never having any situations where like they're missing a dividend payment or anything. So I don't know, man. I mean, hey, when I look up, like when I go to my analysis tab on my stock stuff here, everything says to either hold or like buy it, or that it's like going to outperform, which is kind of interesting. So not the worst. I mean, I'm not going to give you advice on whether to buy or sell for the long term. Unfortunately, that's not what we're doing here. We're more so, the intraday trading stuff. But I don't blame you if you want to buy more. I wouldn't blame you. That dividend yield is quite interesting. I think that it's wrong though. What I was looking at 14%. I think it's lesser than that for sure. I think it's literally like 5%. Not 14,
REIT went public on May 15th of 2008.
Yeah,
which isn't too bad if they were buying stuff after the crash. If they were buying stuff after the crash and refi, I mean that's a pretty damn good move. I don't know what they're holding. I don't know if this is like multifamily only, if it's all commercial, whatever it is. But I mean, yeah, Robert. I mean, you're not day trading this thing. Obviously, this is a long term hold. So hold it. I mean, hold it. You got a dividend.
Yeah.
Got a good dividend, good dividend performer. I like REITs personally, but yeah. So anyway, let's go back to MSTR. We only got 4 minutes or so.
Yeah. So these are the levels that I've got. I've got the levels lined out on my charts here. If we want to quickly go over them, but
yeah, let's switch over because I gotta rebuild this thing now.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome. So. the top blue line here, which is actually high of day, believe it or not, that is value area high from yesterday. So value area high from yesterday is providing some resistance right now, and we're settling. And after we came off of that resistance area, we've been settling right above, if not at, yesterday's point of control. So everything's above yesterday, or the continuous VWAP, or not continuous VWAP, the sessions VWAP. So that's good.
Right.
Found a decent bit of support at yesterday's value area low. So, I mean, this looks like a decent, it could be a decent long, but you would be playing for the breakout of value area high, which I don't like, which has been resisted now 4 times with 4 different 5-minute candles. So that's the only problem. Is it like it looks decently bullish based on yesterday's value range, but when you look at the overall like trend and whatnot, trying to trade this long just should make you shake in your boots. I mean, that's the unfortunate part is you should be cautious when trying to play this to the long side. I mean, it's literally just been down for the last
I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about it. And I don't know enough about Bitcoin to get into it, honestly, and I don't want to get the wrong information, but I do know that James does talk about it all the time. So
yeah. Hey, it's an interesting one to say the least, for sure, but a lot of downtrend right now. So very difficult to go long, even though the market profile is kind of showing like you might want to be long.
Right. It's holding off of that.
I'm not going to go against the overall trend here. I don't like doing that. So not about that. But I think we got like 1 minute left, really. So unless anybody has
look real quick. Tesla's holding.
Any sort of
Tesla hasn't gone up.
Yeah.
Tesla hasn't done what we thought it could yet. Let me just.
What's NVIDIA doing?
Run through.
Same thing with NVIDIA.
Yep. Same thing.
Everything is like trading at or near point of control right now, which is ridiculous. Everything. Yesterday's point of control is getting hammered by all these stocks. Like we're like literally trading around it like crazy, except for Amazon. Amazon's still consolidating below previous days.
It's the only one. I know.
I know. And Apple is insanely above previous days high. Generally, like it's like $2 above. So beside those two, Amazon and Apple, everything is trying to chill at previous days point of control. So
Agreed.
But that is it for the Mag 7 Madness. I'd say thanks for hanging out with us. Give us a like and subscribe if you can.
Hope this is helpful, guys.
You'll appreciate it.
Yeah, hopefully you guys get some value. Hope you like hearing about stocks. We're going to do more of this. Hope you guys are getting something out of it. And like bringing up other stuff we can look at, like what Robert did. This is great. We don't always have an opinion on it, but we could certainly pull it up for you and give us, some sort of analysis, whether it's just a pretty macro view or what have you, or based on volume profile or whatever. We'd be more than happy to do that. So sweet.
Yeah.
So we'll be back.
Awesome.
We'll be back in a few minutes. We're back to Power Hour trading with Sam and the two of us. So catch you guys in a few minutes.
Perfect.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase dogs, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got a license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. And swing trading is a bit like surfing. When you're surfing, you've got to find exactly the right position in the surf, and swing trading is exactly the same. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade, and there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of...
What's happening?
Yo.
I knew you were going to do it that way. I knew it. What's happening?
New intro.
Everybody. Yeah. Oh,
intro.
man. What a friggin' Friday.
Range day.
Range day is right. Good. Very good. Yeah, we credited you, Sam, in the last segment. We said, Sam said it was going to be a range day, and we got it. We got it for sure.
Yeah,
oh, we got it.
I didn't tune in to. I missed.
Oh no, you don't need to tune in. I'm just saying.
Madness.
Magnum PI 7. Oh god.
Higgins.
Sometimes it feels like it. Higgins, boys, come over here, boys, lads. TC, get the chopper.
Am I doing that one correctly?
Gold.
Yes,
I
you
don't
are.
know. I have no idea.
Yes, you are. You are.
Good.
Finally.
The easy ones I can
Wow. Oh gosh, man. Look at, I mean, this
All
is
right,
insane,
let's see here.
dude.
What,
Look at the daily
bouncing off
chart
of
on
VWAP
gold.
again here.
Look at this daily chart.
Lord.
You want to talk about a fully engulfed day? Look how
I know.
ridiculous
Look
this
at that.
chart
Oh
is.
yeah.
By the way, the top of that wick is 43.92. The bottom of the wick of the candle is 41.97. That's $200
Oh,
an
my
ounce,
Lord.
essentially. $200 an
Yeah,
ounce in
wow,
one day of
that's good.
range. I mean, it's
Holy
just
hell.
there's no words for it, to be honest.
Crazy.
October Friday. That's the word, probably.
Free fall Friday for gold. My goodness. Is it bad that I want to get long? No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I don't want to be long gold right now. I'm not trying to get long gold. We're looking like we have some resistance possibly at the previous day's low. So might look at that for a possible short here soon. We will see. Did not want the 1 second chart. What the heck? There we go.
Mag 3. Robert
Mag
is
3's back.
taking a liquidity dump.
Mag 3's back. He's taking a liquidity dump. I saw that. Yeah. All right.
It's good to know.
Mag
Keep us
3's
updated,
back.
Robert.
All right.
Let us know if it's a healthy liquidity dump.
What?
We're caring people.
Yes, Doctor of Urology Sam wants to know if it's a healthy liquidity dump.
Exactly.
Oh, Jesus.
It's stupid. Stupid.
We are children.
Boy. All right. Well, the ES is really
we are just
starting to
gambling
make a move
children.
upwards here. No, stop. Wow, we just made a 13
Children
point
who
move
gamble.
last. No. I'm not a
I'm
gambler,
joking.
definitely. You never see me at casinos, honestly.
Degenerate kids.
Unless it's okay.
All right, let's do this. I see nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I mean, the ES just went on a tear
Well,
for
we're back
literally
up to the we're back up to the
6
high
minutes.
day again. I know.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it'd be nice if it can break out a bit further up, because then I will have a good short trade.
Right.
I don't know if it's going to do it, but we'll see.
Listen, I'd like to see it get above 6,700. It's been flirting with it all day. You know, we had gotten above it right before we opened. If I recall, let me see. I got too much stuff blocking my.
There's an area 2,500 on the dot on NQ.
No, we did not.
Great short.
We never got there.
2,500 on the dot would be a beautiful short. A beauty.
She's a
Be an absolute nugget.
One in a
Be a ripper.
girl. One in a million.
All right.
Girl. Wow.
I did. There was a headline that just came out with Trump. We are getting along with China. China wants to talk, and we like talking to China. The way that
God, he
headline
does this
just comes
crazy
out.
stuff.
China
Just
China
sounds
wants to
like
talk, and we like talking to
We
China.
like talking.
That's
China.
I just hear him so easily, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Like make that
Yeah.
statement.
But
It's funny.
at least you know it's written by him. Do you know what I mean?
That's
You
true.
can hear him.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The way it's I know.
Yep. I have an obligation to make sure the U.S. is stocked up. That's one of the headlines as well. I could move China November 1st deadline up if I wanted. We'll make a deal that will be good for both. That is these headlines are coming out every like 10 seconds right now. So I forgot to pull the chat up real quick.
Where is the chat? I might see a long potential here, but I don't know. If we can protect 24,903. Where's 24,903? Well, yeah, at this box. If we can get down to there and kind of protect it, I could see a potential for a long. You know, something like there. But I don't like how many sellers came in right at the top here. There was quite a lot of sellers that came in, but they pushed it a bit down, but they didn't do that much damage. And I've got the P&L to kind of take a few more risks, I guess. So it's not the end of the world if I'm a bit loose with my trading.
Mm-hmm.
Not that should be the way you should.
This is when you
know what I mean.
This is when we know we're in a commodity bull market. Kind of like reminds me of back when we had the credit crisis. So this is my local news app that I get. Cable copper thieves hit an AT&T underground vault in South Los Angeles.
Oh my gosh!
These guys are back to they're back to stealing copper at. I mean, it's just those big reams. I'm sure those big, you see them on the trucks that go underground. Like,
yeah.
So they went into an AT&T vault down in a bunker and stole all that crap. It's crazy.
Nice.
It's crazy.
But it's like, where would you even get rid of that and not be like?
That's right. Where are they taking it? Taking it to Mexico, maybe? Maybe they take it to Mexico and unload it or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
I know.
All right, Sam's long.
No, but to your point, you're exactly right.
Yeah.
Sounds long. All right.
Just because I could see heavy sellers come in, but they were doing no damage.
Look at this.
So I got in long quickly.
It's a good move.
Expecting a big pop.
That's a good play.
There was a lot of heavy sellers coming in. They were doing no damage. So I said, all right, well, they're not efficient. Let's go with the buyers on this one. Expecting a big pop, but we're kind of just losing a bit of traction.
I love it when you call me Big Pop.
Trying to target the high of the day.
Yeah.
Be nice if we got there.
Okay.
Come on. Lots of buyers coming in, but they could potentially be trapped. So I'm going to have to really be quick to flatten if this doesn't go in the buyer's favor anymore. This could be a typical trap setup, and I'll be the one trapped. But it looks like the buyers are still coming in. Big, heavy buying coming in. 250 contracts there. They're not really making that much damage. This might be a bad one. I'm getting out. I don't like it. Come on, flatten. That took another 5 seconds to flatten. This latency is bad. That was more of a risky trade just because it didn't fall under the perfect conditions of what I would usually, because now it just looks like buyers are trapped. So normally I would be the one taking a short here. But
right.
Yeah, either way, I don't know what I did on that.
Normally you would. That's why I was surprised you went long.
Yeah. Scalped another $240. So Can't complain.
Yeah.
No. Did what you wanted to do.
I've got the Magnum PI energy. Tom Selleck. I got the mustache energy today. I'm trading on full mustache mode.
Full mustache mode. MM mustache mode. We all on mustache mode. Mustachioed. All right, can we pop to 6,700? Can we pop 60? What did you say?
Both said mustachio at the same time.
We said it the same thing.
Mustachioed. Perfect.
That's brilliant.
Mustachioed. What is your favorite ice cream flavor? Mustachioed. Mustachio. I don't know, man. I don't even like pistachio ice cream. I like pistachios.
Oh, I love pistachio ice cream. It's good. Great.
Wow.
Chat, where are you all? Entertain us, chat. We are here for your entertainment.
It's Friday, you know. It's Friday. Some of these people are like you, Sam. It's evening. Friday. It's happy hour time. It's nighttime. It's they're all over the world. We got people watching us. We got Elon watching us from Mars. They're everywhere. We're popular.
To all the guys in the chat, I don't care what plans you have. You're going to cancel those plans. You're going to watch us. Got a hot date tonight? Text her right now and say, sorry, guys. Not sorry, guys, but...
No, bring her along. Bring her along, and she can get excited over the market. It'd be good foreplay.
Exactly.
Watch the market.
I have a great date idea. We're not going to go out for dinner. I'm not going to take you out. What I want you to do is come round and we're going to watch Hola Prime TV. Watch our favorite coaches, Daryl, Paul, and Sam, trade the live markets on this exciting, exhilarating Friday evening.
I will warn you. You bring the ladies to our stream. We can't guarantee that they'll want to stay with you after they see us. They'll be like, "How do I get in touch?"
They're gonna be,
exactly.
They're gonna subscribe, flood our DMs. So there is that risk you're taking, but on the upside, she'll be like, "Well, maybe he's affiliated with these alpha males on this stream, and therefore, if I'm nice to him, he might introduce me one day."
I didn't
love it.
Oh God, I didn't hear half of that because I was typing during what you were saying, but I was literally like, this guy's going on a rant here about something ridiculous. And I'll rewind and listen to it. I'll rewind and listen to it and see how.
Oh, dude, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Oh my God, it's hilarious. These alpha males.
Goodness gracious.
Robert's like, my employment is Hola Prime TV. My enjoyment is, yeah, exactly.
My employment.
I thought he said employment for a second.
Yeah.
Like, boy, what? Oh man, 6,700 is holding hard here. This is crazy. The ES, wow. All right.
Approaching high of
we get
the day.
Above.
Thank you.
We finally tagged the IB. We finally tested the IB high after breaking through the IB low. It took all that time. Wow.
Yeah.
4.5 hours.
We are at the hot.
4 hours and 40 minutes. Jeez.
Are we going to get the break above 6,700 into value area high of yesterday of 6,720? Who knows? Who knows?
I don't know. I have a feeling it'll sweep it and it'll roll back down, and it'll be a good short entry to to jump in with Sam. I have a feeling. I just have a feeling. Don't know.
Maybe
anything's possible. It could just keep going. I mean, obviously. Let me look here. Let me go out. Where are we at? Man, it looks like it wants to, though. I don't see enough energy.
All right. Do or die. The metals are on their way up again now, and let's see if the NQ and ES can break through.
All right, let's see. Came down to there. Get rid of that. Overnight low, I can get rid of that. Okay. All right, did a little cleanup on the chart here. Let's clean this stuff up. Don't need that anymore. All right, there we go. 67 Hondo on the nose. Can we go higher? Can we go higher? Robert, if you're still here, how you feeling about the Mariners, buddy? I thought they were gonna take it, get to the World Series for the first time, and I don't know now. Now I'm a little worried for them.
All right, we're at the high of the day. Sam, hook me up with a Hola Prime 150k futures account, and Hola Prime could be my employment. Robert, you're talking to the wrong guy. The man with all the dough, all the money. It's Daryl over there. You know, I'm here eating tuna out of tin cans. You know, I'm on the breadline here, Robert. Mr. Moneybags is up there.
To be fair, I did say, when it said his enjoyment, I said, his employment is Hola Prime TV.
Yeah. Man. Not a fan of trading these equity markets right now, but
no, I'm not either, man. I definitely is not a fan. Man, it was so much volatility to start, and now we're gotten really
still so much in this
here.
bigger range. I'm starting to think we're not going to break out of this longer term range that we've had since Trump tweet until something big shifts. It's going to be something big.
No. If we're going to break out of that, we're going to get to all-time highs again, because we were so close to all-time highs when that came out.
But up or down,
if we're good,
up or down.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean after Trump tweet. So basically starting Monday, because we've at least on the NQ, it's like a perfect range right now, but just a big long-term one.
Yeah.
We're talking, let me see how many points we're talking here. We're talking anywhere from 630 point range, basically, probably more, 700 maybe. Which is a huge range we've been in the last few days. Robert says, yeah, but Daryl lives close to me, so I know how expensive it is to live out there. He needs to be able to stretch it out and make sure it lasts. That is true, That is true, Robert. But because he also lives close to you, he can deliver you the cash very easily. You just pop by, like, Daryl.
I'm not that close. Like a 3-hour drive.
Daryl.
But I could get there. Easy.
Yeah.
The beautiful drive. It's one of
I'm
my
all the way
favorite
in
drives. It's a
London.
gorgeous drive. It's a gorgeous drive.
Yeah. Just a casual,
especially
$5.50 a gallon. Just
you drive through a lot of cattle, so I could trade. Okay. We could trade the LE on the way. We could see, there's a lot of. It's just.
This is great.
I don't know.
Back end, put up that picture. Put up that picture.
What the hell is that?
Daryl. This is the picture he sent in to Hola Prime TV to be his kind of profile picture, and we rejected it because we were like, "Come on, Daryl, relax now.
Hang on.
We don't want to be flaunting your wealth too much."
Hang on. Hold on. I haven't even looked at it yet, but I gotta.
Here
just wait a second. Holy hell! That is beautiful.
It's hilarious that there are money bands around some of the briefcases.
The champagne is perfect too. Oh, that is beautiful, dude. That's my new office.
You're right.
That is so good. That is so good.
I wish that was my office. My goodness.
Look at that, dude. Hey, I even got shoes like that too, man. That's funny.
That is Daryl right there.
It says Hola Prime TV. There's a certificate with all the money there. This is crazy, dude. Yeah, that is so good.
So good.
That is so freaking good. I love it.
AJ, you smashed it.
Oh my. I think AJ's the one behind all of this. AJ's killing it, dude. Awesome.
AJ's good with that AI.
Well done. Damn right. That is insane, dude. That's crazy.
At this point, he is the AI.
He's AI.
AJ is AI.
He is the AI man. All right.
Looking like a good short opportunity here at the top, Sam.
Could be.
AJ,
could be.
Hey AJ, what's the weather like today? And you just get him to tell you the weather. He is literally the AI. Sorry, what did you say, Paul? Good short opportunity.
Is there a good short opportunity up here at the top, or no? Are the sellers on the footprint looking all right, or no?
I think it's a good sell.
Bad for sellers. Footprint wise, I say bad for sellers. They're trapped. They pushed it down with one candle, and there's a lot of volume in there, but they're not defending it at all. It's bad for sellers.
Right row.
So now we finally officially got above 6,700. So we weren't there yet. We had like kissed it, just like touched it, and that was it. Now we'll see if we get some extension or we fail.
Yeah.
Little softening. Little softening. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. All right. 6701. We got to keep grinding up. Yeah, this is Let's check the news. Anything else? Anything going on? It's probably pretty darn quiet. IMF. Trump ends his press conference. That was a couple of minutes ago.
The U.S. House will be on recess next week.
I see that. What the hell? These guys are crazy, dude. These guys are crazy. None of them should be voted in. None of them.
Funding lapse becomes third longest in history, I guess, as of today, day 17. In modern history, I should say. Eclipsed only by the shutdowns of 1995 and 2018 to 2019.
Okay. Yeah, the Obama one's the biggest one so far. It's like 38 days or something.
Just reading Robert's comment. But if I start making some okay money, I might have to start meeting up with Daryl to solidify before stopping work. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Daryl told me the other day that yeah, he's more than happy, Robert, for you to get his personal phone line and just call him at any point of the day. Just rock up at his house.
Rock up.
Yeah, direct access to Coach Daryl.
We could do it.
He was
We
telling
could
me
do
about-
it. I can meet you. I can meet you in Santa Barbara for lunch. We could do it. I go to Avila Beach. I'll go up to you. I'll go up to you, man. Yeah, we can do it. I'm down. I'm down like James Brown. I feel good.
Just be careful, Robert. Daryl had an app on his phone. I can't remember what it was called. It was like Grinder. I can't remember, but it was.
Oh my
suspicious
god!
App.
Oh jeez.
Just.
Oh jeez.
You know what's crazy? I don't even know what the hell he's talking about. I don't even know what this thing is.
That makes sense. That makes sense, Daryl. Let's put it that way. It makes sense. For sure. Nothing could prove Sam wrong more than what you just said. Nothing could nothing could prove
I have no idea.
wrong.
I've never heard of it. I don't know what the hell it is.
He's pretending. He knows.
I don't.
Yeah.
I seriously don't.
We know you don't.
Google it one day.
We know you don't.
I have no friggin' clue, man, what you're talking about. But I think Sam's an expert at whatever he's talking about. I don't know. He must have
for sure. 100%.
coded it or something.
100%.
Lifetime membership. The Life Platinum subscription membership.
What the hell is this?
Never expires.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you want to put that in your search history for yourself. Your wife's gonna be like, what the heck?
I see it. Oh, I just went on this. Okay. Funny guy. Oh my God. What are they showing me? I can't believe it. I don't want to see that. That's nasty. I'm out of there. I'm off of that. That's gross. That is nasty. Dude, what the hell? Bunch of village people on there. Jeez. My God.
Yeah.
All right. See, this is what Sam does in his part time. I know he dreams about this stuff at night. Instead of watching Hola Prime TV, he's like, "Come on over. I'll cook you some fresh local ingredients and introduce you to my microphone."
I am long silver right now.
I've just got short NQ.
You guys short NQ?
Yeah.
I'm tempted to go long ES. I'm waiting for a pullback.
This is what I'm trying to catch, the pullback. I mean, you can pull up my screen.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Sellers are
All right.
they're coming in, but they're just not. They're not. I'm gonna give them another chance. My stop is literally gonna have to be like I'll flatten like above this candle, so it's a really tight stop. I can literally do that, but I need those sellers to come in with a bit more and be a bit more effective. There are some buyers that are defending it.
Let's go.
But I'm expecting a reaction here. There's got to be a bit of a reaction. I mean, we're getting a reaction, but it's just not as big as I expected. It's only a few points. I'm expecting at least, you know, not expecting my TP to be hit, but come on.
Why?
Shimona.
I just noticed it's got me in a long position from 66.33. Holy hell, that would be a hell of a move. If I was oh my god, dude.
Oh, come on.
That'd be
Come on,
an
sellers.
80-point move.
You are the worst. Come on, sellers. Don't let these buyers overwhelm you now. You want it to stop. All right, now I got stopped out. It might still happen. I think that might just be a little. I believe it's still happening. I just think I had a bit too tight of a stop. I believe it'll still happen.
All right.
My stop is so tight. Come on. Don't push up here. Come on. Where's the reaction that I'm expecting? I can see it on the footprint. There should be a bit of a reaction. I mean, there is a reaction, but it's just quite pathetic at the moment, which is ranging more than anything. There it is. Come on, there. Trapped a few buyers. Now we need to start pushing down quite hard. At least take out the low of this candle. There we go. Come on. Why are you getting absorbed so quickly? The buyer's really defending this area here.
Yeah.
Oh, really defending it.
Yeah.
Well, 140, 200 contracts on the sell side. But 200 contracts. Come on, Delta on the sellers. They've got to make a bit of damage here. They've got to do something. At least push it down a few points. There we go. Come on, let's break through that area. We need to break below 25.012. That's where all the buyers are. 1, 2. So that blue line, we need to really get below that blue line for those sellers to flood it a bit more and have a good, decent pullback. If we don't get that,
get up on this.
This ain't working.
Oh man, get up on this.
There we go. There we go, boys. There we go, lads. All right, lads. Now let's flood it down.
Lads.
It should be a bit more free fall. There we go, lads. Get it right down. Don't be shy.
What the hell?
Come
what
on.
the hell?
Just doing a Cockney accent.
All right.
Come on. Should be free falling. There we go. We've got below those buyers. Let the sellers come in. Let's just have a bit of a free fall.
Nah, buyers are holding, dude. Buyers are holding strong. The buy the dip is real.
They are holding strong.
Buy the dip is real.
I'm out of all my positions.
Look at this.
You absolute
You're
donkey.
the worst.
What are you doing? What a donkey.
Donkey. Hey,
Have they just trapped the sellers? I think they have. I think the sellers are trapped. I think they're trapped.
Where's Fiona?
I think my sellers are trapped. Let's give it one more push now. Come on. Let's not go back to that buy area. Let's not let them out.
Give one more
absolute imbecile. Give me one more push.
One more push.
One more push. It's not even that
I
far
could do
away.
Michael Scott
Name,
but I won't.
Oh, you donkey. You absolute. You are the worst NQ. I'm going to have to get out. These buys are coming in. Come on, a flattened. I mean, there was a reaction. Was it as big as I expected? No. Am I being a bit more risky by trying to short a bullish market like this? Yeah. But I've got the spirit of Troy in me right now. I still think it's good, man.
At least you're honest.
Think it's potentially good.
At least you're honest. Yeah. Get up on this.
I think it's still good, to be honest.
All right.
The buyers are still trying it, but they're not doing that much
little
damage.
gold long there, and I got back some of my loss. I was in a gold long and a gold long and a silver long. Got stopped out on both of them. Was down like 450 something or whatever. Then got back into a gold long, made back 300 of it or whatever on the challenge account. It is whippy right now, though, I must say. Super whippy.
It is.
It is.
It's super.
I've got back in short again. I'm going in for another stab at it. I do believe the sellers can push this down a bit further. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I can't imagine that we're just going to stop and then continue up without even a bit of a pullback. That's a bit more significant than that. Because the buyers are trying it. They're not having much luck in this moment in time.
Got long.
Come on now.
Again.
You did very well a few minutes ago, and you just gave up. That was your issue, NQ. That's it. There we go. Stop getting absorbed. Are you joking me? What the? Is that an iceberg order or something? There's got to be an iceberg sitting here.
And just buyers are coming in like crazy. Wow. They're really holding it off in the ES. Boy,
oh, dear,
now
oh,
you got a new high of day.
I am. We're still in that area, so it's okay. I expected more. You have disappointed me, NQ. I believed in the sellers, and the sellers have let down their master. Are you going to let down the market oracle?
Yeah.
I will get you arrested, NQ, if you let me down. I will imprison ES and Russell and your Uncle Jones. They will pay for your sins. I am the king of this land.
I swear, I would tune in every day just to listen to Sam do this stuff. This is the best. I think this is the most comedy of every. I mean, this is just hilarious stuff, man. Oh my god!
Come on now, let's not range about here.
Oh god,
dude! Am I going to be trapped in this little range? Oh, this is a bad.
Dude, we've been consolidating.
Bad.
We've been sitting here.
Damn, the buyers are coming in, but they're not doing damage again. They're coming in, but they're not really hurting the market. I just need sellers to pull their... Come on. What are you faffing about for? What are you waiting for, sellers? Seriously, what are you waiting for? The time is now. The time is to attack is now. We need to hold a meeting with all sellers out there.
All right, William.
Organize. Come on. Strategy, guys. Strategy. There we go. There we go. Let's do some. Okay, you've trapped some buyers now in that candle right there, so that's a good sign now. I'm feeling a bit more confident. Heavy sellers are starting to come in, but they're again not really getting absorbed in that area. It's always that little area there. Ah, you. Wow. Absolute. Such a donkey.
Such a donkey.
That's what it is. It's a complete donkey.
Donkey. I don't know why that makes me laugh.
What is it doing? You know? It needs to have a proper good look at itself in the mirror and reflect upon what it's doing. You should be ashamed of yourself, thank you.
I swear to God. The funniest stuff.
I am having such a hard time with these metals markets right now. They're so volatile, and
I think everything's tough.
Everything's
tough right now. This hour, an hour and a half to go, Friday afternoon, a crazy volatile week for most things. Yeah. You'll leaving.
I do think it's going to drop. I really do believe it's going to drop.
Oh, did you and James go over your Bitcoin levels this morning? He's asking, or she's asking. Probably to go back and watch it. I think they did.
There we go. Come on.
I believe we did not go over
Here it
Bitcoin
is,
too
lads.
much this morning. James did, I believe, though. He went over a little bit this morning. Yeah. Okay.
Come on.
Don't get absorbed. Shorts coming in. Huh?
Come on. What are you just waiting for?
Barely.
Just drop down.
Barely coming in.
Oh my God. There we go. Come on. I don't want to flatten just yet because I feel that you can pull back even more than that, NQ. You've got more in you. You know you do. Making me proud. I take back everything negative I ever said about you. There we go. Make me happy. Oh, you absolute donkey.
Dirty dog.
I might, I'm giving it another couple of seconds. If this doesn't turn red, I'm getting out.
You absolute donkey.
Get out. I'm flattening. What an absolute donkey. It's not bad. Oh, but I hit 4,000 total profit in 3 days, which is good. So
Yeah, you're
over the 1,000.
You're kicking yourself, dude.
Average.
You're gonna.
I'm still. I think $3,000 is kind of like the limit for the consistency score. I'm not sure. I have to check. I don't know what. I just.
Sam's mumbling. It must be late.
And share my charts really quickly so I can go over some micro Bitcoin. I can go over the micro Bitcoin charts real quick here. So what me and James had talked about a bunch of times was that 109 to 110 area being a nice support area. And then we had rallied off of that very nicely. And the second time around, and then made the new all-time high literally a week and a half ago at this point. And then obviously we've been down ever since, especially with the last Friday Trump situation. We've been tanking ever since, but the key thing here is that we broke through that 109 area here in micro Bitcoin futures, and not only did we break through that area, we then tested the next area that I had marked off as a possible support area, which we had seen support at back in June, throughout the month of June at around 104, really 104. We just dipped into that in the last day here. So we dipped into that and we're bouncing off now. So what I'd be looking for at this point, what I'd be looking for specifically is to see if the 109 to 110 previous support area becomes resistance. Do a bunch of sellers flood into Bitcoin and try to get out, and then we make an extended move downwards, maybe even below 104, maybe to the round 100 level for the sake of psychology, essentially. That could happen, but that's kind of the pathing scenario I'd just be watching out for. Watch out for some sort of resistance to come into the markets around 109 to 110. So that's essentially as far as my analysis goes with Bitcoin as of today.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
My analysis of Bitcoin would be follow Satoshi. That's what my analysis.
Follow the way of Satoshi. All right, cool. I'm glad it was helpful. Yeah, Paul's the man. Paul's got it down. 350. What up? 350.
Yo, 350. Where do the algos at?
50.
Said you can raise a maximum of $3,000 per account after receiving 7 payouts per account. You may request up to 100% profits as a reward. Nice.
Very. All right. Looking to maybe break out here in silver and gold. Maybe.
In silver and gold.
We are far ways away from previous day's low. We are $1.30 on silver.
Aren't we ever? We're far away from all of it. Crazy. You know what that is?
No idea.
Right?
A-Team. The A-Team.
I never watched A-Team. Yeah.
Oh, dude, A-Team was awesome.
Oh.
A-Team was better.
I know two of their names.
B-Team.
Or three.
Who doesn't want to see a bunch of
B.A. Baracus, right? Mr.
Bunch
T
of
was
men.
B.A. Baracus. You had Hannibal.
Face and Murdoch.
Face Murdoch.
That's who I know.
Murdoch.
That's
Yep.
Murdoch.
There you go. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want to see a bunch of sweaty middle-aged men squeezed up inside in a van with tinted windows? That's the type of show Daryl loves, you know.
Yeah.
I did. Oh, it was great. It was great. Mustachioed man in a 308 GTSI, and then we had a tall guy wearing leather pants in a black Trans Am, and we had 4 adult men and squeezed into a van. All the good. Yeah, two rugged men in a Dodge Challenger with a look at X on the side of the door. Said something like General Lee. I wasn't sure what that was all about. Dude, those are all the best shows ever, though. Those are all the best.
Good old days.
Best. I mean, there was more.
Back end, we'll be watching Rocky today. AJ is going to be watching Rocky. He saw Creed, and it was good. Wait a minute, so Rocky. AJ, have you watched Creed first? And
Creed's
you've never
good.
seen the original Rockies?
Creed's great. I saw all 3 Creeds. They're great.
Yeah, Creed's good.
The third one was kind of weak.
Did it the Rocky is I don't know which. My favorite Rocky is probably the third one with Mr. T. Rocky
Me
3.
too.
Pretty good fool.
Me too. Me too.
Or
Clubber
the
Lang.
one with Dolph Lundgren.
Ivan Drago. Ivan Drago.
Ivan Drago. That's it. Yeah. That was
Ivan
that was
Drago.
Rocky
Rocky
4,
4,
right?
yeah. That was Rocky 4. That's
And
the
then
best.
Rocky
That's
5,
3 and 4 are my favorites. No,
Rocky 5 was that real boxer. What's his name? Morrison.
Yeah,
Tommy
Tommy
Yeah.
Morrison. Yeah, yeah.
He's dead now, isn't he? He died. I can't remember how he died.
He is
drug
dead.
overdose or something.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Was it a drug overdose?
But Rocky 5 became like, I don't know. And then, I don't know, there was a Rocky 6 or something, wasn't there? This is at this point, Stallone was like 90
I have
years
no
old.
idea.
Trying to fight.
Yeah, he was running the
give it up,
restaurant. He was running the Italian restaurant that Adrian had passed away, and he would go visit her at the cemetery all the time.
Gee.
Oh, actually, that was when and then Creed too. When he came in, he came into the restaurant and was like, "Can you coach me?"
I'm not gonna lie here. I have seen like half of one Rocky movie before. I've never even watched.
Which is ridiculous because you're Italian. I don't understand. You're Italian.
know.
I don't get
And
it.
you're
The
from
Italian
Philadelphia.
stallion.
I know.
Exactly. His name and his boxing name
I
was the
know.
Italian Stallion, dude. Crazy. But
That is shameful, Paul. We're gonna have to
know.
now
Yeah,
scrap
I
this
know.
whole
So
live
many-
because we can't allow anyone to ever hear that. Have to-
I know. Just scrub this. Completely scrub me out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rocky 3. Rocky 3 is probably the best in terms of just. I mean, Mr. T was so good. Clubber Lang, so good. Oh, and Apollo was great. Carl Weathers, he's dead
of course,
too.
Yeah. Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
that guy had a physique though,
R.I.P.
man. That guy had a freaking. That guy was cut, dude. That guy.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Now everything's stagnant. Now the markets went from being like super volatile to all of a sudden like everybody's chilling out. There's not a ton going on, especially in the metals. The metals chilled out.
Power hour
Yeah.
coming up. Maybe
Well, these
something will
sellers are
happen.
still trying to kind of get the market down. Obviously, I'm out my short ages
Yeah, I know
ago.
they are.
They're still trying it.
Yeah.
Now I don't
they're trying.
care. Like I go up now. You know, now that I'm out my short, you can happily go up market. I don't care. Thank you.
You donkey.
Exactly.
It's holding at 6,700.
Donkey.
The ES. I mean, it's interesting, but I don't know if it'll hold forever. It may just give way, like right now.
Yeah.
So we're holding this low volume area. I mean, it's 6,700 is here, but we got low volume as well. So. Can we get through? Can we get through, or do we continue up and build up this new high volume? Boom, 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 boom. What a range on the day, though. What a range. Still a pretty long, strong range for basically after those 2 days in a row we experienced. I mean, it's like volatility is back with a vengeance. Look at how thin this book just got. In the ES, where's it going? Is it going up? What's going on? Let me check news. Anything happening? NYMEX, it's just diesel, fuel stuff. Nothing. Nada.
Yeah.
Like Sam says, it's all filth. It's all filth.
The Fed to hold open meeting on October 24th about stress test overhaul. Okay.
I saw that.
That could be
I
a
saw
little
that.
bit.
Yeah.
I
saw that could be good. Stress tests on the banks, right? I think that's what they mean. The stress tests on the banks.
Right. Exactly.
believe.
That's what I took it as. But yeah.
Oh man, Sam, you said go up, and it did. Holy hell!
It listens to me only when I'm not in a trade. That is what NQ does because it's a donkey.
The way he says it, because it's a donkey. You sound like Shrek, dude. I'm telling you, donkey. Hey, donkey. I gotta go pick some fungus for Fiona for breakfast. Hey, donkey. What you talking about, Shrek? Shrek, what are you talking about? I'm in love with the dragon. Yeah, that woman, she likes me. She follows me everywhere. Donkey. Don't do it, donkey.
Yes, back end. You're right. I'm not wearing the helmet.
Oh, yeah.
That is why. I should have figured that out.
Put it on and raise the roof. Put it on and raise the roof.
I would, but my head's a bit sore. So, last thing I want is this contraption pressing into my brain.
The crazy thing is when you turn it on and it makes that buzzing sound. It's great. It's like we could totally pick up on it. I don't know, man. Weird. Oh, look, it didn't like it. You said you weren't going to wear the helmet, so it's turning over.
Oh.
See?
I think this might be... I think it's just retesting the previous high of day.
Yeah, I think it is.
Broke through.
I think it's retesting 6,700. I think it's retesting 6,700.
That's where I put my original TP, expecting it to retest that area. Which it pretty much has now, almost. It's only a couple of points away. Now I think it might continue. Or it could be a range, a proper range day, and it will just start going down. We will never know.
Oof. Will it hold? Wow. Jeez.
That looks
supporting it.
Yeah, ES isn't looking too good, but
it's not
as
looking
soon as
good.
It starts
but
to
it's holding there.
Yeah,
I know. As soon as then it's like, look at it.
As
Does
soon as
this? It pops up 3-4 points
right.
on you. Jesus.
Right.
Why is it called the ES? Is it like equities S&P? What's the E and S stand for? Did I just get it right?
ES Sports. It's in the game.
Because NQ I can understand. Nasdaq, last letter for first and last letter, easy. Also the Dow.
I mean,
why YM?
Let's ask. Let's find out.
These are the questions. How can we trade something
these are the ones
we don't
that
fully
really
understand?
Matter.
Exactly.
That's so ridiculous.
It's a good question.
To truly trade it,
often
you need
wondered.
to become it. That is what you need to become. The ES. You need to become the Dow. You need to know it inside out to truly trade it.
Oh, I think
I
think the production crew has one of your strategies depicted. One of your non-existent, not real strategies.
Oh, dude,
That is
King Kong strategy,
documented.
market smash. That is awesome.
That is a well and truly documented strategy in trading. All the big boys on the institutional desks working for the biggest banks in the world, they all used a King Kong cling.
cling, because it clings on.
And by everybody, he means nobody.
It's a thing, man. You walk into Goldman Sachs, they're all like, King Kong cling, 2:00.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Ralph. Did you spot that King Kong cling bullish momentum?
Sam goes, yeah, I'm the one that named it. I coined it. It's my algo. It's my indicator. The King Kong cling.
You can't even say it.
I don't know why it's called the ES. Let's see. I'm searching. I actually am searching to find out. Very curious. Yeah, I'm curious.
I mean, ticker symbols don't have to have a meaning, behind them. It's just,
No, I know, but Sam's kind of right. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Because only NQ makes sense. I can't figure out ES and
CL, crude, liquid. I don't know what CL. Okay, GC,
Crude.
Gold. I guess.
Gold. I can.
I think the ES is because
gold. I don't know
I
what
think the
ST
ES is because it's the original E Mini. It's the first E Mini. You know, everyone refers to it as the E Mini. Like it's
E Mini
it's
S&P.
the E Mini.
Yes.
And then S&P maybe.
It's got to be that, right? E Mini S&P, of course.
Yeah.
Or
what the hell is
when you
YM?
start off saying the S&P, S, ES, S.
Oh, that's not a bad.
The S,
you know what?
S&P, the S.
I like that strategy.
Nah, I don't know. Who knows?
I'm just
the YM. Why did how did the Dow get the YM?
Look at us, ChatGPT.
Your mother?
Why is the Dow?
Yo, mama.
Yo, mama. Yo, mama. Yo, mama.
Hey, Dow, I heard.
Hey, man, your mama.
All right, let's find out.
What? Yo, what? My mama. Yo, what? Oh, my God. Oh, dude. Too funny. What the hell did I just do? Oh. How did that get over there? Am I not sharing? Oh, I am. I got to get rid of that. I don't want that.
Oh, there you go. So apparently when the when the CME basically named it, it said, so in short, YM doesn't have a literal word meaning. It's just the official CME symbol for the Dow Jones Industrial Average Futures. There is no...
Well, we know it's the
It's
official
like they just
name.
pick random letters. Well, yeah, they just...
Yeah.
But it has no meaning. It's just random.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just shoddy work on their behalf, isn't it?
The second one's good. This was really good.
That's just lazy.
Breaking it off. Perfect, dude. It's perfect. It's so good. It's so good.
It's so good.
I love it.
Such shoddy work.
Oh, and they put... Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, it's cool. They're using my screen too. That's perfect. I like that.
They are.
It's perfect. I just realized that. A version of it. It's good. Man, oh man.
Wish I
5
could get
minutes
some
of
trades
power
here.
hour. Why is this dragging, guys? Why does it feel like every minute's taking 10 minutes? This is slow.
I don't know.
It's not doing anything, that's why.
God. I know. God, jeez.
Let's see what else is there going on right now.
Oh, look at this. Tom, someone who's been in the market, who started trading, only a few months, basically half a year or so, has completely schooled us as apparently seasoned traders here. He's given an explanation. He said, why? Legacy CME code for Dow Jones from the older pit-traded contracts, ticker DJY. M denotes the E-mini version of that contract. Well, bloody hell. I mean, even ChatGPT didn't know that. Impressive.
No, he ChatGPT'd that. That's ChatGPT. Well done, Tom. Thanks for saving us the frustration.
We should be ashamed of ourselves.
The mini version of that contract. So the Y and the M. I still like Yo Mama better. I think that's funny. What you trade today? Yo Mama. What? What? What do you think Yo Mama's doing? Is it going up or down? She always goes down, man.
Oh, God, dude. Oh, God. Jesus.
Hey, that's how trading desks are, man. It's pretty rough.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
dude.
It's reality.
Man, oh man.
There is nothing here. Goodness gracious!
I
can switch my screen all I want to whatever product I want, and there's nothing
doesn't matter.
that I can.
The thing is, we've had days like this before. Remember how we would get in and you just get chopped to death? Now it's like chopped to death. You're in here like, okay, we're gonna go up, but you go up a little, and now we're out. Pull back. Now we're out. We're up. We're out. It's just nasty. Totally nasty.
It is. Nasty. So nasty.
I
Oh,
don't know what it wants to do.
it's really died off.
Oh yeah.
So this pattern here.
We are. I think we are, Tom. We've diluted to that point.
I love a good Yo Mama joke. I love a good Yo Mama. What happened to them? They used to be prevalent everywhere.
There was that show.
Everyone got too sensitive. Everyone got too friggin' sensitive.
There was that show that was literally
Which
just
one?
pure Yo Mama jokes.
Yeah.
Can't remember the name of it though.
In Living Color? In Living Color or something?
No, it was literally called Yo Mama, I think.
Oh, it was called
It was
Yo
on
Mama?
MTV. Yeah. It's on MTV.
Yeah, wow. That's funny.
All right.
This is called the Deer Hop
Oh, look.
pattern.
That's good, dude. What is that, a fox?
Yeah, a fox.
What are you drawing there?
Jump pattern. 2 legs. It's the leg behind. Okay, it looks a bit suspicious.
What's with the other leg?
It was meant to be
What's
a leg.
the other leg there? What's that other one? Third
that's
leg.
a tail. That's a tail.
Uh-huh.
That's one leg. 2 legs.
Uh-huh.
I
know.
I see.
I got it. I
see.
know, but it looks like a little Sammy hanging there.
This is the
That is pretty funny, though, man.
this
That
is
is
the
funny.
inbred fox pattern.
Inbred.
You know, it's bad when we start to make animal shapes out of charts like you do in clouds. And you're like, you're bored, you stare at the clouds. You're like, oh, I see a dragon.
For real.
Oh, it looks like a flying elephant. Yeah, I see it right there. Hilarious, dude. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it looks like it. Little fox, a little skunk, little possum. I don't know. Could be anything. Pretty good drawing, though.
Combination of
All right.
Pretty good. Here we go. Power hour's open. We're finally making a move.
Oh.
Finally.
Things are happening.
Boys, we had to sit through a whole lot of crap.
Got long the ES.
Got long?
So, yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's have a look.
Oh, come on.
I think it's just messing with us. I don't think it's ready.
Just want to.
But Paul isn't along, so by all means you can switch to Paul because I'm not taking a trade on this.
Yeah.
Let's see what the chat is saying. Eric Lake is back again. He's up 1,500. Very well done. Amazing stuff, Eric.
Awesome,
Tom says,
as always.
It's the best pick of all time.
Let's be long two here. Long two.
The dog nose pattern. That is what it was called. Of course. How did I forget? Need to brush up on my pattern names. But thank you, Mike. Moderator Mike.
The dog nose. I like that. It sniffed along. See, it was sniffing. It was trying to sort out which way it was going, and it's like I smell a long form in here. Oh my God! This is. Look at the chat. Our chat. Oh. Dude. They took off the other leg. Thank God they took off the other leg. They did. Good job.
Oh, all right. Big little swoop down there.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
The liquidity Labrador. That's the best thing ever. Liquidity Labrador.
You need to draw. You've been talking about donkeys for the last hour or two. You should draw a donkey. Oh, it's so funny. It is so funny.
I don't even know how a donkey looks like, to be honest. It's like a tiny horse, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a donkey in real life. That's normal, though.
Really?
They're not like running around just in. Yeah, but where would you see a donkey? I mean, it's such a random animal.
No, they have wild donkeys. We have wild donkeys out here in the desert. We have wild donkeys. A lot. Yeah.
Zoos in America have donkeys in it. Do they also have dogs?
No, not zoos. It's more so like farms. No, they're like sanctuaries. They're like sanctuary farms.
You know who has a big donkey that lives in his house is Arnold Schwarzenegger. It lives in his house. It walks around. It's on TV with him. No,
really?
No,
serious.
and
walks all.
What's not a joke is a friend of mine. His wedding, he had a donkey that had a handler, and then the handler had like a vest over it, and it held like beers in it, and so like people would get beers out. It was literally called a beer donkey that they had roaming around, which was quite hilarious. The donkey was having a great time. That donkey was just having a good old time. Everybody was petting it. This move up that we just had was on very low volume, so not a huge fan of that. But this like 1 minute candle that was pretty large. Not a whole lot of volume there.
Kind of a muted move. I mean, we're in power hour, but it was just a reaction.
Right,
but we'll see.
Come on. Why don't we get right back
just
up
a consolidation
to
breakout?
67.21. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we're talking about.
I love that.
All right.
Won't be too greedy. I'll put a limit there at 67.18 to get out of one if we are able to make the break upwards. But I don't know. I'm very cautious with this breakout. I mean, there is a decent amount of liquidity up at 67.20, so who knows? We could be a little bit of a magnet, but A lot of sellers coming in right now. Lots of aggressive sellers.
Yeah, I'm still seeing it as a range. We're still trapped in a range here.
Agreed.
I can see just based on the volume, the way it's distributed. At the top of the areas, we've got heavy buyers. At the bottom, we've got heavy sellers, both trapped. It's just a very typical range, essentially, at this moment in time. So until we have a proper breakout.
Yeah, this is feeling like we're failing to do. Yeah, it doesn't feel, this long feels worse and worse as time goes on here, to be quite honest. Consider getting out.
You can always get a good clue from the cumulative. If I look at the cumulative, 3.8, 3.9. Yeah, it's just not enough volume really coming in to kind of have a good... I can't really get a good grasp just looking at the cumulative, but to me, it's
I'd still think it's going to go higher. I don't know how much higher and when, but I don't think we're done.
Could very well do that. Could very well. But for this moment in time, we might just see a kind of up and down kind of price movement. Hopefully it doesn't go down too much. Hopefully we get kind of more of like a 50% kind of retracement. And then it stops and then continues up. And we start building that bullish structure again. But if it goes near the bottom of the range, could very well just be typical kind of, because my screen's up now. Great. So like in this area here, lots of sellers trapped at the top, all buyers. And in the middle, it's just flat, buyers, sellers, everyone just typical range. If you were to do a volume profile just on this area, it would look like a triangle. Yeah. So pretty much, the distribution isn't, there's more volume at the top of it, but as a whole, it's kind of a very rounded sort of range distribution. If anything, price
if it falls below
this kind of area,
I would agree. And if it falls below 6,700 in the ES, if we do break down, I would look for it to hold up around the 95, 94, the 66.94, 66.95 area where it had previously been the high of day. We tested it early on the first half hour, and then we came back up, and we were kind of struggling to break that 7,600. So naturally, that looks like a good support level if we get there. And if we break that, then we can come down further to point of control even, which still is quite happy being down here at the 66.73. I don't see it going anywhere unless we just get some substantial volume up here, but I doubt it. We'd have to get another 7,000 contracts up here.
Yeah. But this could be it. This could be the breakout. So where price is right this second is an interesting one. We had a lot of buyers come in right here. If they can protect that area and stop the sellers from kind of breaking too far below it, we're still in that kind of buy area. It's actually a bit bigger of an area. It's about that big. Yeah, so the buyers are defending it now quite well. Let's see if there's a big battle going on. I can see the contracts just being thrown about left and right. Let's see what happens here.
All right. I've got one limit at 67.1450 for the sake of making back half of my loss on the day in this account, in this challenge account. And then I'll have the other one up at the 67.2050 level that I have. Keep that one there. And I'll probably just adjust my stop if we are to break out and continue to move higher, I would just adjust my stop accordingly for that last contract.
Yeah, I am
This
long.
should be a nice.
I got long right before that popped out. I just got in right before it popped out.
Beautiful.
All right, got taken out of the one there, so that was nice.
Look at this.
Cool.
Perfect timing.
Right.
Perfect.
I'm ready
timing.
to potentially short the market now.
67.10.
I am ready to short any moment. Just waiting for my entry. I think there'll be a reaction here. I'm preemptively getting short. All right, I'm short.
Oh yeah. That was actually right where it looked like buyers were about to just step to the side there. I got stopped out when I was trailing my stop loss. So, all right, almost back to even on this account. At least
you can jump to my screen really quick. So we're approaching an area where there's a lot of buyers came in. I'm hoping that they are not going to defend and the sellers can overwhelm them. Buyers are stepping in again. I'm hoping this is a big trap for buyers. I have preemptively shorted this market. So the sellers have yet to step in aggressively. I got in simply because I have a hunch based on the amount of buyers entering and the movement we had that this could be a good trap for the buyers. So I'm preemptively getting in.
I'm holding long.
Isn't the best.
I'm holding that long, so we'll see. Holding long with a take profit of over 67.25, which is value area
very nice
from the other day, yesterday. So we'll see if we get there.
Come on, guys.
5-point stop.
Come on, sellers.
Standard fare.
Very low volume. Very low volume from the sellers. Let me check what that is saying. That's saying 3.7. No, I think we can go down a bit. I'm expecting a bit of a pop. Come on. Why aren't you going down?
Yet.
Go down.
It's not going down yet.
Do something. No. Go down.
No, we're going up. We're
Come
going
on,
up.
sellers.
Buyers are coming in.
No.
Buyers are coming in strong. Yeah.
No. It's just double testing it. No.
What the hell? You sound like some banshee. No. What the heck?
I'm going to hold it. God. Come on. There's a lot of buyers coming in, but they're not pushing the market up. There's an iceberg of some kind there, absorbing all the buy pressure. So I'll be amazed if they just blow right through it really quickly. They will eventually, of course, they can do. But it's going to take a bit of time, and in that time, I'm hoping some sellers come in, and we can just drop the market a few points. Let's not be shy now, sellers. Don't make me have to flatten. Don't make me have to flatten you. I'm going to have to flatten you, damn thing. Oh, sellers. Oh, you sellers. Come on. Be good now. Come on. Oh, these buyers are so obsessed with trying to get this market up. There we go. Come on. Let's push it down. Let's trap those buyers. Everyone's playing the breakout right now.
Gold
us little scalpers, we see you're vulnerable. If we see that you're vulnerable, we're going to take advantage of you. We will need to feel your pain. I want to see pain in the market. Let's make them cry. Give them pain. That's it. Hurt those buyers. They keep coming in. They're really obsessed. Come on, we can drop it a little bit more. Oh no, there's a lot of we're gonna break
the
through.
Smallest short on micro gold futures.
Come on, I'll give you another 10 seconds. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to get out. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. That's it. Good. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Keep dropping down. You're breaking through them. Oh, you are the worst. You are an absolute donkey, NQ. I think that was it. The buys just shot up in there. Nah, I'm gonna get out. I think I missed my exit. I missed it, but it's fine. I made a bit of money on it. Could have made a bit more, but never mind. Oh dear, now you drop. Now you drop, you absolute donkey.
All right, the gold short's working out. Gold short is working at the moment. It is working. Keep going. Let's keep it going. Keep it going.
All right. Yes, sir. Come on, yes, hold. Hold.
Oh, yeah. Go, gold, go. We can switch to my screen or Daryl's, since Daryl's still in the breakout trade that happened. I got out of my ES position at like 67.14 or 13 or so, but so I'm in a short. Yeah, cool. Okay, good. Daryl's screen is up. Let's see if we can't form another little consolidation in the ES for another pop up to that 67.21 or so level. Maybe break out of the range of yesterday, the value range. That would be pretty sweet.
That's what I think the fact that we haven't really sold down this late in the game. I mean, anything's possible with 45 minutes left, but we could just continue to melt up a little bit into the close for the weekend. I know a lot of people are probably playing the downside, which provides even more fuel while we keep squeezing, but we'll see. We will see.
Yeah.
Now we're coming down. 67.10.
Oof.
So it just comes to here. It just comes to the top of this. Comes down to 67.10 or so, just holding where it was previous resistance. Now we're above it. Let's see if it forms support, right? This is what we talk about all the time. Resistance becomes support and vice versa. So we've got this little area, and coincidentally, we have a low volume node in here. So we got low volume in here where it's holding. And now let's see if we pop through this. Get to a new high of day.
All right. I am out of my gold position. That just took an absolute shot down. That short was great. Actually got the account back into the green off of a couple of micros there. So it's like only a couple micros, and that trade was $140 on the trade. That's how volatile gold is right now. So,
I know.
All right, this challenge account's back in the green at least, thankfully. That's nice. Got some good opportunities. Let's go. Okay.
Let's see. All right. Let's see if we can get up there. Keep pushing.
Push.
This is when holding is good.
Now that I'm out,
holding is good.
Now that I'm out of the gold trade, it started rallying, and it looks like the equity markets and gold are following suit. They're kind of in lockstep with each other.
There we go. Look at this.
Go. Nice.
Look at this, dude. Yeah.
Nice.
Let's get the break even here.
That is it. Look at that. Big time.
Adding to size. Here we go. Still targeting the 67.25 and a half, a little bit over for a stop pick. If we get to 25, I could see this thing going to 35, which would be, I think, value area high of yes. No, it came back on me. Okay, that was fast. Yeah, let's see here. 35 is here. Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, we're still a long ways away from yesterday's high. It was at 67.50 and a half. I mean, I really, I mean, that's got to go 35 plus points. I don't see that happening, but it could. But it could.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if I can pull back to get long again. I still want to get long on this move. Book is thin. Book keeps getting pulled. Wow.
It's coming in for a double top. 28, 25. There is part of me that wants to short again. I think this is a very good area to short potentially. I just want to see that volume pile in. Let me see something. I just don't know if this is the right time. All right, why not? Why not? I'm going to jump in short again. If the sellers don't follow through here, I have to be very careful. But I think this could be a bigger move, a much bigger move down. But I might have to flatten because I got in at a bad price just now. But no, I've got the P&L to take a bit of a swing. It's fine. All right. I am back in short. Back end, you can switch to my screen again if you wish. Come on now. This area should be a much bigger push down from what I'm seeing. My only worry is that it's a very big area. We could easily kind of go a bit deeper into it and then have to move. Whereas there is some volume trapped at the top.
Well, we got to get.
I'm short gold as well. I'm short gold.
Once to it.
Again.
All right. Sweet.
I gotta sit.
I think I gotta sit.
Yeah, I'm at flatten here.
I want to wait till the bottom of the hour, but I think I think it's gonna rip through this 20. It's got a lot.
I think I prematurely potentially evented here, but I'm gonna, as long as we don't break above like kind of this area here, we should be fine. I could have got a better price if I was a bit more patient, but it's fine. We'll let this play out. I think we're going further down. I think we're going down quite a bit, I think. Yeah, there's the heavy selling coming in. That's it. Come on. Let's keep pushing it down. I've got to be careful with my P&L because I can't really break above 3,000 or else I start getting into consistency score problems. So what am I at? 687. So 320 is kind of the max I can make. So I'm going to set my TP at 320 because of consistency score reasons. And if I hit that, that's me done for today.
All right.
Come on now,
sounds great. I am back in long.
Come on.
67.14.
There is a lot of volume.
Back in long to ES off that low volume. Came to the outer edge. So let's see what we can do. See if we can retest that high, break through the 20 on the way to 25.
Here we go. Come on, let's break it down. Let's get to that TP. Let's lock me out for the day. Actually, it's 3:15 would be the... Well, 3:13.
Eric, I see the pictures of your...
3:10.
I see the pictures, Eric. That's awesome.
Here we go.
Awesome.
Boom.
Floor joists.
3,000 on the dot. I have hit the max
that's
score
hilarious.
target for today.
Bag it, log
And
it.
60 cent. Who wants 60 cent? Because I kind of need to get rid of... I'm joking.
Nah, 60 cents is going to ruin it for you, man. That's it. It's over. Can't have that.
That's it. It's done.
Can't have that.
Finished. Oh, no. But no, good trading day. I mean, that's me done, obviously. Very good trading day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Are
you looking
I
for
am
a
in the short
compliment?
here
Yes,
with gold
very
still.
good.
It's having a hard time. It looks like it wants to start or continue going down here. Just taking its sweet time at the moment.
Come on, jam on it.
I'm all about the shorts for this market right now. Short. Based on what I'm seeing, it might play around for a while, but ultimately I think we're potentially going to push down into... I mean, it is a Friday night. This is the thing. I don't know if there's going to be much oomph, but especially for Monday opening up, I think we're pushing down then.
Come on, gold. Keep going. Keep going. Keep it going. We can either show mine or Daryl's screen since both of us are in a position of some sort. All right, there it is. Mine it is.
All right.
My initial short trade, in gold was, I got in somewhere like here at the one yellow bubble, and I got out at this yellow bubble right here. And then we bounced, and then as we were coming back down, I looked to get short for a continuation here, but this might not happen. We'll see. Looks like some buyers are coming in.
You got your lovely H pattern is forming.
Yeah, it is. Only thing is I see this, it's too micro there to matter, because this long, just like look at this larger.
Right, I know. Just as soon as you did that and zoomed in, I noticed it.
Of course. Yeah.
It's like, what the heck? It always follows you around.
It does.
All right, bottom of the hour. Here we go. Half hour to cash close. Let's see what we get. We get a reaction. Get a reaction here off of where the former resistance was. We had the heavy resistance, and now we have the support. Let's go.
Liquidity dump. So
I do.
Back in the mo.
Okay.
All right. You go offline.
All right. What's going on with the news
Be
right
safe.
now?
Oh no!
Supreme Court. We expect to run out of funding on October 18th.
I'm out.
So tomorrow. That's not good.
No.
All right, this is looking like a decent bump back up here.
I'm out now. Yeah, I'm out. It may be a sell-off down to the 6,700 again. See what we get. It's holding. Holding.
Gold is jumping.
Come on.
Jump around.
Come on.
Can we hold here?
So now I think it can get pretty whippy from here till the end of the close, I think.
Oh yeah.
just due to the nature.
I just got stopped out.
It's gonna get ugly.
Yeah. Whoa! Look at that bounce. Look at that. Look at that.
That's good, man. That's good. Oh, come on, dang it.
What a rip in gold. My goodness, that's
crazy.
A short situation did not play out.
Gold has been super, just
so volatile.
You know, the thing is, people that are coming into gold for the first time, like this last month or so, and they're like, "Oh, this is great. I always want to trade gold. It's always like this." Yeah, it's not always like this, guys. Most of the time, it's not like this at all. Yeah, just different market conditions, and people they tend to expect certain things, and unfortunately. All right, let's hold.
All right, let's see.
Man. Come on. Oh, bounce off of here. Man.
Goodness gracious, man.
599. Yeah.
Let's check this out.
Are we bouncing right
All right.
Now? Are we bouncing here?
If it's going to bounce, it would hopefully be right here in the ES.
It looks like it's going. Look at this now. Wow. This is the dude.
Touch the 50 period EMA.
That's just a stop pick sweep to get everybody out. Now we're going back up. I mean, this is nasty.
Yeah,
this is like now the morning session. EMA. We're back. Yep, we did.
Yeah, can we now just tap that and go right back up, get back above the 9 EMA, try to test that 67.
We're in the closing area. Bell. We're in the closing bell segment, so we'll have a little announcement here and get into that. We can roll into that right now.
Closing bell.
We're trading into the closing bell here.
All right.
Make it official. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I want to get back in. We can get above here. Jeepers.
I might switch to a gold long in a second.
Oh my goodness, look at this. I'm long ES again. Back in. Off of this prior low volume area.
Long a couple of micro gold with a super tight stop here. Looking for the breakout to the upside.
Take profit at 26 again. Get over the 25 for a stop pick. Come on. Come on, let's go.
All right. I literally got long gold, might be out of it within less than a minute here. Might be, yep, stopped out. Immediately stopped out of it. So unfortunately, production crew, you're going to have to just take that right back off it. And we can just say I'm out of position entirely here. My last short position wasn't taken off. Apologies. Yeah, I didn't say that in the chat. My bad.
Hold this. Hold this.
All right, I'm back. Man, what a short that was, right? Flooded down. Kind of wish I could trading, because this market is very nice. But what can you do?
Yeah, it's going to get choppy though. Now we're getting near the close here. I can't wait for MOC. Just go in with 12 or so.
Yeah, no.
Totally kidding. That would never happen.
Gone are the days
never happen.
where we did stuff like that.
That's right.
This is a practice.
That's right.
You can do it.
Yeah, right.
No,
I'm all about the shorts. To be honest,
I'm in a challenge. Yeah. Okay, get up there. Let's push. Let's push. I don't think the high is in. I just don't. This behavior is
no way.
I mean, we're holding at the top now. We haven't. Where the hell is it? Where's point of control? Is it going to shift? Point of control is still sitting way back down here, 66.73 with 10,689 contracts. We're going to have to double it up here. Unless MOC comes in with like freaking 4 billion or plus or some crazy number, 3 billion. Yeah, we could shift up here. It'd be very interesting if we did. It'd be very interesting if we did. I mean, if we go higher, that means we would have recaptured. I mean, nah, we're not going to get that far. Pretty big, pretty big. Wow. Dude, we've come back so far from the overnight low in the ES.
Uh-huh.
We have come back 150 points. That's the biggest swing of the week, the swing range of the week since Friday's Trump dump. So we'll call it, instead of liquidity dump, we'll call it Trump dump now. All right, let's go.
Come on.
Pop. Let's go. We're getting close here. Come on. I love it when you call me Big Papa.
Gold is terrible to trade right now. Not trading that. Whoa. Whoops.
Hey, after a $200 an ounce frickin' drop, you'd think it'd be rough. Eric's doing adding the master bedroom addition to the house. He's trading. He's making buku bucks. He's taking the dog for a walk. This guy, he's roping cattle in New Mexico up in the mountains. Guy's doing it all, man. Look at him. Chopping down wood, feeding the cat, doing everything. Buying flowers for his wife, look at this guy. Making us all look bad, Eric. What are you doing? Not the way you're supposed to do it. Can't make us look bad. Your extreme ADHD? Yes, I could tell. I could tell from your Discord that you a lot of energy. Got a lot of energy, my friend. All right, let's go. Let's make the move now. Up, up, and away. Up, up, and away.
Okay. 9 minutes till MOC. Gold and silver are consolidating more. The ES is consolidating ever so slightly. I haven't looked at the NQ in a little while. NQ is let's see. NQ looks like a short.
Too bad Sam can't trade it.
Yeah, fortunately, can't trade now. I have to respect the consistency rules and all that.
Oh, you can trade another account. You can pick up another account.
I could, but
switch.
It's fine. I think I'm traded out for today.
You're a bit knackered. You're a bit knackered.
I am knackered. I don't want to be staring at different charts right now.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. If I wasn't so excited about MOC, I would be like you. I love MOC sometimes. Oh boy.
I feel like we're going to be going down.
I don't know. This is tough. This is where they're going to trap you on both sides. Ride you hard, get your way wet. Just take it. Take the what does Sam say? Take the piss or something. Taking the piss. It's taking the piss. I don't know, man.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's to me this is bearish.
Right now it is.
There's just an area here where it's trying to break, but I think the sellers are going to break it. They're coming in quite. I mean, it could very well go up a little bit, just have like a little, but I think the high is pretty much locked in for now. Unless some crazy stuff happens during MOC. I mean, MOC can change everything, actually. Always forget about MOC. MOC is always just mental, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But if this was like during the day and it wasn't MOC is about to come
Oh,
up,
yeah. No.
All about shorts for this, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah. MOCKEY MOUSE. Come on.
You know, MOC stands. People think it's market on close, but it's not. It actually stands for Mother of Crumpets.
Please enlighten us.
Oh, God.
What of crumpets?
Mother.
What do you say? What's the first?
Crumpets.
Oh, mother of crumpets. My
got it.
God, really? Okay.
Got it.
Thank you, Sam.
Yep. See things, you know, this the kind of knowledge you get when you're 15 years into the markets. You know, you pick up on these nuggets of knowledge.
Dude.
Nuggets or crumpets?
That's a good one, actually.
Got him.
Dude. I swear to God.
Crumpets of knowledge.
I know.
Oh, dear.
The unfortunate thing is your knowledge is very much like a crumpet. It's got a fake hard exterior, but a soft, mushy, scared little center. Just, it's not all there. Tries to give a big image of being the bad boy, and it's like, kind of mushy.
Yeah.
Kind of mushy and soft.
Oh, mushy guy.
Not much of a stand-up. Yeah.
Mushy crumpet.
Let's go. I don't like this at all. Obviously. Man.
Which Hola Prime coach told me this? You've made 23 trades over one day. Consider focusing on quality over quantity to avoid overtrading. Was that you, Daryl?
I never said this to you. I could care less how many trades you take.
It's a message on Project X that's popped up.
Oh, that's on your thing? Yeah, your suggested.
Yeah.
Was that?
I did. It was me.
Sounds
I did.
like
I
something
told him, yes,
Daryl would
please.
say. I can hear it in his voice.
Right.
Does your one say, you've made
taken
MOC
26
trades every day of the week? Consider stop trading MOC.
Consider for your sanity and those around you to stop trading MOC. The volatility is too great.
Whatever you
Please
do, don't trade MOC. We got 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Tom's one says, your average holding time is 6 minutes 43 seconds. Your patience seems good. That's definitely that's Paul right there saying that. Paul wrote that comment.
Dude, you guys don't even want to know. You want to know my average? You want to know what my average hold time is? It's crazy. It's crazy. I looked at it where, let me see. Let me get back here.
20 minutes? 30 minutes?
At least 24 minutes or something. Yeah, at least. Where was it? Where do I see it? This one may be a different account. The one at average trade duration, 8 minutes, 31 seconds. That's average win, 7 minutes, 10. Average loss, 10 minutes, 36. Not bad. That's short. But my other some of my other accounts, you got to see them. It's crazy.
Mine is 1 minute, 57 seconds.
Wow.
Damn.
My average loss duration is interesting. It's 1 minute, 13 seconds. My average win is 2 minutes, 21 seconds. So
yeah, what does that tell you?
That shows that I get out the market quicker when it's not going well. And I try and hold the good trades. I hold them by an extra minute.
Come on now.
Average. Iron hand.
That's 67, 20.
Yeah.
All right.
But
67,
my risk reward on average is 1-to-1. Average winning trade is
this book is black. This book is thin. MOC is coming in. MOC is coming in. Yeah. This book is thin. Let's see what happens.
It makes sense, Sam. 1-to-1 or a little bit more than 1-to-1.
Yeah.
That totally makes sense.
Yeah, 1-to-1 is super profitable. I mean, people don't really. I don't. You know, I have no problem with 1-to-1s at all. Oh,
as long as you have an over 50% win rate.
Hold tight.
1-to-1 is perfectly profitable.
This is the most dead MOC ever.
I know.
Like the S&P is flat. It's flat. It's 4 million, 6 million, 12 million, and then Nasdaq is 300.
Wow.
Nasdaq is negative 380 million.
That's the difference though. That's the delta. That's I mean, it could be a lot on both sides. We'll see.
That's how much Daryl spends on a
just
weekend.
saying, delta is nothing.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I know it's crazy. It's crazy. All right, let's go. Tally ho, push, mush. I don't like that. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I would be shocked if point of control shifts to here. I would be really shocked. It's got a lot to do here. The next 10 minutes, 8 minutes, 9 minutes, whatever.
Interesting.
Come on.
Tom's average win hold time is 6 minutes 38 seconds. Average loss is 6 minutes 47 seconds. Yeah, you probably hold your losses just a little bit too long. If you see something that just isn't right, and you kind of feel like, I'm going to get stopped out, get out the market, re-enter a better price once it's ready. But again, it depends on your strategy. Everyone's different. I mean, that works very well for me with like the footprint, because it's the raw data coming through, so I can constantly, update my decision process. But if you're waiting for like candle closes, stuff like that, higher time frames, then obviously that's not going to work.
Come on.
I took the smallest MOC trade. I've got 1 micro gold long on, so and that's all I've got going right now.
Well, now we're down to the bottom. We're down to the bottom of the distribution. Let's see if we can reverse here and climb back up and squeeze up. See if we can squeeze. May not be able to. I'm giving a lot of
I know within 7
leash,
minutes.
Man. Oh,
I would look at it.
Damn,
420 seconds.
Come on. I saw that.
That's a lifetime of trading.
Exactly. Come on, there's a reaction. Hold it. Hold that 6702 again. There we go. To the north. There we go. Come on. Get up there.
Shimon.
Boom. Let's go. Boom. Boom. All the way. Ride it. Ride it up. Get above that high volume node right there. Get over 6707. Over 6707. Keep going. Keep it going.
See ya.
Wrong direction.
Right, got stopped
Wrong
out
direction. Wrong direction. There we go. There we go. Oh, come on. Show these boys how it's done. Show these guys how it's done. Don't disappoint me. We need to close it high a day. New high a day. Let's go. This book is so thin. It doesn't take a lot of volume to move it. So I'm okay with that. There we go. There we go. Let's just do it. Get above the 07. Here we go. 08. There we go. Thank you. Beautiful. Push, push,
wow.
Push, 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 push. Push, push, push. Come on.
Baby.
Get up on this. Oh, I don't like that little reaction. There we go. Come on.
Excuse me.
Get whoopee. Bless you. Get up there. Get up there. No, I didn't say it was okay to do this. No, I did not. This is not cool. Get up on this. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there.
Oh man, it's rotating back down. Come on.
Nah, we're okay. Are you still in the gold?
No, I got stopped out, unfortunately.
Up and away. Let's go. Up and away. Up. Let's go. Eric Lake, if you're still with us, that Trans Am is sick as hell, dude. I love it. Is that a T-top? I had T-tops on mine, but I think this is just an open roof like the Vets. I don't know. Maybe that's a T-top. That thing's badass, though. I could tell you like blue. You got a blue quad. I think blue's your color.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, you got Tom's support.
Get up there.
Tom said he's going to get in long with you, Daryl, but in spirit only.
Only in spirit.
No way.
Oh, I know.
He's
Yeah.
Friday.
I already talked to Tom. He's not doing this crap ever again. He knows that. No. You got to respect your sanity, dude. Only degenerates do this stuff. I wouldn't do this in my cash account or my funded account, right? I'm doing a challenge account. Eric says he want that. Yeah, T-top. It is. Yeah, dude. You got blue eyes, so the baby blues go a long way. I love it. Here we go. Here we go. I feel a surge coming. Open up. Oh, part the Red Sea. Let's go. I see it. At least get up past the 10, 11, 12 area. Get in there. Get me to break even. Flatten. I'll flatten. 2 more minutes. There you go. There you go. Show them how it's done. Get above that. You got to get above the 08. Got to get above the 08 to make it to the north side. Let's go. Get up on this. I guess I could get rid of some of this junk now. It doesn't matter. It's meaningless. We're going to be off the air here in a couple minutes, guys. So just in advance, everyone have a great weekend. Be safe. Thanks for being here. If you're trading in the overnight on Sunday before we see you on Monday, manage your risk. You know all the rules and the stuff we preach. And thanks for being here all week.
Yes,
it's been
indeed.
fun. Crazy week. We've had an absolute hell of a freaking volatility is back with a capital V, and we'll see what happens going into the weekend. We'll see if we get any progress with the Senate and the House. These freaking knuckleheads, man. They shouldn't even be reelected. None of these guys. They should not be reelected. They can't do their damn jobs. I'm serious, man. It's a joke. Like Sam would say, it's freaking utter rubbish.
It really does.
They're the worst. They're the worst.
It is really unfortunate that the shutdown is continuing, but I mean, all that is spelled for commodities and the indices is a lot of volatility. That's for sure. So I mean, metals.
Agreed. There's opportunity. It provides opportunity. Yeah.
Energy.
Thank you, James. Thank you, Tiger. You guys have a great weekend. Thank you, moderator Mike. You two have a great weekend. All the guys. Robert's here. And who knows? By the time Monday comes around, Eric Lake's going to have a whole house built. This guy, he doesn't waste no time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's no time.
Exactly.
He's on it. Come on. Don't take me out at the end of the stream. Really got to do that to me?
And that's it.
All right.
That is the equity flash close.
All right, guys.
Come on. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there.
Have a
time to flatten.
good one.
Have a great weekend, everybody.
Bye, guys.
See you next week.
Take care, everyone.
Take care. We'll see you Monday.
See ya.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.